Hi friends, welcome in. Hi if you're new and we've not hung out before. That's fucking weird. Like, that's weird. Where you been? It's weird. Hi, I'm Jaded Neko. I'm a variety streamer. I do whatever I want here. And today, we're making this cat wizard clock witch thing with Alice. She's changing into her jammies right now. Oh, hang on, my earrings are all tucked into my spiral. There we go. My nerd earrings. That's right! Anime, not live action. Okay? Okay. I'm gonna start with this, and I will switch over to looming, because I am almost done the first blanket for TNL. I am currently sick. And yeah. Stuffs. So yeah, this is what we're doing today. We're gonna be watching some Charlotte. Because we love our Charlotte. Here, watch some Asians make some shit while we're watching Charlotte. Hang on. I might want to change which Asians are making shit. Korean food makes me angry. You keep thinking it's ketchup. It's never ketchup. Like, never. It's never ketchup. Oh, there we go. Japanese food. Fuck yeah. It's never ketchup, though. Hi, TNL. How you doing, baby? Your blanket is so fucking heavy right now on my loom. And it's so warm. And this is California, and it's hot. And I keep trying to get it done, but then I have to have it draped across my lap. Like, look at... Hang on. Hang on, let me whip this bitch out. I have it tightly wound, bundled, and strapped in to my... Look at this. She's toasty warm. Toasty warm. So yeah. It's summertime in California. And it's hard to loom a blanket when it's so goddamn hot out. So, you know. I have been the procrastinating. That is not a twin size. Who told you it was a twin size? That is a 60 by 80, which is the exact size of a queen size bed. If you look at the top of your queen size bed, it measures exactly 60 by 80. That's what that is. But if you put that blanket on top of your queen size bed, it won't drape over the edges. That's why I said you can put it on a twin or a double or a whatever, and it'll drape over the edges. But yeah, no, that's a queen size. That's a queen size without any overhang. 60 by 80 inches. 60 inches by 80 inches. I believe it's 220 yards per cake. So it's 880 yards of yarn. Math. 880 yards. 880. She's getting heavy. Anyway, we're making this with Alice. Welcome back!
I need tissue.
You need tissue? Well, good luck for you. I have tissue. How about we stick it right there? Then we can both play with it. Okay, we're going to watch some Charlotte while we do this.
My fiance cheated on me with my father.
What?
Papa?
Me, 27 male. Fiance, 26 female. Call her L. My father, 52 male. Call him B.
All right, let's take all the bits out.
That's a big age gap. My mother, 50 female. Call her R. Like many who've had something like this happen, I've never thought something like this would happen to me. But here we are.
So if you're confused and curious, this is a wood puzzle.
Stories from here on TikTok,
I got it for
so I thought I'd give
Alice.
this a shot for any advice you could give me. From listening to some other stories, you all like backstory. Oh yes, we do.
We
So
love
I'll
an
try to be
arc.
as clear and precise as I can. But it's only been a week, so if I start to lose it during the telling of this, I'm sorry. You are forgiven. Elle and I met in her freshman year of college. We were both dorm in the same building where
Yeah.
we eventually met.
I would
We
be making
later
it
found out
faster
we
if it
lived
wasn't so
2 towns
sweltering
away from
hot
each other,
in
so whenever we
California
went
in the
home, I let
summer.
her drive with me. It only added like 20 minutes, so it was
I
no
get
big deal.
heat
After
exhaustion
multiple
if I
trips and
loom
hanging
it
out
for
at
too
school,
long.
we started to date.
Trash.
I have a close-knit family, and so did she.
Okay,
So we told
so
our
we don't
families
start
right
with
away.
anything
I had met her plenty of
until
times
we
when dropping
find
her
our
off, but it
bits,
was nothing
see?
more than an
Step
introduction
1,
and
we need
exchanging
these alphabets that
pleasantries.
ain't nobody
Both of our
asked for
families
yet.
accepted each other with open
We
arms,
need
and our relationship grew.
D.
I was
These
eager
are all
ahead of her, so when I
A's.
graduated, I went home where I was offered a good job with
D.
great pay. I visited her at
We
school whenever I
need
got the chance, and whenever she came home, we would
D,
make time for
2.
each other. After
You
she
wanna push them out?
graduated, she moved in
Carefully.
with me, as both our jobs were in the city near
Like
where
this.
we grew up. Like
Push
me, she
all
was
the
offered a
sides.
position at
Don't
the
try to
company
push
she
them
works
out
at
all
now
at
with
once or
great
it'll
pay.
snap it.
After living together for about 3
D2.
years, I proposed, and we've been planning our wedding ever since.
D3.
Now onto the part
See what-
you're all reading
push.
for.
Push. D3.
Looking back, there was plenty of things I
D9.
overlooked that I just wrote off, thinking my father was just trying to welcome my ex into our family. Things like my father
And
calling her all the time.
B5. B5
And
is
if I
this
was
big
around,
one.
they
You
would
want
just
to pop
tell
it
me
out?
they were talking about the upcoming family party or something along those lines. One time, Elle was in the shower and her phone rang, and I saw it was my dad. So I answered, and when he realized
you
it
give
was
it to me while you blow
he
your nose.
sounded both upset and surprised that I picked up. I then answered, "What's up?" He responded that he wanted to talk to Elle about my mother's birthday that was in a week, and after a minute, we ended the call. Even typing this out now, I feel like an idiot for not seeing it sooner. I mean, I think hindsight is 20/20. It's easy to look back now and be like, "Oh, that was weird. Yeah, that makes sense now." But like, there's a 25-year age gap. Like, this doesn't happen every day.
Ooh, she got daddy issues.
He's
That's
your
what that
dad.
means.
Is anyone else kind of curious what he looks like?
Yeah. The girl
I'm
they're
sorry.
talking about
I
got
don't mean to
daddy
be like that.
issues.
It's just like I am curious, you know, like
Oh,
how's that
Charlotte?
possible? That
No,
you were
the
able to,
lady
like,
Charlotte's
convince
talking about.
someone that this was a
She's
good
reading
idea.
a story
On
about
the
a
day I
lady
found
that
out,
did
it was
nasty
like any
stuff.
other day. Elle had Thursdays off, so she made
Her
breakfast
name
for
is,
both of us.
they name her
When I
Elle.
set out for work, she gave
She's
me
a
kiss
nasty
and told
burger.
me to have a great day. During my drive to work, I realized I'd forgotten some paperwork that I would need for a meeting I had at 3
Okay.
p.m. Ooh. I
Now we
shrugged it off
need
and told myself I would just go home at lunch to get it. Elle texted me throughout the
A4.
day talking about all the casual stuff. A couple talks about like, what do you want for dinner? I did the laundry. Do you want me to hang it up for you? Blah blah blah.
A4.
I
Oh,
didn't
we
think
need
it was
all of
necessary
these.
to text her I was coming home for lunch. So when it came around, I left work and went home. When I got home, I noticed a car that looked like my father's in our parking lot, but I didn't think anything of it and just parked and went to our building.
happened?
When I opened the
I
door,
almost
I was
lost
met
my
with
bits.
a scene out of a movie where a man
Oh,
comes
not
home early and
A4.
catches
I needed
his spouse
A5.
cheating.
I needed 4 of
Such a
A5s.
cliche. There was a trail of clothes, both his and hers,
Okay, it's
leading
right
to my
here.
bedroom, and the sound of faint moans echoed through my apartment.
Yeah.
Okay. I
What
stood at the
was
door in
this?
utter shock. My brain was
Gross.
a mix of rage, sadness, and disgust, but when you're a fly on the wall, you would see what looked like a statue. I just couldn't
1,
move. When I finally came to, not knowing how much time had
2.
passed, I took out my phone to record.
3.
I picked up all the clothes that were on the floor and threw
4.
them into the hall of the building. After I filmed the walk to my bedroom, the door was open, and I stood in the doorway filming for about a minute, then flipped the lights on. They both jumped at the sudden light and looked at me, and to my utter shock, it was my father in the bed with her. After
Sit
he finished his
down
time,
and
my
wait
father
to
noticed I was
death.
recording and started to panic. I love how he like
D-
was more worried about you
7.
recording. Like, it's interesting that the panic heightened
Yeah,
when
with
he
her,
saw you were
with her
recording. Because
father-in-law.
he knows.
Blech.
He knows it's embarrassing. He doesn't care
And
about, like,
D6.
you know, you. He cares about other people knowing.
Whatever.
Tool.
Interesting.
What a
So he started to
tool.
panic, trying to find anything to cover himself and telling me to stop recording. He found a towel, wrapped it around himself, and started
Okay.
to walk toward me. I told him, if you don't want to get hurt, stop coming toward me. And he either didn't care or didn't hear me and reached for my phone. I hit him square in the jaw, and his head bounced off the door and slumped to the ground. Elle shrieked. I aimed the camera at Elle and said, concerned about your dancing partner, but nothing to
I need
say to
something
your
to hold that.
fiance. Ooh,
My nails are too
lock
long.
it. My father woke up after about a minute of a nap, and I told him, but he takes a nap.
You're old.
And I told him I needed to come pick something up from work, so I'm headed back now. And if either of you pieces of poop are here when I get back, I'll send this
Where do
video
baby
to everyone
fingers
you
work?
know. I
Yeah,
ended the
maybe.
video, looked at my dad, who was still coming to, and said, "You're dead to me. You're no longer my father. But you might want to go home and talk to mom because I'll be talking to her very soon." I sat in my car for a while until one of the bosses at work called to ask where I was. I told her I was
Sam, you asshole! You made Alice drop the dick!
and I'd be okay.
You
I could
scared
see
me
her
and I
standing
scared
yelling at me. I
Alice.
noticed some blood on my collar and stood up and rushed
Loud
to say,
noises scare
"You're
me out
bleeding."
loud.
I looked
Loud
down
noises
and it
scare
said
Mommy,
it was my
too.
father's. She looked confused, so I pulled out my phone and showed her the video.
On a full night job.
She watched it in its entirety. She was introduced to Elle a few times but never met my father. She sat there silent for a moment until it finally clicked that my fiance was cheating on me. But not only was she cheating with my father.
I don't envy you.
I still have a hard time even
I
saying
know,
that out
that's what I
loud. That
said.
is crazy. I'm so sorry that happened, OP. She asked if there was anything she could do, suggesting I take some time off, but I told her I can't go back there right now. That I need a minute and I'd be fine for the meeting, and I have another shirt in my office. The meeting went over fine. I put a smile on for everyone like nothing happened. My boss came up to me after the meeting and said, "How could I do that?" But I just said, "I don't know," and I went to my office. Then I came home and I was alone for the first time in a very long time. Thank you for reading. I'm sorry I carried on so much, but it was therapeutic getting everything down. I don't know what to do, and I definitely need to get the hell out of this apartment. I just can't live here anymore, and there's no possible way I'm sleeping in that bed. Yeah, no kidding. I know not only do I have to get checked for
The
diseases,
claps.
but I think I broke something in my hand. Ooh, you should see the other guy. What a horrible thing to have to go through. I have to say, that is so
Yeah,
messed
it ain't
up.
just an affair. It's your dad frogging
But did you tell
your
your mom?
fiance
So, we
that
do
does
have
it
an
for me,
update.
yo.
Wow. Hello, everyone.
Blech.
I didn't expect to come back to Reddit and have this much support. After I wrote down all that happened, I closed my computer and kind of fell
Okay.
into a depression.
We have a
After I
fight!
posted, it hit me like a train.
Nom, nom,
To
nom.
people who think it's fake,
Okay.
I wish I was this
So this
creative.
is step
I'd write
one.
books instead of
Okay,
working
now
a
we
9 to
need
5.
B.
So, the day after I posted, I
B
tried
is
to
right
get
in
in
front of
contact
me.
with my mother, but none
And
of
a
my calls
tissue.
were connecting. I wanted to see if she would get lunch with me, and I'd tell her everything. After a dozen tries, I decided to get into my car and go to my mother's house. She needed to know what happened as soon as possible, even if talking about it was going to make me hurt all over again. During the drive,
Okay,
I thought about what I would say and how I
B8.
would say it, and that made me start to panic.
This one.
I had to pull over twice to throw up. Ugh. It's not every day you have to tell your
All right,
mom that
you
her
hang on to the
husband
head.
is
full of
dancing with your
disease.
fiance. I pulled into the driveway and sat in my car for a moment to calm down and gather my thoughts. I was in my car for a
Before-
few minutes when my mother threw her front door open, so I stepped out of my car.
I have a bad feeling about this.
She started
Where the hell is
cursing at me,
B4? Oh, there it is.
saying, "How dare I come
B3
to
and
her
B4.
home after I hit my father for trying to break up a fight between Elle and I."
3 and 4 and C2.
You know, it's a really good
No, that
thing
didn't
about
happen.
video.
No,
She
no,
called
no.
me every name in the book and called me an A-word. She told me I needed to leave since Elle isn't ready to forgive me yet, and if she's smart, she hopefully never will. Yes, apparently my father took Elle to my family's home and told my mom that Elle and I argued, and when my father tried to stop it,
Okay.
I hit him. She continued on for a while until I finally snapped and said, "Really, Mom? Because your husband is dancing with my fiance, and that's why I hit him. And if you can't take my word for it, I have a video. I'll send it to you. But because my own mother can talk to me like this, don't expect to see me again. I don't want to hear your apology. When you finally figure it out, you're just as shit of a mom as my piece of crap father." Her face dropped. She looked like what I must have looked like when I first walked into my apartment and caught them. I pulled out my phone, sent her the video. My mom took hers out and turned it on. She pulled up the video and watched the part where I turned on the light. She then put her phone down. She looked up at me, but I turned and went to my car. I backed out of her driveway. I looked at her before I took off, and she was in tears. My heart felt for her, but too much was said during that fight for me to pull back in and forgive her.
And C2.
I
You want to set that
get
on there? Wait, gentle.
That I get, like, emotions are heightened, but like
And then
she
push it
was
down.
manipulated into believing a
Up here.
story that wasn't true, right? And she heard it from two different people who lied to her. So I hope that
They
you
lied
do
right
work
to
it
your
out with your mom,
face.
because I feel very bad for her as well.
B7.
When I got home, I started clearing everything
Is that
out of my
B? No,
apartment
that's
that had
A.
to do
We're
with
not ready
Elle
for that
or
yet.
My family. I boxed all of Elle's
B6
things up
and
and put them next to
B7.
the front door. Legally,
B
this
is
has been
this
her
one,
place of
see?
residence, so I
B.
can't technically kick her out.
Yep,
Her
number
name
6
isn't
and
on the
number
lease.
7.
Also, she's the type of person who shies away from conflict, and
Yep,
if she
go ahead and
returns
push it
other
out.
than to pick up her things, there will be plenty of conflict.
push, push, push,
Anything
push,
that had
push,
to do with
push,
my
push,
parents,
push,
I boxed
push,
up and
push,
put into
push, push,
storage.
push, push, push,
Like I
push,
said in my
push,
first
push,
post,
push,
we're a
push,
very
push.
close family, but I've never had a problem
push.
cutting toxic people out of my life.
Slay.
I texted Elle's parents and told them I'm calling off the engagement and told them she's been
Nice.
cheating on me. I thanked them for everything they've done for me. Our relationship was still building,
Yeah.
but they were kind and
But they-
supportive.
it's-
So this just
it's-
added more hurt. I finished by asking if they would come pick up her belongings.
Oh,
I haven't
it's
gotten a
coming
response,
through
but I'm hoping
really
they come grab her
lovely.
things so Elle doesn't have a reason to come back here. That's pretty crazy that, like, when your mom wasn't picking up the phone, people are pointing out in the comments that, like, he clearly, like, lied to her about something, about how that whole situation went down.
Step 3.
It's
Build a
crazy that he
frickin'
still
clock.
lied knowing that you had
Oh,
that
shit.
video.
We need A. That's this one.
Play
A
stupid games, win
2
stupid prizes.
and
So-
A3. These two. Boop, boop.
We have another update. And by the way, if you're enjoying this video,
Not
and
the
you
big one
enjoy
yet.
this channel,
That's the largest one of it.
Not the largest. We need this
on
schmadog.
to the next update. Hey everyone, I'm sorry I haven't updated in a while. I wish I could say I'm doing great, but that would be a lie. Everything
so
hits
do
me
I.
in waves. I go from just being numb to boiling with
Oh.
rage. I haven't had a happy moment since I found out. Ugh, bestie. Can you
Does this
imagine
stay up
having
here?
married this
I'm so
person though?
confused.
Like,
Oh, it
other
must
than
be
a
this
few
way.
friends, I don't have anyone
This
in
way.
real life, especially since my father
Okay.
turned out to be crap. Quite a few things happened since I posted last. It's been about a month, so this update will tell all that's been going
Okay.
on. After my last post, I
Oh,
decided
good
to get
job.
the ball rolling on everything that needed to be done, like getting tested, finding a therapist, moving, and of course, buying a new bed. I started by calling my doctor's office, telling them I needed to get tested and refer me to a therapist. I had my first
A2
appointment
is
with
for
a
the
therapist
wall
2 weeks
clock,
ago,
and
we decided to
A3 is for
continue once
standing on a
week.
table.
I also got
Do
tested
you want it to
last
be on the
week,
wall or on the
but
table?
it'll be another week or so. So until I get the results, cross your fingers for me.
You want it to have the
I
TikTok,
got in touch
TikTok
with a
butt
real
stuff
estate
one?
agent friend of mine, and he sent me a ton of listings, and I decided on a refurbished cabin on the outskirts of my city. I finished moving 2 days
Which
ago.
one?
When I
This
finished
bottom
moving, I called
or
Elle's
this
parents.
bottom?
When they didn't pick up, I told them I moved out, and
bottom
Elle has still yet to
or
pick
this
up her
bottom?
things, and the landlord will start showing the apartment in a few
Pick
days.
one.
So
Don't
someone
do
has to
that!
Pick up her things before the landlord throws it
Pick
out.
your butt.
That must have lit a fire under them because the next day, my former landlord texted me thanking me for getting the
Okay.
apartment emptied out. No one knows where I live other than the friend who set me up with this place, so I know Elle or my parents won't be dropping
Okay,
by.
now this
The only
goes
thing that
meow,
sucks about this place
and we
is I
need one of
traded a
these.
10-minute walk to work for a 45-minute drive.
Traffic.
You're doing, honestly, all the right things. And, like, I know you don't feel, at this point in your story, great. and, you know, it's probably still fresh, you're doing all the right things to move on. My phone has been blowing up with texts and calls from Mel, both my parents and some of my friends, but I have no interest in talking to anyone other than my therapist. At work, I've been a ghost. I go in, get my work done, and leave. On the rare occasion I have to talk to someone, I put on my fake smile and pretend everything is okay. My boss from my previous post has been trying to check on me more, but I don't really tell her anything. I just tell her I appreciate it, but I'll be okay. Truth is, I don't know if I'll be okay. I get that time heals all, but I feel like that's only relevant when you're dealing with one issue, not when you lose who you thought were the 3 closest people in your life. All
Now
at
we
once.
stick
A huge
this
part of
up
me
its
died and
butt.
there's no chance of
How does
resuscitating
this
it.
work?
Yeah, I mean,
Well,
listen,
that instead
like
of
I
this
said,
one for if it's standing
I
on a
wouldn't
table, but
Totally
we're
throw a
using this
relationship
one.
with your mom out the window. I understand she said some really horrible things, but she's also a victim in all of this. Maybe eventually
Where's
you guys
our
can
tool?
talk about it. The meetings with my therapist
There
are
it is.
going well. I've never done therapy before, so I have no reference on what
Okay.
good therapy
Now
is.
we need
We do get along, and she seems
gas
genuine and wanting to help.
giggets
The
and
first
a
session
nut,
was us
nut,
getting
nut,
to know each other
nut,
and delving
nut,
into what
nut,
brings me to
nut,
her.
nut.
Nothing in depth, but me telling her what
nut,
happened in
nut,
my own
nut,
words.
nut, nut.
Second session, we
Nut,
went
nut,
deeper.
nut,
She
nut,
asked me about the
nut.
relationship I had with my parents, and I told her up until now, it was great. We talked often, always communicated well when something was wrong, and I
Yes,
grew up in a
yeah.
great home. But all that means nothing now. She asked why I cut my mother out of my
Nut,
life.
nut,
I
nut,
told her
nut.
she said things to me I
Nut,
wouldn't
nut,
say to
nut,
someone
nut,
I
nut.
despised. Then told her there's no way she can come back from that. At the end of our last session, I gave her the link to my page on here so she can read more about how I feel and what's going on in my head. I feel like it's easier to type things out than
You
it
wanna
is
twist
to
it?
speak it.
Look,
So if you're
you can
reading
do the
this,
twisted.
hi Doc. Hi Doc.
Twist it.
For now,
Like
I'm
this.
still miserable. I thought I'd be
Yeah.
okay by now. Not necessarily happy, but okay. It's gonna take a bit. I know some of this is my own fault, not communicating to
Good
my
job,
friends.
bro
But when I
beans.
think about responding to
Nice
them, it
and
just seems so
tight.
exhausting. I know they'll want to get together. Or
Step
come to my new
12.
place, but I just don't have the energy to be
Oh
around.
my! We
Until
need
I
so
do,
many
I'll
of these
work,
little
I'll go to my
boops
appointments
out.
and sit on my back
Little
deck,
boopies.
sipping
Yeah,
some
these little
bottom shelf
boops.
whiskey and try to enjoy this beautiful view. I haven't hunted since
A6.
high school, so maybe I'll take
These
that
ones.
up again. Now that I can hunt from my back porch. I totally understand. I'm also someone that goes inside myself when like bad things happen. Sometimes it's just easier to process things. But like when you feel ready, I do think having a support system is good. Like isolating yourself isn't always, I'm learning, the best thing for us. A period of reflection is good.
What the hell? Oh, that's a
but
different
I'm
thing.
Sure
It
you
must
will
be-
have a
it's
ton of
spatula.
support when you choose to open up.
A6.
Pat, pat. We have one more update 8 months later. Hey everyone. Sorry I've been MIA for a while. I'm writing this update
This
to let you all know
one
I'm alive and to give you the lowdown of what's been happening.
goes
First, I want to
meow.
apologize to those who were worried about me. After my last post, I was nowhere near okay, so I pulled back. I secluded myself in order to heal and cope with what is now my life. I want you to know
Shit.
every comment and message didn't fall on deaf ears. I took all of your positive feedback
I
and
need
advice and
another
worked
one of
through my
these.
problems.
Oh, thanks, bud.
So to the people who supported me through this, truly, thank you. I can't stress it enough. When I was the lowest I've ever been, it was the internet strangers that were there for me. So thank you. In my last post, I was doing things like getting tested
It's so hard to
and
do
trying
this
to restart my life. I'm
with
happy
my
to
long
inform you I'm
nails.
clean and I couldn't be more relieved. I'm fully moved into my new place. When I told you all about my new place, I told you it was a refurbished cabin. Well, I might have been a little generous. It was refurbished almost 25 to 30 years ago, so it was a bit dated. With all my newfound free time, I decided to actually refurbish it. And all that's left to do is paint the guest room I turned into an office. Oh, that's nice. Oh, that's great.
Okay.
I love a little project. The only thing I
The
didn't do
next one
myself was
goes
the electric
here.
and plumbing because I have no clue how to do it and zero interest in being shocked or putting my hand in a shit-covered pipe. Doing all the work has been incredibly stress releasing and has helped me clear my head. Truthfully, if you've ever gone through something really terrible in life, isolation can help, but I think the best thing you can do is work on your
dropped that bit
surroundings,
and I
like
need
start a
it.
project, something creative, something to like put your energy somewhere. I mean, one could argue that's also why I make YouTube videos. So that's super helpful. If you're ever going through something really horrible,
Okay.
like it can be something as simple as like cleaning
There's
your
that
house,
other one.
reorganizing things, you know, just put that energy like
My
somewhere
co-pilot
constructive.
bailed
And then
on
at the
me.
end of the day, you can
What a
just
butthole.
like you didn't sit around all day and
Ugh.
do nothing and wallow in self-pity.
I need
deserve
lots of
self-pity.
these.
But you know, you can
Doot.
look at what you've done and be like, "Hey, at least I got
Doot.
out of bed. At least I accomplished
Yeah, you
something
pop
today.
all them doot-doots
Sorry,
out.
guys, this is a bit of a heavy video, but it's almost finished.
Come on. Home stretch.
I still see my therapist once a week. To all those who suggested, you probably saved my life, so thank you for being able to vent, get my frustrations out, and get the advice I need has been better than anything in my life, past or present. I'm still working at the same company. I've become more open with some of my coworkers that I'm closer with, and my boss from my previous post due to advice from my therapist. Also, due to her and some of your advice, I reached out to my friends, and I've slowly been reintegrating into the group again. Now on to the update about what's going on between my family and ex. I decided I was ready to have a talk with my mother. Good. So a little over a month ago, I unblocked her and reached out. I called, and almost instantly she picked up the phone. I could tell through the tone of her voice she was panicking. Eventually, after reassuring it was me, I told her we should meet and talk, and she agreed. A day later, we met at a diner near her house. She was there before I was, and when she saw me, she started sobbing. Oh. When I sat, she apologized over and over, telling me she could only take their word because she never thought them getting together would ever happen. I told her, while I appreciate the apology, the things she said to me were despicable and something no mother should ever say to their child. And it showed me exactly what she thought of me. She cried harder and promised it's not true, that when she was told I hit my father for no reason, she was angry, and when I showed up to the house, she let her anger take over. Not wanting to go back and forth with her, I decided to move on, and I said, speaking of that POS, what have you decided to do? She told me they've been separated. She kicked him out since the day after I sent the video, and she immediately found a lawyer. Good. Then we moved on.
You're dropping them. Don't drop them. Go find it.
Back into the house
I need all the bits,
and threw them
Bubba.
both out. She was disgusted to look at them. We talked for about an hour in total, and before I left, I told her I was in a dark point in my life, and because of the things she said to me, I didn't have my mother when I needed her, and because of that, I don't know if I could have her in my life. I then told her I'm willing to work on the relationship with her, but it will be at my pace. That's good. That's good. That's all one can really hope for. She stopped me before I could leave and told me she has to tell me something important. I sat down, and she said, Elle is pregnant.
Is it your brother, uncle, sister, cousin, something? Whose baby's it? Not mine. I didn't do it.
Uh-oh. Elle apparently showed up to the house and told my mom. She said she didn't know if it's mine or my father's. And asked if I'd been in touch so she can let me know. Obviously she wasn't, so my mom just sent her on my way. Well, that's about it for the update. I have a lot on my mind, so not sure what to do or feel. Thank you for reading. Sorry for rambling on and on. You did not ramble. I'm proud of you.
Thanks, bro beans.
Obviously, yeah, people in the comments are like, you need a DNA test.
What's it
Yeah,
gonna say?
test
They're
that.
related.
Like, he was
Yeah.
old, but, like, not
The
old
other guy's
enough
his dad.
that the chances of it being your child are completely out the window. There is no further update after this.
Disappointing.
OP said he's getting a DNA test. Hopefully it all worked out. Thank you for sharing, OP, and I'm sorry that that happened to you. Should we, like, lighten the mood a little bit? Like, I'm just feeling like a little somber right now. We have some more breakup drama for you. Don't go anywhere. Am I the jerk for throwing away a 4-year relationship because my boyfriend called me a buzzkill on my promotion night? I literally can see, like, boogers, like, crawling down my nose. What the fuck? I'm sorry, 1 second. I think it was because I was crying a little bit. That story was sad. I, 27 female, recently ended things with my boyfriend, Liam, 29 male, after 4 years together. We shared an apartment, a dog, and what I thought was a solid future. But since the breakup, his family and some of our mutual friends have been calling me impulsive, saying I'm throwing away a marriage track relationship over a single bad night.
All right, I think that's all the bits I needed. Oh, no, it isn't.
I'll be the
I
judge
need
of that.
D1.
The truth is, it wasn't one night.
The
it
magic
was 4 years of feeling like my
wand.
emotions were
You
an
gotta pop it out.
inconvenience to his schedule.
Pop, 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 pop,
It's never
pop,
just
pop,
one
pop,
thing,
pop.
is it?
I've got a short list ready.
Liam is the kind of person who is the life of the party as long as he's the narrator. He can spend hours dissecting his CrossFit PRs or the office politics at his tech firm. I was always his biggest cheerleader. But over time, I noticed a pattern. Whenever I had a win, or more importantly, a bad day, I would
Nice.
physically start looking for an exit.
Hold up.
Ooh,
Hold up.
that's
Wait a
triggering.
minute.
He started checking his phone, or he'd suddenly remember he had to go to the
Oh,
store.
that
So
big.
literally not be
Oh,
your
that
support system
big.
at all in any respect, like not even like on a bad day. Sometimes it's hard. Sometimes it's like certain people can't be around you when you have good news, but they love when you bring them bad news. Like they are so unbelievably supportive when you bring them bad news. It's the good news that they have a hard time hearing. But I'm actually surprised that it doesn't seem like this dude can handle any sort of support for you.
Kind of sucks.
I know
The breaking
that.
point happened last Tuesday. I've been working toward a senior analyst position for 18 months. I finally got the news that I landed it, along with a significant raise. Well, if no one
y'all
else told you,
skank.
congratulations. I was vibrating with excitement. I called Liam and told him to meet me at our favorite steakhouse to celebrate. When we sat down, I started telling him about the feedback my boss gave me. Not even 3 minutes in, Liam interrupted me to talk about how his coworker, Dave, bought the same ergonomic keyboard he's been eyeing. Okay. I tried to pivot back to my news, and he literally
Okay.
sighed and said, "Babe, we get it. You got the job."
Flips it over.
I beg your finest pardon.
I beg all
We
the
get it.
pardons. C3
Can we just enjoy
and
the dinner without making it a PowerPoint
D3.
presentation?
That's not it. That's A.
Oh yeah, no, he gotta go. Is it garbage
C,
day? Can we
this
take the
one.
trash out? I felt the air
And
go out of me. I told him it hurt my feelings that he didn't seem to care about something I worked hard for. His immediate response,
This one got
"Here we go."
popped out.
That's fine.
You're being way too sensitive.
This
It's
one.
just a title change. Don't let it go to your head and ruin the vibe.
Yes,
Ew.
I got him.
I
Ugh.
tried to drop it, but I was
Yeah, that's
visibly
gross.
quiet. 10 minutes later, he got annoyed that
I wasn't fun enough.
you're literally an accessory for him. You're there to feed his ego. He called me a total buzzkill, told me that my constant need for validation
What
was
happened?
exhausting. Oh my god. Then he spent the rest of the dinner
What
texting his
happened,
group chat about
Mama?
a fantasy football trade.
I
Dude,
think we dropped the doot.
no. When we got home, I realized I couldn't
Oh,
do
no, they're
another
still
40
there.
years of being told my feelings were a vibe killer. I told
Oh,
him I
these-
wanted
these
to
are
break up.
falling
He
off.
was genuinely shocked. He told me I was being hormonal and dramatic.
How dare you!
No, but I'll show you hormonal and dramatic.
Okay. A1.
A. The big.
The big one. Tick-tock, tick-tock, in your butt clock. Boop, 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 boop.
That normal people don't end 4-year relationships over a dinner conversation. Okay, let's not like minimize what it was about. You can't seem to go to him with any feelings, whether it be good feelings or bad feelings, and him be there to support you. Like at that point, it's almost better to be alone. This is why I
Oh
was
shit,
alone
we
for so
skipped some
long,
steps.
okay?
Whoops.
Because when you're alone, other people's
I
bullshit
need
does not penetrate you. You're kind of in
B1,
your own little
B2,
bubble,
and C6. This one's done.
solitude is
So
addictive.
chuck it in the box.
Right? Because it's just like this, like, you know, you don't have to worry about other people supporting you. You support yourself. If this person is not a support system for you,
B1, B2,
why is he in
and then
your life?
C6, the big
What is
circle.
the point?
This big
He
circle.
moved out to his brother's place, but he's been sending me long
Okay.
emails about how I'm blindsiding him, and I need therapy
B1.
for my
Wait,
emotional
wait.
instability. Okay, so yet again,
B1 goes
literally
here.
no acknowledgement or apology for how he spoke to you.
Okay.
Got it.
B2
My mother
goes
even
here.
told me I should have just waited for him to be in a
C6.
better mood to talk about it.
Wait, if it's empty, chuck it in the
What?
box.
So I'm sorry, he was pissed off
Chuck.
because someone he knew bought a
Chuck.
keyboard he wanted
C6.
and therefore could not be happy for you. Get the
The
fuck out of
big
here.
donuts.
I'm wearing a spicy shirt. I am a little spicy right now. I started to look at my furniture in this empty apartment and wonder if I'm just too sensitive or if I finally stopped accepting the bare minimum. You were accepting less than the bare minimum. In this day and age, I think it's, you know, everybody thinks that they're going to end
Okay.
up with, you know, the trophy wife or the trophy husband, or they're going to marry into a really, like, affluent family
Okay.
and stuff. Really, the
C-
bare minimum is support. I think
5
most
and
people don't need to, like,
C4.
marry
These two.
rich or marry
and then that block
well.
is done.
or be in relationships with people that benefit them. I think that literally the only thing that I really need in a relationship or a friendship for that matter is support, especially since, you know, reading
Well, that's
your story,
good because
I can
my
tell that you're
ego's got
someone
no
that also
teeth and it
gives a
lives
lot of
downstairs.
support. I don't think you're the jerk at all.
She's a thirsty hoe, though.
At all. That guy. Not the jerk. Your boyfriend is a narcissistic jerk that can't let your light shine and let you be the focus for one night. That's the thing, right? There's a bunch of red flags here. Not being a support system for you when things are bad. Not being a support system for you when things are good. Wanting to change the subject and not okay with you being the center of attention for once. Gaslighting you and minimizing your
Nice.
feelings and telling you that your feelings don't matter. Lack of apology. I'm not a therapist, can't diagnose someone from the internet, but, and legally can't diagnose someone. Sounds like some narcissistic traits. Just saying. Not the jerk. You saw a toxic pattern and decided you didn't want to live with it for the rest of your life. This was a good decision. Period. I'm sorry, but like your partner needs to be your biggest cheerleader. The world is hard enough. Life is hard enough.
Why
When
have a
you're
partner,
choosing a
if you're not
partner,
on the same team?
and, you know, also, when I chose my partner,
Okay.
it was a
Book.
complete and unconditional amount of support. Your partner should be your safe space.
Safety first.
People in the
Safety
world won't be
first.
happy for you. Your friends sometimes won't be
Okay.
happy for you.
And
You know,
now
you're
we
gonna
build
have
a
people
clock.
that are preying on your downfall in life. Your partner, your
Tick-tock,
choice of a
tick-tock.
life partner,
How the fuck?
has to be the antidote to all
Oh,
of
I thought
that.
I opened
your
it
man
already.
fucking hates you. This dude hates you, okay?
She's not wrong.
You're sleeping with the enemy. Your
Okay.
partner has to give you unconditional support and be your safe space. Otherwise, you're better off alone, genuinely.
Beep.
So no, you are not the jerk. Am I the a-hole for leaving my husband after proudly saying that he still chose me over his coworker?
Oh, wow. Amazing.
Interesting. Okay. This was from the Charlotte Dobre YouTube subreddit. Hello, Charlotte. Hi! I've been an avid listener to your YouTube channel, and never in my life did I think I would be posting here one day. I guess life really
Fuck.
brings unexpected. Bear with me. Also, this is a throwaway account for personal reasons. You're excused. I, 33 years old, married to my husband, 34-year-old, for 3 years.
I wonder
We
if
have a
I should
daughter,
be doing
3
this a
years old,
different way.
and both of us are working but have shifting schedules. I'm a night duty while he's a morning duty, so we can take care of our daughter. It was hard, but we are both getting by. Lately, he started correcting me on how I should manage the house and take care of him as a husband.
What?
Hey, I'm not suspicious of you at all.
Okay.
Not
I
sus
didn't
or
mind at first
anything.
since I thought it's genuinely for our well-being. But it became more ridiculous as weeks went by. He wants me to wake him up if it's time for him to wake up and go to work. Okay. He wants both his food and clothes prepared beforehand before he wakes up. Also, lunch prepared that he can bring.
Make me a sandwich.
I feel like he's watching one of those red pill podcasts. I'm sorry, but like, you work the night shift, and when you get home after working a shift, I'm assuming he expects you to cook for him so that he can then go to work with food. He wants me to clean the house daily. He's a clean freak and will get angry if I left him a small piece of dirt. This is on top of my supposed to be sleeping hours. So, but is he cleaning the house too? Like, is he a clean freak as in he's also cleaning? Just curious. We were not like this before. When we started, we both talked and understood we would need to make sacrifices to make ends meet. We prepared our own things every weekday before and have bonding time on the weekends. Now, aside from his demands, I still need to prepare my own things before going to work and take care of our daughter during the day since
Okay.
it's day, so our daughter is awake. I do alarm clock so I can power nap in selected times. Then I sleep when
Oh
our
shit,
daughter
the
is
block.
also
The
sleeping.
book fell off. Oh shit, the book fell off.
Okay.
Fire fell
This
off.
went on for a while, and I started to
D8.
feel burnt out. I keep asking him what's the change, and he shrugs my questions. He's either listening to one of those podcasts, or he has friends that are putting ideas in his head. And listen, these ideas absolutely can exist. There are plenty of women that are okay with like traditional male and female
Okay.
roles, right? But when you are a traditional person and you expect a traditional wife, then you need to be a traditional man and provide so that she can stay at home and do the job of being the mother and the wife.
Typical imperialist patriarchy.
Why is it that this day and age comes with not only the expectation that we are supposed to split things 50-50 and both people have to work, but then there's also this expectation that we need to be the wife and the mother? I'm failing to understand
Done!
that.
Oh,
I
except
would
for the book
literally
keeps
tell him,
falling
like,
off.
listen,
I
hey,
glue
I'm
that
happy
shit
to
on.
stay home and take care of you and make you lunch and take care of our daughter, but you're gonna have to pick up the slack and make more money.
Get to it.
I don't like that there's this sudden change. That bothers me. It's kind of demeaning, honestly. Sorry. So I keep asking him what the change is. He shrugged my questions. I was very tired and I can't even fix myself anymore. When I finally got an approved long leave from the company I'm working, I asked my husband if I could have a vacation with my parents so I can finally relax. Because I feel like if this continues, I might lose my mind for a lack of sleep and rest, which he agreed. On the day that I was finally going to my parents, our daughter is coming with me because he can't take care of her due to his work. He escorted us to a bus and he suddenly confessed then and there that he was seeing a coworker.
Whoa.
And that her habits and taking care of her husband are his ideals, and that's why he wants to incorporate those to me.
Ew.
So
Ew.
he's simultaneously telling you he's cheating on you with someone who is like the traditional woman, and now he wants you to behave that way.
Ew.
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 After telling me that,
It's
he exhaled,
ready!
like he just felt like it was great to finally say it to me.
All right,
and
Alice,
gave
you
me
wanna put
a
a battery in it?
satisfaction continuation. I still choose you since you're my wife. Like, I should be thankful he fully didn't cheat. But you said
I
seeing
need a
his
double
coworker.
A.
I'm a little confused as to like
An
what the status
8A.
of that relationship is. But anyway, I was dumbfounded and couldn't react nor move.
maybe you can't
Then he
find
walked away since
okay,
the
no,
bus
you
was
sit in
about
the
to
chair.
leave.
I'll
It
find
felt
it.
like I just wanted to escape and didn't want to see what reactions I might show to him. I was stunned. I looked at my daughter who doesn't know what's happening to her dad or any of this. I cried the whole duration of my travel and turned off my mobile since anger and frustration started to kick in.
I'm angry at you. I'm angry
Good
at
job,
myself.
Poobie.
When I got to my parents' house, I plastered a smile and tried my best to show that everything is okay. My parents are very old, so I don't want to stress them out, but sadly I broke down to them after 2 days. They told me it's normal to have a bump in a marriage and we need to work it out for the sake of our daughter. Okay, but what exactly is this bump? I'm surprised that their reaction to this news is anything other than, like, raging anger. Strangely, though, when I was ready to communicate and open my phone for the third day, there were no texts or calls or any voicemails.
Oh, surprise.
His number was turned off for some reason,
Surprises
and
by
when I attempted
nobodies.
to contact his parents to know why, his father told me he went away to travel.
With his girlfriend!
I returned home after my vacation to see things. Nothing was touched inside the house aside from some missing clothes of his, and that made me think he went away the day he confessed. But we do get updates from his friend he was with, telling us he will be back once he cooled down.
Tick-tock.
Now I want to divorce him since I felt stupid all these months.
All right,
that
what
made
o'clock
me
is
think
it,
I just
7?
tortured myself for a reason he told me. But both my parents and his parents are asking me to talk this first out, and I should not rush things as I might be too emotional right now. Maybe I am, but I don't know anymore. I can't explain properly these feelings that I have right now. Do I feel betrayed, cheated on, frustrated, angry all my life? It never occurred to me to even see any guys nor compare him to my workmates in the office.
Revelations.
Okay, so it's my understanding that when he told
Yes!
you he hadn't cheated, but he
Oh, I should
still
glue the fire on.
saw this coworker of his looking after her husband in a way that he wishes you looked after him.
I'm following you now.
Let me
Misogynistically.
also add, just for helpful context, that he has a job during the day. And I'm assuming this coworker also works the same hours. It's a little
I
easier
wonder if her
to
husband knows
take
that they've
care
been
and do all of those
fondleberging.
things when you're not coming home from a night
Fondleberg.
shift.
Luke
And I hate
Fondleberg,
that
in fact.
he's comparing
All right,
you
where
to
do you want
her.
your kitty clock?
It's like, oh, like what's? I'm baffled at this. I solely believed before this was just a bumpy ride that we could get through, but now I just had enough and I want to move on because regardless on what's happening in our marriage, our daughter's life doesn't pause. Am I the a-hole for still deciding to leave him despite the opposition from both our parents, or am I too emotional that I don't see everything yet to decide? I don't know. I think, well, no, obviously you're not the a-hole at all. It's like he's trying to say,
oh, well, I'm doing you a favor. Like, I'm still with you, even though, so you just have to, like, compensate for the fact that, like, you know, this other person.
Good building.
I'm sorry. This is like not the way to get someone to do something that you want. It just isn't.
Negotiating in bad faith.
Yeah, there's this other woman that I saw, and she takes care of her husband, and, like, I didn't cheat on you, but, like, I want you to be like her.
the greatest helper. All right, let's throw all this extra shit in the trash.
Someone in the comments pointed out, not the a-hole, you told him you needed to rest, and he chose to unburden himself at the beginning of it because he was going away to have a good time. You're not his slave.
We probably
leave
should have
him.
used this one.
Literally. That's also really fucked up that he chose that
The black
particular
instead of the
moment to
goo.
tell you this horrible thing.
I
Is
used
that
the
life
wrong
you
dick
want for your
dots.
daughter as well? This is what
Yeah,
she'll grow
whatever.
up seeing and
Wherever
modeling.
that clock
How is
pick
staying
came
with
from,
him better for
cool.
her in any way? Both sets of parents are wrong, and giving you bad advice, don't listen to them. They're also probably projecting like
'Cause
their
I
own
accidentally
set
used
of
the wrong
values
bit.
onto you.
Whoops.
Some people are saying that you should get tested because like it's very likely that he
Oh,
was
I would get
cheating.
super
But we
tested.
actually do have an update for this story. I can now give an
I
update.
need some sticky
In the
hanging
end, I
uppies.
packed our things, remaining items of my daughter that was left, and we remained
Alright.
living with my parents. My soon-to-be ex-husband, hallelujah, unfortunately didn't go with his coworker girl. The majority tried to guess that, and really just went out to a guy friend, which I also know. Okay, well, I guess that's kind of a relief, but like, whatever.
TNL's
I need to explain that he
gigumbus
has a habit that whenever he knows he does something bad,
heavy
he's the type
ass
who always goes
ass
out
and
or
ass
away
blanket.
far from the
Ass.
noise and then goes back once he calms down.
Ass.
So he avoids accountability. Am I
Ass.
understanding that correctly? With all the
Ass.
comments pointing out, I thought this was normal, but you made me realize I'm such a fool and I didn't see the red flag properly. A lot of people do
Ass.
this, okay? I feel like it's a sign of guilt, like definitely. But this
By
is
the
his
way,
way of
in case you're
avoiding
wondering,
taking
yes, that
responsibility
is
for
a
what he's
boob
done.
all the way down
We're both
here.
aware
I
that
am
this
not
was
wearing a bra.
planned, and that challenges will be inevitable. But what made things turn out for the worst is the realization that he's not ready to be a father nor have a family. We talked because we have to. He's still my husband by paper, and we have a daughter who will be affected by all of this. His explanation was that he felt pressured. He's the man of the house. He should be the one providing. After seeing our daughter grow every day, seeing our circumstance as both working made him panic that he will never reach the dream he wants to have, and that is to graduate and have a better life opportunity and go explore and travel.
Yeah,
I
people
kid you not, those
graduate
are his
all the
exact
time
words
while
he told me.
working like triple
Soft
jobs and
child
fucking
of
having
man.
kids and shit. Don't make lies.
He also
There's
said
night
sorry
school.
for saying it too late, that it only
There's
started to make sense
fucking
when we were already
virtual.
in this situation.
Don't lie.
Since he was
Don't
feeling
lie to
down,
the
his
children.
coworker girl was like an angel to him. I met her. I also met his coworkers and supervisor during his disappearance. The girl he's referring to is a sweet girl who shows the same sweetness to the rest of the team, not just to my husband.
Oh,
She brings
he
food to the
deluded.
office, shares it with everyone. She's very vocal and someone everyone talks to. It seems the girl's personality was contagious, with a bright personality that some see her as an ideal girlfriend or wife. That's how the manager explained it to me. I didn't dive
Okay.
further since my husband resigned to his work afterwards. It seems he
Oh,
got
no,
scolded
not
for
the Mona
disappearing from the
Lisa.
office without reporting or anything after he got back. My problem is that instead of him saying
Holy
those direct
shit,
dilemmas
the
to me about
Mona
our
Lisa.
situation, he instead found peace with the ideal girl he sees and wants to
Oh
incorporate
my,
those
big
to me.
cheese, you
He then
say?
explained to me that due to this, he now understood his preferences and wants to start over from scratch.
Oh.
Okay, so let me get this straight. He knows someone from work that does all of these nice things, that's chipper and bubbly and all of those things, but he doesn't really know the full scope of the story.
Yeah, maybe
This is the
she's a
thing about
psychopath
comparing,
at
right?
home
You
and
might
she's
think
just
that someone
pleasant
has
and
it all,
cheery at work
that,
for
like,
a
the grass is
facade,
greener
like a
on the other
narcissist
side,
or a
but he's only
sociopath.
seeing,
Don't fucking
like,
assume you know who anybody
some
is
of
just because of how they
the
work.
story. The fact that
or
he's
how they act
attributing
at
what
work.
she's doing and he thinks you
You
should
need
be
to
doing
fucking
it
see
too,
them
you're in
outside of that
completely
shit where
different
they're not being
circumstances.
paid to behave
You're
themselves.
working night shifts. Completely different situation. As if that's not the final blow yet, he told me his mental health will deteriorate further if he keeps pretending that everything's
I'm
okay.
still excited
now
about the
that he
last
knows
story.
what he
I want to
truly
know if the
wants.
guy got the girl pregnant or
Okay,
his
well,
dad
he
did.
can go and find out if he does. And by the way, he better be prepared to pay for everything. I was angry at first, who wouldn't be? Part of me blames me for myself not seeing the signs that
Tomorrow
he doesn't
is
want
the
this life
Electric
at all.
Callboy
If I
concert.
had known, we should not have been married from the start. But I also know I'm not the only one who decided to get married. We both did. I guess his mental state was drained already before I experienced mine. What I can say is our marriage was really rough. We instead made the agreement that he can still visit his daughter if he wants. I honestly don't want to keep someone who's already been unattached. What's the sense of making this family unite when I and my daughter are already out of the picture to him? Is he selfish for telling all of me this too late? Yes. Does he think I can just reverse our daughter back into my uterus or something to have this ideal start over?
You never know if you never try.
I know time will continue to run, and I know he's aware of it, but I can't force someone who doesn't want to continue this relationship anymore, as it will make us all miserable.
He is
in the
gonna
long
be a
run.
regretty Betty
Now,
is what's
I don't know
up.
where he is, but since then, I finally have my peace. My daughter has more playtime since we're living in the countryside, and it's more spacious and near to nature.
Yeah, he's
I'm
gonna
not
show
pressured
up
anymore with the
fucking
house
years
chores.
and years and
I
years
have a bit of
later
help
when
with
she's
my
a
mother.
teenager
My
and is
parents are
not
really
the
old,
least
so I
bit interested in
understand
this
their initial
bullshit.
advice,
Okay,
and they
y'all ready to
supported
watch
me
the
on
drop
my
of this
final
fucking thing?
decision to
Ready?
divorce. They explained to me that they
unroll
just
my
gave advice
tight-ass
since I
roll.
asked,
Hang
but
on,
whatever
let
my
me
decision
unroll my snail
is,
roll.
they will respect it, and they did. I don't want to talk about legal stuff since I'm going to let the lawyer handle complicated explanations to us. For now, I'm happy because I can finally breathe. I still work, but in a different branch to lessen the travel time. I don't know if my update is good enough for now, but I want to savor this moment of peace with my daughter and parents. Have a nice day, everyone, and hope there are wonderful days to come. Yeah, I think you hit it right on the money.
You see the back?
It's,
Look,
it's
Tina,
kind of
look,
contradicting himself
look,
because he's kind of saying like,
I want the ideal wife, but like, you know, I also want to travel and do all these things.
this dude doesn't know what he wants. All I know is he's
The
not ready
electric
to make the
blue for
commitment to
blanket
be a
2.
father
I have
or a
all of them.
husband. If the first time he like literally sees someone that's like, oh, let me bake some cookies for the office.
This one will be done soon.
How does he know that that's what she's doing at home? Oh, I baked some cookies for the office. Yeah, I'm doing this for my husband.
Watch her have
and I
bought
think I
the
should be a
cookies
good
from the
wife.
shop, or maybe
she's just
somebody else
saying
made the
that.
cookies and she repurposes them. You
If
know what? I
he
know people that do
has
that.
those feelings at the first sign of
They
like,
repurpose
Maybe I can
things
have
and
my
take
cake
credit
and eat
for it.
too.
he's not ready for a relationship.
Or when you spend all
to be a husband,
tons
and
of
father, for
time
that
making
matter.
something for
Everyone in the
somebody,
comments is like, make sure
and they
he
just
pays
throw it into a
child
closet,
support, like
that.
Well, I'm glad
fucking
to see you got out of a
infuriating too.
situation, OP. Make sure you get that child support.
You owe me.
My wife went out last night and didn't come home until this morning. This is horrible. I'm furious right now, but I'm also depressed. I know what I have to do. It's killing me that I have to do it, though. It's fresh and it hurts a lot. My wife didn't come home last night. She went out with a couple of girlfriends, which is normal for her. She's usually back around 2 a.m. on these nights, so I waited up. At 2:30, I called to check in. She answered, and I could hear people in the background. She told me they went to a party, but were leaving in a couple of minutes. She wasn't home by 3, so I texted. It delivered, but no reply. 4 a.m., I
ate
called again.
all
It
of
ran a
the
couple
first
of times
cheeses I
before she
ate
sent me a voicemail.
were
My
all of
wife
the
finally
sharp
came
cheddar
stumbling through the
and
door
all
at
of the Gouda.
6:47
Oh, I
a.m.
love
this
cheddar.
morning.
I gave away the provolone because I actually don't care for provolone, which is weird because I'm a cheese whore. But
know
no,
the
I don't
exact
really like
time
provolone.
because I was worried.
I do not like
She was
Swiss
wearing a
cheese
dress she
either.
didn't leave the house
I don't
in.
know why. I just don't like it.
With
I don't like the
mesh
taste.
leggings I've never seen either. The leggings had clearly been torn and her makeup was smudged. Ooh, okay. Alarm
Maybe
bells
she
a
kissed a
little
girl
bit.
and she
Okay,
liked
two
it.
things. Are you thinking what I'm thinking?
On
My
Sunday,
heart
huh?
sank when I saw her. My immediate worry was that she had been A-word. She only shook her head. No.
Hang on, we gotta pause this. Today, I made sausage and mushroom Alfredo, and then I put it, I boiled some potatoes, I cubed them up, boiled them till they were just soft, not falling apart, but just enough to prick a fork through them. Then I took them out, and I rolled them in seasoning and oil, and then I roasted them in the oven for 400. Technically it's 40 minutes, but every 10 minutes you rotate the potato, you stir the potatoes every 10 minutes. And then after 40 minutes, you dump a bunch of that sausage mushroom Alfredo into it, and then you chuck it back in at 400 for another 20 minutes till it's all bubbly. They're so good. They were so good. But I'm stupid. So I had exactly 2 pieces, and then I couldn't fit any more in my belly. Because it's very solid. Fucking delicious, though. But yeah, I made a whole tray, and I'm gonna be picking at, like, I picked at them all day, and I've eaten a total of maybe a cupful. Maybe a cupful. No, I don't want Swiss. I do not like Swiss. I just recommend cheeses. When people ask me things, I tell them all the things that are applicable to what they're asking. That doesn't mean I like it. I'm not going to eat the Swiss, but I know so many people that would eat the Swiss. I just don't like Swiss. I know it's good in fondue and whatever, and you do need it for some things. I just don't like the, like, weird, tangy, which is weird because I love goat cheese. I don't know what it is about the flavor of Swiss. I just don't like it. And, like, I don't know. I'm a cheese racist. I don't care. I'm racist. Cheese racist. But no, cheddar, Gouda. Oh no, cheddar's my favorite. I like Mutts. I like Kobe Jack. Yeah. I like goat cheese. Goat cheese is my favorite cheese. Goat cheese and feta. If you can smoke fucking goat cheese or feta, no, smoke some tofu. Oh my god, smoke some tofu.
When I asked her that, I asked her
that
what
will
she'd
not
been
survive
doing.
through shipping.
She only said I knew what she'd been doing, and kind of confirmed what the voice in the back of my head had been screaming since she walked in.
I used the Asiago in the Alfredo, and it turned out great.
I asked her who it was. She
but
shrugged
it would taste better with parm. But yeah, Parmesan. I love Parmesan.
Okay, interesting. It's
But I
interesting that she's wearing
use
a
it for
different
cooking.
dress.
I don't eat it on its own.
Anybody else's
Whereas
mind
the
kind
cheddar
of
and
goes
stuff,
to,
I eat that
know,
shit
when
on
you,
crackers.
Like, wanted to wear like a little
But I
outfit
can't eat it all by
to school.
itself, right? Like I
But
have
you
to have a
couldn't have your
pickle of some
parents, like,
sort.
seeing
So
you
I'll
in
put a
that
little
outfit.
snack tray out
So
for
you'd,
myself
like,
of like
change
some
when you got
cheese
to
and some
school?
crackers and some pickles.
Just me? Okay. I feel like that's what happened.
Or some
with
pickled
her.
beets.
I feel like
It's
that
gotta
shows
be
that it was
pickled.
like premeditated, honestly. Unless she put on someone else's dress.
Some sort of vinegary
So
sourness
it was somebody she met at the club. She went back to his house and hooked up with him. Then
that will
Ubered
help
home.
cut through
She
the
then said
richness
she
of the
didn't wanna
cheese.
fight and just
Otherwise,
wanted
it's
to
too
sleep. So
dense
that's
and
what
I
she
can't
did.
eat much.
I don't really feel like she has the right
But
to
I
dictate any
really
of
like
this.
pickles with
She's
cheese. I
still
also like
asleep now
pickles
and
with
didn't even
peanut
take a
butter
shower
though, so
before
I don't
passing
know.
out. Suffice to say, our relationship is over. We don't have any kids, and we rent, so it shouldn't
There's
be
nothing
an
to do
extremely
with
complicated
pregnancy and
process.
everything to do with
I
it
keep
just
trying to
tastes
reason
good.
myself out of it, pretending there might be something to salvage here. I always maintain that cheating
Hey,
would be a red
be
line
careful
for me,
about
though.
giving
I
up
think I
by
need
your
to stick to
cooties,
that
bro,
now.
bro. You don't
She
want
doesn't
them to
even
get
seem,
sick.
like, sorry. She's like, oh yes, yeah,
We
I
have
did.
an
I'm
alarm
just gonna
set
go to
for
bed
your
now,
next
though.
breathing
Bye.
treatment and
Bye.
some cough
Okay.
medicine for
All right, small
bedtime, and then
update.
you gotta Vicks
One
it
day
up,
later.
bro.
Spill the tea, sweetheart.
Things have happened. I'm no longer at home. I left. I wasn't able to get the day off work, so I'm writing this on my lunch. It's been a struggle keeping myself together.
It's an
I
egg.
sneak off to the
So,
bathroom
Dad, would
twice
you
to
help Mom
cry.
build today?
It's rough, dude. I'm sorry to hear. I'll post something more detailed later on because holy shit, there's a lot. I'm exhausted. I've only slept 4 hours
When the
total
next
since
alarm
this
goes
happened.
off, she gets
okay, on to the next
Tylenol,
update. I wasn't able to get the
treatment,
day off
and
work
cough
yesterday
medicine if
because
you
my
want.
boss sucks. I was a
Alice,
complete mess at work
show
yesterday
Dad what
though,
you
so I
helped
was
Mom
allowed
make.
to take the rest of the week off as a vacation, thankfully. I think I went through all stages of grief while my soon-to-be ex was sleeping. I wasn't expecting my post to get any attention at all. I just figured I needed to try to talk to someone about it. Because I was not
Careful,
in a good
Bubba.
headspace.
Remember we
I
talked
made the
about
post in the
if you
morning,
got
but I
too
knew that
many
she was
beans,
still
you're gonna
conked
choke.
out in the bedroom. The fact that she was able to sleep through all of that, that is insulting. That's even worse than cheating. Like, how can you live with yourself, let alone have a good night's sleep?
Me?
Let me see.
I had processed
Oh,
things a
my
bit more,
camera's
and
all
I had a rough
froggy
plan in my
again.
head that I was starting to set in motion. I made a short list of questions I wanted answers to, gathered my important
The
documents, laptop,
alarm.
etc. Then I went into the bedroom and started packing myself a suitcase. I know a lot of folks wanted me to kick her out. I did consider it, but I'm honestly not overly attached to this place. We just rent,
We just
and I'm in
had
a
one at
lucky enough situation to be
6.
able to say that paying half the rent for a few months isn't going to financially end me. It'll sting a little bit, I won't lie, but I'll make it. And I feel like being around this place is only going to remind me of
10
her
o'clock
anyway.
is her next
I
set
need
of
to be looking
doses and breathing
forward,
treatment.
not back.
Hell yeah, brother.
She ended up waking up about halfway through me packing my suitcase. There was momentary confusion as she looked around the room, and then she started bawling. Maybe this is awful of me, but I didn't bother comforting her. Why? You let her take a nap. Now you have to comfort her? No. I told her I had the screenshots of her Uber and text messages from her phone, and plus her confirmation was enough that things between us were completely done. She didn't answer me and just cried louder. I debated trying to continue the conversation, but I decided
Why
to just
is your
pack the
makeup
rest of my
messed
suitcase
up
and head
and
back
your
out to the living room until
and
she
your
came
and
out.
your leggings
When she
ripped
finally
if
left
you
the
were just
bedroom,
taking
she
a
sat
nap?
next to me on the couch and asked if we could talk things through. I told her as calmly as possible that wasn't how things were going to work. I was going to ask questions. I wanted honest answers. She told me she'd be honest, so I proceeded. My voice was shaking the entire time. It was taking me everything to hold it together, but I kept going. So here are the questions. Was this the first time she'd cheated? She started crying before she answered that and told me no. She cheated on me multiple times over the course of our relationship. That's why the whole, oh, I'm going to put on a different outfit thing, you know, when she left the house. That, to me, screams premeditated. I love how I'm talking about it like it's murder. It kind of is. Like, you murdered the relationship.
You killed it.
It was, and I'm going to use her words exactly here, just spicy time. A way for me to let off steam. None of it ever meant anything.
Get a vibrator.
Go to the gym, babes. Go punch a bag. Take up boxing. Let off steam in
Get
a
a
way that there's
spicy
no
battery-operated boyfriend that doesn't involve
I
infidelity.
wrote a comment shortly after
Derp.
making my post that all the love couldn't just fade away in one swoop. Well, it can. It hit me right then that I wasn't dealing with my wife. The person I was married to literally wasn't in the room. This was someone different.
Gross.
She refused to tell me exactly how many times she cheated, just more than last night.
Well, perhaps you should get yourself tested.
Had she used protection? No hesitation from her before she nodded her head. She seemed surprised I'd even ask. I'm still going to get tested just to be safe.
Yeah, you should.
Good job.
Were her friends also cheating on their
Get
spouses?
that shit hosed
yes
down.
and no. Oh, God, so they all went out together. Oh, God, and they probably all knew each other were doing it. Oh, man. I tried to get her to tell me which of her friends were cheating so I can get in contact with their spouses. She probably should have, because her refusal led me to be messaging pretty much the romantic partner of every one of their girlfriends I could find on social media. There are a couple I don't know or couldn't find, but I did my part. Why did she do it?
Ooh.
This was the answer that gutted me the most. I'm
They're
gonna use her
doing
exact words
charcoal smoking with that meat.
Variety.
again. Variety. This ain't a corner store, honey. I told her it's not like our
Variety.
life is dull. She clarified, it's not the same as something new.
Oh, you piece of disgusting shit.
Okay. I didn't even have a response to that one. I expected something about me working too much or not supporting her emotionally. Nope. She just liked other guys because she felt like it and wanted to have some fun. When I didn't respond, she started asking me about counseling and therapy. I reiterated that our relationship was over. I would be leaving. What she did next disgusted me. My ex actually tried to get intimate with me. She put her hands on me and tried to take off my clothes. I feel like I wanted to vomit, and I pushed her away
I
after a
would've.
couple of seconds.
I would have
She kept telling
loudly
me she
started
would figure
fake
out a way to
gagging.
fix it. We could work through it together. Ooh, she got problems, honey. I told her there was no way, and she started bawling again. She went to the bathroom and locked herself inside. I was sick of everything at that point. I called her mother,
hopefully
told her
she
what was
hosed
going
her
on,
stank,
the full story,
skank ass
the cheating,
down.
the questions, and the fact that I was leaving. I've always had a good relationship with my ex's parents. They both decided to drive to town, which is about an hour for them. Once I knew someone was
See
on
that
the way,
egg that's
I
in
grabbed
that
my
bowl
things
right
and
there?
left.
That's an
The
onsen
waterworks in the
egg, and I
bathroom
make
were
them
just
so
annoying
good.
me because it felt
That
hollow
one's
to
a
me,
very,
especially given
very
the answers to my questions.
quick done,
I ended up packing another bag before I left.
like a
I
fast
took all the things I
boil,
could think of that I
soft
felt
boiled
sentimental
egg
attachment to with
version
me.
of
I found a parking
ramen
lot
egg,
and sat in my car
but
until I was
they are
able to get in
legit.
contact with a buddy
Oh, that
for
is
a place
that
to
is.
crash. I tried to
So
take a
you
nap,
may be
but I was
confused
running
on what he's
on way
making
too
right
much
now.
adrenaline.
That is not
I knew
salad
when her
dressing.
parents had made it to the apartment
That are making
because she started
pancakes.
calling me. When I didn't
That's
answer,
right, I know
she
what I
started
said.
texting me.
Pancakes.
She'd gone from sad and crying to furious. Apparently, I'm a freaking piece of poop for telling her mom everything. Whoops. I'm not sorry.
Oh,
What
you're
did
the
she think
bad
was gonna
guy.
happen? Oh no! You hear that? It's the consequences of your actions.
So the
I've
Koreans
received
do this
roughly
on
100
top
texts
of
from
a
her since leaving.
like a
They range
flat
from name-calling all the way to begging me
spackling
to come back, to
situation.
sending
It's a
me
flat
pictures
piece of
food
metal,
she ate for some
and they smush it
reason.
down on it,
I haven't
and then they
responded to any of
slide it
them.
off
I
with
feel like
a
I said
knife
my
or a
piece
spatula,
before
and it
leaving.
slides off
So
into
that's
the
where I'm
fryer
at
just
right
as
now.
good
We
without
didn't
having
have
to
joint
stick your hand in
finances, so
hot
that part
fucking
was
oil.
easy. I canceled all the subscriptions that go to my credit card just to be sure, changed all my passwords. I'm crashing on a friend's couch for the next bit, but I've got some feelers out for some short-term rental places until I can find something more permanent. I have feelers out for a divorce attorney too. A coworker of mine had a recommendation, so barring something better, I'll probably go with them. There is one final update.
She's
Hey,
pregnant.
folks, I'm happy, I guess, to say this will be the final update to what has been probably the most difficult chapter of my life. I felt an immense amount of support from the community here from my initial 2 posts, so I wanted to give a short update. Bottom line, my ex and I both signed the final papers to our divorce this week. Yay!
Man,
It feels
that's
kind of surreal
fast.
to think about that
Wish I
still.
had
About
that
2 weeks
fast.
into everything, she got resistant. I cut her off entirely, and she refused to return my attorney's calls for a little while. Eventually, things got back on track. As for the infidelity itself, I don't have a ton more details to share with you. We did a short mediation, and by that time, I didn't feel there was any remorse on her end. I mean, I could tell that there was no remorse because, like, she literally was able to sleep after telling you that she cheated on you.
I don't care about you.
I've talked about that a lot with my
Repeatedly.
therapist. I'm in therapy, by the way. It still hurts that someone who I thought loved me could have apparently cared about me so little, but I'm working through it. That's really all I've got to share. Thanks again, everybody, for your advice and support. I really wanted a happy ending, and we got one. Subscribe!
I've been waiting for this game for so long. I'll choose Elf for a
Did
strong
we watch
start.
the
I enjoyed
Charlotte
playing
on
this
this
faction
one?
the most during the beta.
Yes, we did. All right, cool. Cool. Now, do you want? Nah, we'll do this one. Oh, I love the ones where she's with Mike. These are mixed togethers.
I hate my friend's husband for not choosing me. Am I the devil?
Good night to you now.
Oh, sorry, no, I'm not the devil. I have to do a nicer laugh.
Is that the angel laugh? That's kind of creepy. Hey everybody, welcome back to Am I the Devil, where we decide if you're a devil or an angel. There are 3 choices: heaven, hell, or purgatory. I'm the devil, and I might play the devil's advocate. Mike is the angel, and he might try to see the good in people. I hate my friend's husband for not choosing me. I already hate this. Like, I cannot stand this. Friend and I are late 20s. He's in his early 30s. I met my friend's husband around a year before they met. We became friends with benefits. And it went on for a while, even though he was in a relationship with someone else for part of that.
Oh, scumbag. Scumbag alert. I'm sorry. I'm trying to see the good.
I mean, she's not great either. Like, just saying.
No, I'm not saying that she is good. I'm just saying that
Yeah, he's a
alert.
scumbag, yeah. I caught feelings, but with him juggling multiple high-stress jobs in grad school, he said he didn't have the kind of time to be in a relationship.
Enough to.
And you went along with
That's
it
what I
being
just don't
his
understand. It's
side
like, okay,
piece.
That's literally the most intimate thing that you
Derp.
could possibly do with someone.
Yeah, it's like
I don't have time to be in a relationship. Now, can you just get on the bed?
Around that time, the phase died down and he had picked a single lane. We stopped hooking up because he went on a multiple-month trip across the globe to advance his career. A few months after he came back, he met my friend at an event, and even though he knew she was my friend, he got together with her within weeks. I'm pretty sure he just got off on the fact that he was her first. Oh, he was her first. Okay, I get it.
was her
And
first.
you were
Oh,
a
really?
used
So they've known each
shoe.
other for a while.
No, he
With
was her
no
first, like, as in, like, she
morals.
was like a first,
That was
like, maybe
fine
boyfriend, or
doing
maybe
what
she
you
was
were
at that
doing
age,
for as
really.
long as you were
He never
doing
told
it.
her about me or about the cheating on his ex or about how he constantly slept around before her. They've been together ever since, and she's blinded by her love for him. They moved states about 2 years later, and things took off for him. She stayed in touch with our friend group, and we've been meeting up often now that they've moved back a few months ago.
Who's that
She looks
petty
at
daddy?
him like he
You
hung the
are.
moon. They have more money than they'll ever possibly need. They have kids, but I can see through his act of being this hardworking husband and father, and the success story
Because
that
when
he's
he was
still the
young,
same
he was
as
a hoe,
misogynistic.
and you helped him?
I absolutely hate him. I met him first. I wanted a relationship. I would have supported him like she did, moved states for him, been a good mom to the kids, but somehow she got his attention.
He just like wasn't into you, man.
Yeah, this is the thing. This kind of goes back to like the Madonna horror complex, right? She was okay with being friends with benefits. Okay, by all means, go out and do your thing and get the giggity goo.
That's why
but
you build
that will
a
not
relationship
never
before
lead to a relationship.
you take off your
I feel like there's
pants.
so many
Unless
guys that,
you're
like,
only there for
place
taking
women
off
in
your
certain
pants. Then
archetypes.
stay in your
So if
lane.
you have shown to be the woman that is just down for a good time, it makes sense that he would end up marrying someone like her friend.
Alice,
who
if you're going to hang
he
out with
was her
Dad, turn off the
first.
TV and
He
take your
probably
breathing
just
treatment in there
sees
with
her
you.
that way.
And also, like, do you want to be in a relationship with a guy who's cheating on his girlfriend?
that's the
And
other part too,
make
right?
sure you
It's
tell
novel,
that 10
sure.
o'clock
Yeah,
is your
But I
next
don't like
treatment.
novels.
yeah. I don't like
And
really
Tylenol.
none.
No, I don't read.
And cough medicine so you can go to
Okay.
sleep.
I'm
And
the one
Vicks.
reading right now.
I actually read. I do read. I actually listen to books. I'm an audiobook guy.
That's not reading, is it?
Do the Dow now.
I've also been in situations where, yeah, I'd be seeing a guy And then he'd say, yeah, I'm not interested in a relationship. And then meanwhile, he gets into a relationship with somebody else. I think that's just his way of saying he's just not that into you.
I think so.
I think that all
He's
guys
just not
say
that
that
into you
until
with your
they find
pants
someone
on.
interesting. It's easier to say that than it is to say like, oh, you kind of smell weird, or like, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, like you're kind of boring.
But yeah, honestly, you kind of just.
Who's
I'm
a little
not,
butt?
like, I'm not down with you.
Yeah.
You're a little
kind of
butt.
a roundabout way for him to say that he's not that into you.
Yep.
I'm not saying it's right. I'm just saying
You
that
saw
this
his
is
little
normal.
butt.
I would never.
Oh my God.
Because I love you.
I
love you.
Don't get too excited, baby. You're
She's
gonna
super
cough and
introverted,
cough and
quiet and
cough.
shy, so I don't know how that happened in the first place. I actually fully understand how that happened in the first place. Meanwhile, I have a good life on paper and everything is fine, but it's not the same in any way to what she gets from him. I don't know why I was good enough to use, but not to be his girlfriend or wife.
Because that's what you wanted.
If your hair is frizzy or puffy
Because
when it
that's
dries,
what you
might have
accepted.
wavy
Because
hair. Here's
that's
how to tell.
the
You can never
that's
get
the
it flat,
car
but it's not-
you purchased.
Yeah, I
That
don't
is
know.
the
I mean, we can
test
probably
drive
talk
you
more about
went
this,
for,
but I can't.
and you were
I
fine
get
with it.
The not liking him as a person thing. I don't like that you're mad that he chose your friend over you. I don't like that you resent your friend, even in the way that you talk about her. You're like,
She's so quiet. I don't get it with her.
Maybe this is why he didn't like you, because you're like competitive or
and
jealous.
vindictive a
and
little
vindictive.
bit. Yeah.
I don't know. I'm just trying to see the good in you. Don't let this guy hold his power over you. Don't make him think like there's anything wrong with you. Just move on.
Yeah.
I still think about
Move
not like I don't think
on,
about
move
like
on,
exes,
move on, move
but I think
on.
of sometimes about when I was dumped. I'm like, was I not good enough? Like, why wasn't I good enough?
I think we all think that way.
Yeah, and it's okay. Like, you're just, it's a very personal experience to go through when
gonna
you
turn
get
that
dumped,
down a little
and
bit.
it's even more personal. I can't imagine, or maybe I can imagine when they start dating your best friend.
Doo,
Because
doo, doo, doo.
I can imagine that.
And I think from the outside, it might seem like
Down.
a perfect relationship, but like you said yourself, the guy was a serial cheater. He cheated,
Yup.
you know, with you
Yup.
on another person,
Yup.
which is your friend, wife,
Yup.
girlfriend, whatever.
And you were fine with
partner,
it.
Doesn't
You were fine
know
with it.
about all of that. I don't know if that's necessarily a situation that I would envy.
Yeah, I think you dodged a bullet. Like,
Yeah.
he made you feel excited, like it was lust, it was dangerous and exciting. Like, that's kind of what lust affairs are like. Like, not affairs, I don't mean like affairs. I just mean
Yeah,
like
I
in
get
your-
it, I get it.
Like, have a strong sexual chemistry with someone in the beginning. It's like, oh my god, like, what is this?
Yeah.
But that doesn't necessarily mean it's a green flag. That could be a
No.
red flag.
No, I actually think that if you feel like butterflies around a guy or like he makes your body tense up, I actually think that that's your body in like fight or flight.
Really? So you didn't have butterflies when you saw me?
I thought you were cute, but I would say that you put me at ease and I felt safe around you. At ease, soldier, which I think is better than feeling like incredibly nervous and on edge around a guy. The more I talk to people about like, you know, like what was it about your partner?
I was intimidated by you, man. You came in there, 6'7", 6'7" tall. Man, it was crazy. Yeah, you were scary, but I loved you. Anyways, going back to the story. Yeah, he made you feel special. It was something novel and exciting and dangerous, and you're chasing that feeling. But honestly, like when it comes to building a family with someone, I don't think he's the person you'd want to build a family with.
Totally.
Or maybe he changed. Like maybe he wasn't
Maybe
at the
he
time,
changed.
and
It's
maybe
possible that he changed.
there's nothing wrong with you, right? You just maybe weren't a good match.
Yeah. And maybe think twice about getting into a friends with benefits relationship, especially because like I just genuinely feel like someone's gonna catch feelings at some point, and it's just like don't get
Duh.
off the goods so easily. You know what I mean?
It could happen both ways.
It can
right?
happen both ways for sure. I think it's maybe best to just sort of like let them court you. I absolutely hate him, OP says while slobbering over him in the entire post while bashing the hell out of her friend. OP hates her friend for getting chosen by the man OP wants. I mean, you kind of got a point. I don't like how she's talking about her friend.
Look, I am trying to see the good, and I just feel like she was hurt, you know? She was hurt. This guy made her feel insecure, whether he was being misogynistic or manipulative.
Yeah.
So I can empathize, right? I think like what she's saying though is kind of like a little obsessive.
I just like, okay, she's hurt.
Why
but then
you
why
so
does she
obsessed
still
with
want him?
me?
You want what you can't have.
I know, but like the whole situation, like he cheated on someone else when, you know, OP was with him.
But it's what could have happened. It's like what could have been. You know, it's still a fantasy because that's the thing about
What
those short
might have
I
relationships.
know, but
they're
like
fantasies.
I think that she's valid for like hating him. I don't think that she should still want to be with him. I don't think that there's this whole whole thing about like, I hate that he chose her instead of me. That's what I don't like. I think it's fine to be mad at him for not being totally forthcoming about your history. I don't think it's fair to be mad at your friend and then still want the guy.
She's just jealous.
She's
which is
jealous
clear,
for
yeah.
sure. She's definitely jealous.
But I feel bad. I mean, like, she was hurt, so.
Yeah, I've been there. It sucks.
Me too. Like, very similar situation.
Yeah.
But no cheating involved. Well, not on my side.
What? What were you saying?
No, I was saying, like, I've been in this situation before, but I've been the cuck.
Oh.
Cuckold.
That's fun. Yeah, it hurts your feelings, doesn't it? But
Oh,
do
yeah.
you still want that girl afterward?
Well, interestingly enough, years later, we met, and then there was, like, the spark again, and then I was like, you know what? I just can never trust you.
That's the
And
energy
that's how,
you
and
should
that's
have.
how it ended. Truthfully, that's what happened. And I was like, you know what? I'm still so like hurt by this, and I don't think I'll ever trust you again.
But that's the correct response.
But the difference between this OP and me was that I actually like got to like live out what I was thinking about. And then I was like, you know what? You know, I can empathize like quite personally, but I can also say from like personal experience that you probably wouldn't be happy anyways, and it's just novel. It's like this dream. Just move on, man. It's okay. I feel for you. But yes, stop pining over this guy. Stop hitting on your friend, okay? You dodged a bullet.
So, but where does she belong, though? Because I kind of think that she's a little hellish.
I don't know, man. I think I'm feeling very empathetic today, you know? I feel like she deserves to be in purgatory only because she hasn't done anything horrible. She's just like jealous.
She's lusted over her friend's husband.
Okay, so where maybe she might inch towards hell is because she was part of a cheating.
Yeah, she was. She literally started the whole post with being like, yeah, he was dating someone else and I was cheating with him. Like,
how old were they? Like 18?
20s, I guess.
Yeah, it doesn't look good.
Yeah, I don't know. I think that
Maybe you are.
hellish. I think you're a little hellish. What did we decide?
No, penthouse?
Penthouse is heaven.
Lobby?
Purgatory is lobby. And hell is basement, right?
Or hell is just hell.
Hell is just hell. Okay, fine.
Is that what we said?
We keep changing the rating system. At the end of this video, we are going to award the biggest piece of poop award to the biggest a-hole in the whole video. Mike, do you want to show the poop that we got customized for this video?
I call them the stinky dinky.
So I think this one, without a doubt, is a little hellish. I think you are lusting over your friend's husband and being mean to your friend who's done nothing wrong. And can you stop smelling the poop?
Sorry. Sorry, I
Does
just
it smell like metal?
I like the smell of poop.
Mike.
Sorry.
I think this one, you are the devil.
Yeah.
Pretty bad.
Do we still think that it's going to be penthouse? Penthouse is penthouse, but H1, 2, and 3, I think. Because
H1, 2, and 3?
Because I feel like there's more nuance. Because like someone who cheated on their like husband or wife and they have like kids deserves to be worse than someone who like said
Thought
something.
about it?
Yeah, or said something
okay,
mean.
fair enough, fair enough. I
So,
agree.
I'm sorry, like we're gonna
We're gonna change it again.
We're gonna change it again.
Okay, so then I think maybe this is H1.
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 Good, very diplomatic.
Oh, very diplomatic.
Look at us.
See, we can agree.
Look at us.
Look
Who-
at us
who
having a
would've
healthy
thought?
conversation.
Who would have thought? She doesn't get the reference.
What?
You don't get the reference. The Paul Rudd Hot Ones one. Look at us.
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 Look at us. Hey, look at us. Look at us.
Moving on.
Moving on.
Today's video is sponsored by Heartopia, a cozy life simulation game designed with creativity and freedom in mind. In this game, you can build your dream home, explore a wide variety of hobbies, and forge deep connections with new friends in a town that's full of endless possibilities. In Heartopia, you're free to fish, cook, garden, or even just sit back and watch the birds. There's a ton of social events you can attend to, like
Hang on, I'll get that in a
parties,
second.
birthdays, prom. It's your choice. There's no stamina system or daily checklist to run through, so take things at your own pace and do whatever you want, when you want. You can even get your own pets. Adopt cats and dogs and meet your own little buddy in town.
If you're enjoying this video and you like this channel, you like Mike and I's dynamic, why don't you subscribe? Hang out with us.
Yeah,
Stay
come
a
on,
while.
chill a little bit. Yeah, it's all good. It's all good.
Yeah, we have some exciting things planned, so hopefully you guys get to see that soon.
Hey, you. Yeah, you. Subscribe.
Am I the a-hole for making a kinda snarky comment at my sister's engagement dinner, and now everyone's mad at me? Huh?
How snarky are we talking? Are we talking snarky? Or are we talking snarky?
I'm thinking that it was actually quite mean, and I think that's like a little mean. Like it was like kind of rude, but like ugh, everyone's mad at me. It's so annoying.
Was it mean or was it like curt? You know, like
Let's find out.
I have an alter ego.
His name's Kurt.
When I'm hungry or tired, I just become Kurt. Just someone who just like is a little snappy.
Just a little snappy.
Little attitude, you
And
know?
so I'm like, hey, Kurt.
I've been working on it.
He knows to dial it back.
I'm hyper aware. Anyways.
Hyper aware.
Maybe she was just Kurtania.
Well, let's find out. So this literally just happened last weekend, and it's still blowing up in my family group chat, so I need outside opinions. My sister, 31 female, just got engaged, and we had this dinner thing at a kind of nice place. Like, not crazy fancy, but still the type where you feel like you shouldn't laugh too loud. Everyone...
I know exactly what
Yeah. Everything was fine. We were doing toasts and stuff. Her fiance is giving a speech. At one point, he says something like how much he loves that she's so honest and never hides anything. Which, I don't know, just kind of hit me weird. Because, like, she absolutely has hidden stuff before. Specifically from me.
Oh, God.
Okay. I already hate this. Like, I'm not gonna lie, I really hate this. Basically, when we were younger, like 10-ish years ago, she secretly dated one of my close friends for months, and I only found out because I walked in on them. It caused a whole thing, and I lost that friendship over it. She never really apologized and kind of just brushed it off as we were young, which, okay, but still.
Wait, 10 years
10 years ago.
Oh.
So she was 20, 21.
Dude, that's like another story like that, eh? That's
Yeah.
effed up.
I wasn't planning on saying anything, but I'd had a couple drinks and just kind of muttered something like, yeah, unless she decides to keep it a secret. And it got quiet fast. Here's the thing, okay? Weddings, engagement parties, like, you know, just like certain events with regards to like people get, like, everybody has a past. I've been in situations before where, like, I've had to give speeches at weddings, and there were some things I could have said, but I didn't. The only thing that you are obligated to say is nice things. You can, if you're Mike's siblings, say things in tongue-in-cheek in good form to make people laugh, but not spiteful things.
I think it's a balance of, like, roasts, for example. They're, like, mean and funny, but they're, like, with love.
Also, most people are not okay with their siblings, like 6 siblings, roasting them to an absolute crisp on their wedding day.
It's different when it's like, I don't know, I mean, you felt it, you were there. You guys were there, remember? The roast was just funny and mean, but it was, like, funny. It was based in love. I feel like when it's based in, like, jealousy or vindictiveness.
Yeah, she's definitely being vindictive and spiteful.
Even the way she started, like, well, that's not necessarily true. Maybe I'm gonna say something.
Yeah.
Sounds like you're not the kind of person that has a sense of humor that would say that. Like,
Yeah.
It's like someone who doesn't make a lot of jokes, trying to make, like, a funny joke. I don't know. Maybe let's just see what she said.
Let's move on. I just personally think that weddings and, like, engagement parties and, like, just important life events, just bite your tongue. Try to find some nice things to say. She's your sister, okay? Don't embarrass her.
Well, read the room is what it is.
Yeah, read the room. So she immediately got mad and was like, are you serious right now? And her fiance was confused and asking what I meant. Yeah, here's the thing, because it's like, this is something that happened 10 years ago. This is not the place to air your grievances with your sister. You cannot do this in front of a bunch of people who don't know what you're talking about, who are going to question it. I bet the fiance, his mind probably went like, I'm sorry, is she cheating? Like, and you now caused a problem there. If you have an issue with how your sister handled a particular situation, you should bring that up to her
Mayonnaise.
privately, not in front
That's
of a
what
bunch
the white
of people
sauce
at
was.
her engagement party.
I'm confused
That's
about what
tonkatsu
she did.
sauce.
She just blurted out when she wants to be.
It's
Yeah.
like
It wasn't
a
even a speech. It was like when she wants to be.
Yeah, she
soy
muttered something, I
saucy,
guess, and then
barbecue
everybody
saucy,
just
sweet
went quiet.
situation.
It's so awkward.
It's so stupid.
It's
Ugh.
very tasty.
I didn't fully explain it. I just said it was old stuff and whatever. But yeah, the mood was dead after that. Well, yeah, because that was incredibly uncouth.
It was totally her delivery. Like, what if she was like, when she wants to be? If she said that it would be different, as opposed to, like, when she wants to be. Like, that, like, that's different, right? So it must have been how she said it, too.
You can say that about little things. You know what I mean? Like
Bonito.
little things that don't
Fishy
matter.
flakes.
You can't say that about past grievances where you're still...
Because we all know she likes banana bread. Oh, yeah.
Literally, exactly. Because now everybody's just like, wow, your sister is kind of like, is there something going on with you guys? Like, why is she being so rude to you at your engagement party? So dinner ended pretty awkwardly. She texted me later saying I humiliated her and that I always do this, which I don't. My parents are also on her side, saying I picked the worst possible time and should have just let it go. I mean, maybe timing sucked, but also, am I wrong for still being annoyed about something she never actually owned up to? I mean, you're not wrong for being annoyed about it, but like, what the like, this is her engagement party. I would be very scared to even let you speak at my wedding if you thought that way about me. Genuinely.
Yeah, it just feels like it was like surgical and mean. It must have been the
All right.
delivery. But
That's
also,
ball number
like we just
6
said, if it's
done.
Something very specific.
Yeah, unless she decides to keep it a secret. That has a whole different vibe from, yeah, unless she decides to keep it a secret.
Or how I imagine it is kind of more like, yeah, unless she likes to keep it a secret. Because it's an engagement party. It's like probably 15 people at a restaurant, right?
Yeah,
so
totally.
everyone heard it.
Yeah, everyone heard it. That's how I'm picturing she said it, and it was completely inappropriate and vindictive and mean.
And stinky, extra stinky.
So I really like this comment. You're the a-hole. It wasn't kind of snarky. It was, I'm intentionally going to ruin this night for my sister because she hooked up with someone over 10 years ago, and I reacted so poorly to it that I lost a friendship over it. So let's even unpack this whole reason why you're upset in the first place. First of all, it was 10 years ago. Second of all, you say that this person was your friend. This wasn't like a boyfriend. It wasn't someone that you liked, according to what you said. Why are you upset about your sister having a relationship with this person? Why does that bother you? And why did you end that friendship over it?
I don't know, man. It sounds like she's kind of creating narratives or something. Creating stories, creating drama, something like that.
It just sounds really
Drama
silly.
llama.
Why are you even mad about that to begin with? If it was a situation where your sister stole your boyfriend,
I guess it's different. Like, I had a sister, and my friend hooked up with my sister. And that would piss me off with my sister, right?
but would you end a friendship over that?
I don't know. It's a tough situation. I kind of get what she's saying. Maybe she had slight feelings for him. Or like, maybe she ruined the dynamic of the friendship, and like that's what it is, right?
Possibly, but is that reason enough to bring this up at your engagement, your sister's
There's
engagement
the
10
next
years
ball
later?
Well,
stuck
maybe
together.
not. It's like something very specific. She's obviously still harboring resentment. I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know, man.
You're the a-hole. You held a grudge for 10 years and decided to make a snarky remark at her engagement dinner. How childish. I totally agree.
Hey, at least she didn't do it at the wedding.
At least you didn't. Yeah. Whatever. Maybe, you know, it was the
Let's
sneaking
turn
around
off
that you
the
didn't
desk
like, etc., etc.
cam
It's been 10 years.
and turn
you
on
can be
game
upset about
capture.
it. You can be mad about the betrayal, but bringing it up at her engagement dinner, you know full well, like, that's going to ruin the night for
I
her.
wanna play a game.
Someone said, everyone sucks here. Sister sucks for never owning up to it. OP sucks for choosing that moment to bring it up. I feel like maybe OP hadn't thought about it until fiance made that comment and it brought back harbored feelings. I don't know. Everyone sucks here. Okay, interesting take.
Maybe this is just like my Halo talking right now, but like, what if because of this they decide to go for a coffee, like a dinner, and they have a cookie, a chocolate chip
Zucchini.
cookie, and they talk it through, and they're like, you know what, I'm so sorry, I felt betrayed, and I was like, I didn't know you felt that way still, and then they heal and become stronger.
Ooh,
you know?
I mean,
Traveler's
but now
Rest
she
has an
also has to
update.
apologize for the comment that she made at her engagement party.
It's true, it's awkward, but
That's only
Halo
fun to
talking,
play when
I
I'm
think
playing
that
it with
this
the
could
other
be a good thing.
It really doesn't matter if you're harboring resentment
Cut to the
about something
lamb,
that your
cut to
sister
the
did 10
lamb.
years ago. I understand that was annoying, but you are absolutely the a-hole. And I think you're an H1, honestly.
Honestly, because you look really cute today, I'll let you have her, but I don't know. I think she's just like a lower limbo. Like, I would put the
But
bar-
there's no lower
What do
limbo.
I
It's
want
either
to
purgatory or
play?
hell.
You know
No,
what?
what
I
I
wanna
mean
play
by lower
Steven
limbo
Universe.
is my limbo,
fuck is-
it's not like that bad, but it's pretty annoying, is you have to just constantly be doing the limbo, right? And depending on how
If
bad...
limbo in the lobby.
Limbo in the lobby. And basically, depending on how bad your thing was, your
Okay.
limbo is lower. So if it's like not that bad, but you're still in limbo,
Limbo
it's like, "It's that,"
lower
but this girl is
now.
like low. So every 10 seconds, she has to go like...
Sounds pretty hellish to me.
It's limbo, though. You know, limbo isn't for the faint of heart.
Okay, for the record, she is the a-hole. Does she belong in hell? That's what we're trying to decide.
Yes, she's an a-hole. I think she's limbo.
Really? I think she's hell.
I don't think so.
She's not as bad as the last one.
Like, she did something rude and annoying, and like, I don't think she like ruined the night. I think like maybe something good comes of it. I don't think it's warranted her going to hell though because of this.
I think she did something incredibly vindictive and terrible to her sister on her engagement party night. Like, fucking mean. Snarky and mean. And she didn't have to say that. That is like, she is jealous of her sister being happy, and she wanted to say something to
Ooh,
bring her
eggplant
sister
parm
down in a
situation.
moment where she should have been
Yummy.
supported.
It's true, but is that still worth going to hell?
Yeah.
Okay, fine.
Give me, give me, give me.
You can have her.
Yes.
Everyone's gonna come after me, being like, Mike, you're too soft. Well, remember, it's my Halo. I got Halo eyes right now. It's mean. It's awful.
It's mean. Like, I wouldn't even let my sister have a speech at my wedding if she's like, I don't have a sister. If someone did that at my engagement party, like, I wouldn't even let them have a mic.
I shouldn't let my sister speak at my wedding.
Yeah, well, a little late for that.
Her and her finger did a lot of talking. That was weird.
Honestly, like, I'm a little worried about saying that story without having the, like, the context of, like, what, were you constipated or something? And she put the finger in your butt?
Are we going to talk about this?
Well, don't keep bringing it up unless we're going to give them context. Like, that's a little weird to be saying.
Yeah, I was young. I was a little stuck. She's a lot older than me, and she helped me. She helped me. Yeah, I had some Jello, like the.
See, look at the love here. Like, you wouldn't do that unless you loved your brother, right?
And now every time she says hi to me, she goes like this.
She would.
Red bum. Red bum. That was funny. You like that one?
I love that.
I gotta tell her to watch this video.
Yeah. Moving on. Am I the a-hole?
Sorry.
For making a stink at school. What kind of stink?
Was it a poop and stink?
Was it a poop and stink?
Or just a crazy stink?
Making a stink at school and forcing the teacher to change my kid's math grade. Ooh, okay. Sounds kind of Karen-ish, but we'll let you talk. My kid, 4th grade, has been struggling in math. Same. That's still an ongoing issue. It's been an ongoing issue. Same. This whole year, she's struggled with multiplication and division specifically. It's been a constant issue, and it even got worse when they moved on to multiplying and dividing with multiple digits. We've tried the school's tutoring, but overall, she's just not getting it. Same. And I'm 36.
Are you sure? Have you counted the years right?
She doesn't get the method they are teaching. She gets it wrong 80% of the time. It isn't easier, and it's just more steps. Example, multiplying. You break up the numbers, draw boxes, then multiply and finally add them all up. I decided to teach her the way I learned, and she understands it. Oh. Homework is a million times easier now because she can actually solve the questions. You know, it's interesting because, like, my dad also, he grew up in Romania, and, like, they didn't have calculators. And so he taught me a different way to, like, divide and multiply.
What's 127 divided by 7?
I don't know. You have to, like, literally write it down. I don't know. You think I can just do that? He can do it off the top of his head.
Man for a second.
No. It's like a way that you, like, write it down. I still don't know how to do it. I just memorized
Yes, my love.
up to 100. Issue is that my daughter had a math test last week and she came home upset. She got a 50%.
Is it what now?
even
What?
though she got most of the answers right. She missed 2 out of 25, so it should have been a 92%. Oh, interesting. Because she didn't solve the questions the way your teacher taught her.
Maybe.
Stupid.
That's really dumb.
Stupid.
I think, like, as long as the destination you get there, why does it matter how she solved it?
Yeah, I guess, like, you know, in life, it's about the journey, not the
Do I
destination.
need
but
Pearl
I
to,
guess
like...
in math, it's more about the
I don't
destination,
know.
I
not the
completely
journey.
disagree. I think that if you end up getting there, what does it matter how you get there?
Yeah, like, you agree with me.
Yeah.
And disagree with her. Like the two. Yeah. Okay,
Yeah.
Okay. I was like,
think.
what? Because I said, like, yeah. Anyway. I'm Ron Burgundy.
Anyways, we'll talk after.
Yeah, we'll talk after.
I
Yeah.
had a conversation with the teacher,
Tomatoes.
and it boiled down to she didn't use the method shown in class. Well, then it was a method. I pointed out that the test said just to show their work and not show a specific method. The teacher basically went, too bad, and if it happens again, it will be a 0.
Suffer as I have suffered.
Dude, I would make the stinkiest stink ever.
I would make a big poop and stink in
Why does
her
it
on
matter?
her death.
Why does it matter? No one does long division in 20
I mean,
years.
I would say that it's like a major failure of the teacher if she couldn't help her students understand something, and if someone else had to teach them something that the teacher should be literally getting paid to do, by the way. There's more than one way to solve a problem, I'll just say that. I was fed up and I went to the principal. I'll admit I made it a big deal because I think it's ridiculous that she got penalized for getting the right answers and using a different method. It's math. You can solve problems in a lot of different ways. That's that part.
Amen, Reverend.
Clock it.
Yeah.
The teacher was brought in. She was forced to change my daughter's score, and they said it won't happen again. She can find the right answer any way she wants as long as she shows her work. I bet you anything this has more to do with the fact the teacher failed. Like, the teacher did not do her job.
It's weird. I don't know. Maybe she's proud. She's a proud mathematician.
I think there's more than one way to solve a problem.
Ball sack!
I keep thinking you're going to say more than one way to skin a cat. And then I want to say...
Why would you think I would think that?
Because
Say that.
You're wearing your horns and you're in front of a flame, you psycho.
The teacher wasn't happy. My wife thinks I'm being an and keeps bringing it up. She says the teacher has other things to deal with, and I went overboard. I mean, I would say that you didn't have to go to the principal, but the teacher was being kind of a... I don't know.
You know what? You smell that? Those are cookies baking in the penthouse.
Yeah.
Those are cookies
Yeah.
baking in the penthouse because you know what? You didn't do anything wrong.
Yeah, you kind of got me with that title. I was like, ooh, Karen, you did good.
You taught your child there is more than one way to solve a problem or skin a cat, as we were saying. You defended your child. You taught her to stick up for herself. I think you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna put the cookies in the oven. I'm gonna put on the hot chocolate. Like, I want you to come up to the penthouse.
Yeah,
you
why
belong
not?
up here
You
because
can have one.
you didn't do anything wrong.
Yeah.
I get sometimes teachers are teaching, if they're like, we're teaching long division, show
Oh,
your
shit.
long division. Like, that makes sense
I didn't
to do
push
it
the button
that
fast
way.
enough.
But like, if it's about, like, math is A plus B equals C, right? It's like, there is an answer. So it doesn't matter how you get there per se, as long as you show how you get there and you have the right answer.
For sure. And I think that there's like, especially with, you know, older generations who were taught math, there's like obviously like I was saying with my dad. My dad was taught a very
Stevoni.
specific way to do multiplication and division, which is totally different from how they were teaching us at school. And it seems like from the comments that it could be like a generational thing, that like there was an old way to do it, an old-fashioned way to do it, and now there's a new way to do it that doesn't make as much sense.
Yeah, because everyone's trying to make things better. It's not like it's like linear algebra or like calculus where you have to like specifically do it a certain way. I want this guy. Can we go to comments? Like what
Yeah, okay. Not the a-hole. This is coming from an engineer. I've done so much math. You can solve questions using a ton of different ways, and some people just don't understand some methods. That's fine. Yeah, sometimes with math, honestly, like my brain does not even compute. It literally does not make the connections. I have to find a roundabout way to understand it.
Oh,
I still
shit.
find some methods
It's too
confusing,
slow on the
so I
button again.
just don't do that method. If your daughter got the right answer using a different method, it is fine. She knows how to multiply now. That's what's important. There will be much more situations where you can solve stuff different ways and more methods, and she will find it confusing or easier. It's math. I can't do long division the way my nephews have been shown to do it. I have a math PhD and can do long division the old-fashioned way. So it kind of seems like
a teacher who got her degree who just wants to sort of monitor kids, and I don't know, man. Yeah, you're up in the penthouse with me.
Yeah.
I get him. Do I get one?
Yeah, you do.
We need like an awesome person of the day award. So like a hot chocolate or a cookie of the day.
Let's stop complicating things. We don't even understand what's going on. Am I the a-hole for telling my extended family how many men, roughly, my sister has slept with after she outed our youngest brother as a virgin?
Sibling drama.
A little spicy.
Sibling rocks.
We had a family
Ma'am.
dinner this evening. My family has 4 kids in total. Me, my eldest sister, 29 female, younger sister, 24 female, and youngest brother, 22 male.
Can I just say one thing? I love when it's so quick after the event. They're like,
This happened 10 minutes ago. I literally came up to my room and I'm typing right now.
and I'm like, hell yeah, brother.
Yeah, but that's like human nature, honestly. Especially when like you have some sort of conflict going on, I feel like it's our first instinct to go and tell someone.
Yeah, yeah. It's just like, I love that. Like, it happened 10 minutes ago and I'm steaming.
Ooh, I'm
It's like,
sad. I'm waiting for it.
buckling up. Give it to me.
Extended family attended our family dinner, so all of our significant others, our cousins, aunts, and uncles, etc. During the dinner, my eldest sister and youngest brother got into a mild disagreement. My sister seemed, at least to me, to be coming across very aggressive out of frustration and losing said argument. The two of them were too absorbed in their argument to realize the rest of us were getting a bit fed up. Eventually, my sister got really fed up and said, "Shut up, I'm not going to argue with a 22-year-old virgin." My brother hadn't done any personal attacks up until that point, and it was completely unprovoked. I think it might have been the alcohol, as my sister is a mean. Anyways, I immediately told my sister to grow up, and she was making an embarrassment of herself. She replied by saying, "Everyone knows he's a virgin," and she didn't say anything wrong.
Who cares if he's a virgin? What does that have to do with anything?
Oh, God.
Okay, just speaking from experience, when you have a disagreement with someone and they immediately go to a low blow, they're almost always wrong. I'm just saying.
She's definitely in the wrong, but maybe she's true. Like, maybe it is true.
True what?
Maybe he is a virgin.
He is a virgin, but that's a pretty low blow.
Yeah, no, I think it's wrong. Like, people like that. Like, I'm an introvert, and sometimes I'll, like, rehearse my comebacks. Because, like,
Yeah.
in the moment, I'm like,
But haven't you ever noticed that, like, the person that goes below the belt, it's, like, almost like they can't say anything else, so they just say, like, the meanest thing possible to win the argument?
yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's my
So-
siblings. Yeah.
Yeah, so, yeah, like, you can relate.
Yes.
I feel like this is a sign that maybe she was just trying to win the argument and she was actually wrong. But I'm just, hypothesizing.
Yeah,
Hypopotamus. This annoyed me as my bro definitely has confidence issues and doesn't need to be made fun of like this. So I responded by saying how she slept with well over 100 men while she was in college, and since everyone in the family knows, it's not a big deal, right?
I kind of like it. You know?
What?
I like how she's sticking
Triply
up for her
digits?
sibling. I get what
Ugh.
she's doing. She's trying to
Get
beat her
tested.
own medicine.
Yeah,
right?
yeah, I get it too.
You
Yeah,
definitely
but
got
Mom didn't
something.
Let her get away with that, but yeah, it's kind of gutless. But siblings can be gutless sometimes,
Yeah,
right?
totally. Turns out that her husband didn't know this, amazingly. I genuinely assumed he must have known. He left the party angrily, saying my sister misled him about her past. Families blaming me for their marital problems. I refuse to accept I did anything wrong. My sister bullied my brother in front of everyone. All I did was give her a taste of her own medicine. But you know that what she was saying is wrong, right? So why did you then think it was okay to also say something that you know is wrong? Like, you're saying that you don't like the way that she's saying this about your brother, and you decide that the way to punish her is to do the exact same thing to her, and possibly even worse because she's in a relationship. She's married.
Yeah, but I guess the counter to that is it's a lose-lose, because if you don't say anything, then she's gonna keep doing it.
There we
And
go. This
do
is
two
where I
wrongs
needed
make
to
a right.
be.
No, I'm just debating. Like, I'm just, I'm being the devil's advocate.
I don't know. First of all, you also don't really know what the fight was about. So
And
she's assuming
it's
that,
this,
sister was
this,
bullying
this,
brother.
this,
She doesn't know what the fight was about.
this,
I personally think this is an everyone sucks. The other
Bam.
thing is, like, people in the comments are like, how do you know it was 100 people? And OP is kind of saying, I lived in the same house as my sister until she was 25. I saw her bring a guy home every Friday and Saturday. I obviously don't know the exact number, but 100 is not an exaggeration. It's a pretty high number.
It's a pretty high number.
That's
People
a
are
gross
just kind of calling
number.
the 100 people into question. Like, are you even sure that it was that many?
Yeah, I don't know about this one. I get what she was doing, right? Like, just sticking up for her little brother, feeding her her own medicine. Like, was she being hyperbolic? Was she like, yeah, it was like 100 people?
She's saying that it was pretty close to 100. People in the comments are saying everyone sucks. One person making personal attacks doesn't mean someone else should, especially since you weren't even in the argument to begin with. This is the thing, right? We don't even know what the brother and sister were fighting about. I get that OP wants to stick up for her brother, but I feel like she can do that without embarrassing her sister in front of her husband.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm a little bit torn about this one because
you?
honestly, if you're gonna call a kid a virgin, then we'll call you a hoe. I'm dead. Like, yeah.
Yeah, but is it the right thing to do?
Character
It
swap.
I know, but siblings fights
Pearl
are personal.
for
Yeah, but it doesn't make them okay.
No, I know. It doesn't make them okay.
It doesn't make it
Richard.
okay. Everyone sucks here. Not cool of her to be going after his brother like that, but there were much better ways of diffusing the argument than stooping to her level of
Ouch.
personal attack regardless of the aftermath.
Sometimes you gotta just punch the bully back in the face. You know what I mean? Like, if you're being bullied at school, like, sometimes you can't reason with them. They're gonna keep punching you. So one day you're gonna have to look at the bully in the face and punch him in the face.
Totally. I get what you're saying, and here's another comment that actually is on your side. Not the a-hole. I disagree. Fire with fire is justified if the other person is making a claim a certain a-hole behavior is not a-hole-ish. If they claim that and then whine when it comes back to them, it just makes them a blatantly hypocritical a-hole. Everyone in the sub likes to spout two wrongs don't make a right, but you're missing the fact that the sister thinks this is supposedly acceptable. So he's just returning to her what she thinks is acceptable as a conversation topic.
And this is what's frustrating about being a middle child is, like, I would get beat up by my older brother, but then when I would try to, like, beat up my little brother, my older brother would beat me as well. So I was like this, not that I would, like, go out looking to hurt my brother, but it was like this weird dynamic where it's like, no matter what I did, it was wrong. I just feel like, yeah, no, man, like, it's feeding her her medicine. I don't know. I don't think she's
Okay.
I think she's limbo. I mean, I don't want to jump to conclusions yet.
I feel like I'd be okay with limbo. I think lobby, I'm okay with. I get this fighting fire with fire thing. I do.
22-year-old virgin, like, there are plenty of people who lose their virginity later, and that's okay, but it's still embarrassing. And it's
Is it more embarrassing than sleeping with 100 men before you're, like,
maybe
mid-20s?
If you're the youngest, like, think about it. Think about how big of a thing that is. When you're younger, things are bigger and magnified. Like, you think prom is, like, the end-all, be-all, you know? Virginity is everything, you know what I mean? And, like, just because she can say it to him, but, like, as soon as you say something like that to her, it's like, whoa.
So, I do think that this is maybe a limbo, but I still think it's an everyone sucks.
Yeah.
Aw,
I think
shit.
I can agree.
I don't think that she belongs in hell, but I think that she definitely was an a-hole, and so was the sister. And we don't know what the brother said to evoke that kind of insult.
We know what we know at face value. We've taken the story at face value, and it's all kind of mean, right? Like sometimes siblings go below the belt.
But they can still be a-holes because of that.
Yeah, of course, of course.
Okay, we're gonna put you in the lobby. Limbo.
Yeah, you're limbo.
Doing limbo in the lobby for the rest of time.
Sorry, limbo, Linda. Until we decide what we want to do with you.
Am I the a-hole for telling my wife she's not allowed to forget? Okay.
Forget what?
I don't know. Let's find out.
What a clickbait title.
Ooh, I'm clickbaited. This better be good. Worst thing is getting clickbaited and then like there's no payoff, you know? Dislike immediately.
Yeah, no kidding.
I, male 31, and my wife, female 30, have a toddler. We both work from home. My wife had 2 cats before we met. They're both 10 plus years old. I have OCD and I really dislike them. I work in the basement while my wife works upstairs. The basement is where the cat items are. One of the cats puked in the basement shortly before lunchtime. My wife only gets 30 minutes for lunch and likes to spend time
Killed
with her cat
everybody.
during that time. When she came down for lunch at 12, I told her the cat got sick in the basement. She said that she would clean it up later. At 12:57, I asked her and texted her if she had taken care of the puke. She said she completely forgot, but would take care of it after her meeting at 1. Why aren't you taking care of the puke? Like, I understand that it's her cat's, but like, why aren't you doing anything about it?
I don't know.
Yeah, unfortunately, it kind of, speaking as someone who married someone with a pet, it kind of becomes your responsibility too. I'm just saying. And like, dogs are even like a bigger responsibility than cats.
No, it's just like a general statement about how, like, if someone who doesn't have a pet starts dating you and you have a pet, it's like a big deal for them because they don't understand.
It's like, it becomes that person's responsibility as well, especially like, you're married. Okay, like it's kind of like she had 2 kids before. It's not really the same, but you know what I mean. Like,
now let's go back to we're talking about the story now. We're fine. I know you love Murphy like your baby.
Of course I love Murphy. I'm saying that Murphy is also my dog now. We share the responsibilities of the dog.
Damn right, my big dog.
Like, and I certainly, if Murphy took a on the carpet, I wouldn't just leave it there.
Mike, come clean it when you're done filming, please. Can you imagine?
No, that would literally never happen. Why would I just let or puke just like stay there?
No, never. That's
never.
Why, yeah.
And also, she's looking after the kid too, so it's like.
What is he doing? Is he just working?
He's working, I guess.
Honey, there's a poo next to me.
Come
when
clean
are you
it.
gonna come clean it up?
Like, she came down at 1:30 to clean it up, and we started talking about it. She said she made a mistake and forgot. Then I said she wasn't allowed to forget. Allowed? You forbid her from forgetting.
It's a little bit controlling, if you ask me.
It's a little weird.
It's a little weird. I don't know about that big dog.
Me neither. I don't like that. She got mad at me and we had an argument about it. She said that what I said was controlling. I mean, if the shoe fits. And that I said she's not allowed to make mistakes. I argue what I said was reasonable and that most people would assume that I meant that she wasn't allowed to forget about the cat vomit. I obviously didn't mean that she couldn't forget about anything at all, only cat vomit. Am I the a-hole for what I said? You're also the a-hole for like not helping out your wife as well. Like, it's one time that she was busy and was with your child. She had half an hour to take a break and maybe you could have helped her out this time, instead of demanding that she clean up the cat puke. Also, cat puke, I feel like, is just so minimal. Like, you could literally wipe that up with, like, one paper
like
towel.
And shit, you know?
Whatever, man. Like,
cats are, I mean, listen, yeah.
Is he not okay with changing diapers either? Like,
I don't know, man.
It's just weird.
It is weird. I just don't like the fact that he said you're not allowed to forget. Imagine I said that to you. You would literally hold me up against the wall.
Oh, I'd be so mad. Okay, here's a funny comment. Forgetting to clean cat puke isn't as bad as sitting next to cat puke for an hour when you could clean it up in less than 5 minutes. That part.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know.
Not allowed to forget. Does he think that forgetting is voluntary?
Oh, I'm so sorry. I forgot. I just was in a meeting.
Don't.
I was in a meeting.
Next time,
and
don't
kids.
forget.
Yeah, don't forget. How could you?
Shut up. If he really had OCD and he wasn't okay with it, he literally should have just cleaned it up himself.
But maybe he's trying to set a precedent of like, we agreed, cats are you.
Well, he didn't say that in the post.
Yeah, I don't know.
I mean, he did say in the comments here, cats are her responsibility, and we agreed to that. We agreed she would always clean up after them. Yeah, but it's still, oh my god, just like one time, you couldn't have just helped her once?
Yeah, I'm not gonna defend the guy because I don't like what he said about the whole controlling. You're not allowed to forget.
Yeah, I think that it's like, it really didn't even have to be a fight. He could have just helped her out this one time. Like, he didn't even have to step away from his work for that long. Literally just spray some Lysol, wipe it up, throw it in the trash. Takes 30 seconds.
On her 30-minute lunch break, she's playing with her-
Murphy's puke, on the other hand, that bit is a little difficult to clean up.
Depends on what it is. Like, if it's like the kibble, undigested kibble.
Yeah, that's pretty quick, but it's also a lot. I feel like he gets really excited and eats really fast, and then he just, like, doesn't even digest it.
I love when he eats his kibble and someone comes and he goes... I miss him.
Sometimes when Murphy pukes on the carpet, it's like a whole thing to have to clean it up.
We bought like a little vacuum.
Yeah, we bought like a carpet cleaner vacuum.
I think he's a-hole. I think you're going H1.
I think you're going to H1.
The controlling thing, you
Yeah,
know?
I'm
I don't
not
know,
a
that's
fan.
weird. You're not allowed to
Yeah.
forget. Imagine I said that to you.
Oh my god.
Let's play this out, right?
Cattivo!
Yeah. Like, let's play this out. Like, Charlotte, you forgot to close the bathroom door.
Oh, sorry, I forgot.
No, you're not allowed to forget.
Shut up!
And scene.
Shut up!
No, Charlotte does not abuse me.
We just wrestle sometimes, and I win.
Yeah. Cool. I am in distress.
Blink if you're in distress.
Is that clear enough for you?
That wasn't a blink. That was you fully
My
closing
eye, like,
your
literally
eyes.
started twitching.
He's fine.
Moving on.
Am I the a-hole for not telling a woman she was about to sit in poop?
Yeah, this is what I'm talking about.
Yeah, you get so excited to hear about poop, eh? I always know, like, what stories Mike's gonna like, because, like, they either have pooping or farting in them.
What? No.
You just find it so fun. You, like, light up like a little Christmas tree light bulb.
Yeah, you're not allowed to forget.
I'm gonna say that to you next time.
Honestly, I might kick you in the shin.
Farm in the wild, raise animals, and harvest
Oh,
crops.
damn, I
make
missed
food
everybody.
For yourself and for
Fuck.
sale.
I, 26 male, was at a crowded park recently where there were food trucks set up and people sitting around eating. Seating was pretty limited, and most people were sitting on this low concrete wall that runs along the edge of the parking lot. On the other side of the wall is a grassy area that's level with the top of the wall, so people sit with their backs toward the grass and legs facing the lot. I had just gotten my food when I noticed the only free spot left. At the same time, I saw a girl well dressed for the park and also walking toward it. She saw it first and was headed that way, but I was closer and got there before her, despite her running when she saw me approaching it. As I got to it, I looked down at the grass behind the wall and saw a big pile of dog poop, right where someone's lower back or clothes would land if they leaned or sat back. It was pretty gross, and I decided not to sit. Right then, she walked up and looked annoyed, saying, seriously, I was going to sit there. I didn't want to make a thing of it, so I just stepped aside and said, go ahead, you can have it. This is so mean.
What a scummy thing. I love it, though.
She immediately sat down without checking behind her, and a second later jumped up with a disgusted look on her face. The poop was stuck to the back of her skirt.
Oh, no.
She turned to me and snapped, why didn't you say anything? I told her, I saw it, yeah, but I didn't know you were planning to sit. For all I knew, you were just going to perch on the edge or sit upright. It's a park. People walk their dogs here. You've got to check before sitting down. Yeah, but like...
I would have just been like, oh, sorry, I didn't see it.
Come on, man.
Yeah, it's a scummy move, dude.
It's mean. Like, that's super mean. Yes, okay, maybe she could have looked. She could have also looked. But, like...
That was a split-second decision of, like...
You could have just said, yeah, there's poop there.
Even if she came in hot, like, seriously? I was gonna sit there.
Yeah,
It's
and that's
like-
when you give her the sass, and you're like, actually, there's shit right there.
But you can have it.
You didn't have to just say nothing.
Or what you do is as she sits in it, be like, oh, no, watch out.
And then that absolves you from any guilt.
Because you kind of said it, you know?
She kept insisting I should have warned her, but I told her I wasn't trying to be petty. I genuinely didn't know how far back she was going to lean or sit, and it really wasn't my responsibility to check the ground for her. What do you mean? You knew that there was there. Like, that's just like the courteous thing to do, my guy. Like, come on, man. Okay, I'll give you an example. In women's bathrooms, let's say like you're at like, you know, like a truck stop or something, or you're in a public bathroom. It's like an unspoken kind of rule. This happens more often than not, where if it's a crowded bathroom, you know, you're waiting for a spot, someone comes out and they say there's no toilet paper in there, and there's nowhere else to go. So it's like everybody in the bathroom kind of helps out. You know, you pass toilet paper underneath the stall, or like, I don't know, maybe this is just a thing in women's bathrooms, or like maybe someone needs a tampon or something. It's friendly, like it's the night, you know, you're never gonna see this person again. You know, you help that person out because you don't want them to be embarrassed or like, you know, be stuck in a situation that sucks.
You're trying to convince yourself that you're not an asshole.
Yeah,
you kind of are.
You
man.
kind of are.
You could have just been like, oh, watch out, you know.
She eventually walked off frustrated, but now I'm wondering if I should have just said something anyway. You absolutely should have. But I feel like, especially since she was so confrontational about the spot, it wasn't really necessary.
You're kind of a dingus, you know?
I feel like he's making it out to be a lot worse than it is. Like, who actually has this in her head? Oh, she was running toward the spot and I got there first. Like, it's just...
Was he just like... You know, like, was he eyeing her? Like...
I don't even understand how there's this much time to, like... She also should have gotten there first, too, right?
No, he was closer, but she was running.
I mean, in the end, I think... whatever. I'm not going to get in the logistics.
Honestly,
of, like,
this is so dumb.
This is hella stupid.
H1
for
you're
sure.
Stupid. Like, this is dumb.
Neither of them is an a-hole for racing to get to the seat first, and yes, I agree with the first come, first served nature of it. And he's not an a-hole for winning the race, but he is an a-hole for claiming he wasn't trying to be petty about it. That's complete BS on his part. I agree. He insulted her intelligence with that line, and he's insulting our intelligence by expecting us to believe him. I actually agree. Like, what possible reason could there have been for you to do that other than to be petty about her, like, wanting the spot?
Damn right, dude.
Someone pointed out that OP realized this woman saw the seat before him and still went for it, then acted like he'd been slighted when she called him on it. That changes my judgment to not the a-hole. OP failed on all accounts of human decency here. Come on, man. Knowing somebody's about to sit in poop is a naturally occurring test of empathy and human decency. That's disgusting, upsetting, and day ruining. Yes, she should have looked down, but you could have also easily said something, and it would have cost you absolutely nothing. Acting deliberately obtuse afterwards with your "I didn't know you were gonna sit" business is the icing on the a-hole cake. In the words of the prophet George Constanza, we are living in a society. Yeah, it's the kind thing to do. Okay?
I didn't know how far she was gonna lean back.
Okay,
and yet,
whatever.
like, she sat right down on it and immediately knew, dude.
You're definitely the a-hole. H1, am I the a-hole for buzzing the hair I grew out to be my friend's maid of honor while she was on her honeymoon?
Wait, she buzzed her hair?
Yeah, like she buzzed her hair off. To make it make sense, she had long hair for her friend's wedding, and then when her friend was on her honeymoon, that's when she buzzed her hair off. I, 24 female, like having short hair. I always have short hair. Anyway, my friend, 23 female, got engaged, and we were looking at hairstyles for her wedding. She had like a vision board, not that she called it that, full, that she had clearly spent months, if not years, knowing her creating. All her hairstyles were long and similar, with a few short ones like mine, which she had clearly added last minute. I could tell by the way she talked, she was less enthusiastic about the short hairstyles, despite trying to be. Even her husband's hair is past his shoulders. So I told her I'd grow it out and get extensions. I was curious how it would look long anyway. I first cut it when I was 9. For me, it was always temporary, but as the wedding got pushed back 2 years, it got longer, down to about my armpit. While it was long, I had fun with it. I learned braids and intricate styles. Anyway, the wedding happened at the end of February, and I had the same beautiful updo as the other bridesmaids, and I decided the experiment was great, but I was going back into my comfort zone and buzzed it all off. I would have no regrets if that was the end. I posted on Instagram a picture of my new hair and captioned it, "Wedding over, hedgehog's back." I got a DM from a few people asking if my long hair was for the wedding. I mistook their concern for curiosity and told them, yeah, my friend likes long hair. I saw her the next week and she was furious at me for telling people she was a controlling bridezilla over something that was my idea. She was unaware that I was keeping my hair long for her and thought I had genuinely just liked it. I cleared it up with people, but they don't believe me. They think she's pressured me into saying that. It's a mess that my friend isn't talking to me. Who's the a-hole here? What did I do?
You're not an a-hole.
I don't think anybody's the a-hole here.
No, I think it's just all a misunderstanding.
I think it's just like people assuming the worst of your friend, and that's not really your fault either. It's not
Why
like
would your friend talk to you? That's confusing.
Because... yeah, okay, I agree that, like, the friend shouldn't be blaming OP because of other people's reactions to her post. That's kind of mean, honestly. And that's the only place where she's mean. Like, she didn't force her to have long hair for the wedding at all. but I don't think OP did anything wrong by posting that. I actually think that's like kind of funny.
Yeah, back to hedgehog. I like that.
Could she have said like, oh yeah, like I grew it out for the wedding and then
So I could blend in more or something. I don't know.
she wanted it to, versus she wanted me to have long hair.
Why do people jump to like controlling Bridezilla? Like why?
I know, that's kind of annoying. And by the way, I deal with this a lot too on the channel, where it's like, obviously I made my own bed. I judge people for being Bridezillas all the time, but I think I judge people on a far, it's like without a doubt, you are a Bridezilla. You won't let your friend with cancer show up to your wedding without hair. These kinds of things are debatable, right? Because it's like, just because you want to have a nice wedding and you have a certain idea of like what you want your wedding to be, and maybe you just want to have a good time and to be celebrated for one day, that doesn't make you a Bridezilla. I'm sorry, it just doesn't.
We did it.
But this whole thing, I mean, like the fact that all these people are judging her and accusing her of being a Bridezilla.
I feel bad for her.
Yeah, I feel bad. I feel bad for both of them.
Yeah.
Fireball.
It's like other people assuming and then like ruining their friendship, right?
First comment says, just make a post for anyone concerned. I was not asked to grow out my hair. I did it as I knew it would make my friend happy, even if she would never ask me herself. It was a fun experiment. I enjoyed the different things I got to try, but at the end of the day, I missed my short hair and was excited to share that it's back. For anyone that's calling her a Bridezilla, they obviously don't know you or her. People are going to draw whatever conclusions they want, and nothing you will say will change their minds, not the a-hole. Yeah, I agree. I mean, it is what it is. People have their opinions. I deal with this on a day-to-day basis. It doesn't matter how nice you are or like how diplomatic you try to be. People are going to form opinions about you, and it is what it is.
Friends on Instagram being like, what a Bridezilla?
Yeah, those people are the only from this.
It's weird because like I could see it, you know, you post it on Reddit and people are just like, oh god, like that's terrible. She's a Bridezilla. Like we don't know you, whatever. But like
yeah, her friends are awful. That's
like, dude, that's horrible. And then it gets back to her.
I personally think not the a-hole.
Yeah, not the a-hole at all. Come on up. Do you mind if I turn on the fireplace?
Yeah, yeah. Can you turn on the fireplace?
Turn on the fireplace.
Can I bring my poker?
Well, I mean, do you want to come? Only if you shave your head too. It'll grow back quickly.
No, I won't.
I'll get my barber. He's so good. He's really good. He trims my halo once a week. He lined me up this morning. It's just a little off.
Yeah, you missed a spot.
Did I?
Yeah.
Where? Where is it here?
That's not very angelic of you. Am I the a-hole for breaking the curfew my flatmate set for me because I hang out with guy friends? I live in a flat with 4 other girls. We're uni students who met in first year and decided to stay living together. One of the girls, Anna, has kind of taken on a self-appointed flat mom role. I generally get along with the girls and love living with them. That being said, I'm definitely closer with my course mates. My course is male-dominated, so most of my friends are guys. I naturally click better with them because they share interests and hobbies. Regardless,
what's a what?
I still care about my flatmates, and I regularly spend time chatting with them during the day and hanging out 3 or 4 nights a week for 3+ hours
I can't hear you.
A few weeks ago, Anna told me she felt like I was prioritizing my male friends too much, saying it was pulling me away from the flat and from more
small area
things,
beside
like
the
flat
ocean.
movie nights or studying. She said it was causing tension in the flat, so to fix it, she made a curfew for me. Just
small
me. The rules
part
were,
of the
don't leave
ocean
the
that you
flat
were
after
working
6
on a
p.m.
couple
without
weeks
talking to
ago.
Anna
I'm not
first.
sure.
What the f are you talking about?
And 2, never leave between 6 p.m. and 9 p.m. to see a guy.
What the f This is such mother hen energy.
What the hell is going on? I was really taken aback. I didn't want to start a fight, so I reluctantly agreed. I still hung out with the flat like Anna wanted, but the whole thing felt controlling, and I just kind of felt I didn't fit in. The girls are into makeup, fashion, celebrity gossip, wine movie nights, social media drama, and I feel awkward, nerdy, and kind of humiliated when I try to join in. After about a week of following the curfew, a couple of the girls told me they agreed it was ridiculous. They offered to cover me if I wanted to pop out. I decided they were right, but I disagreed that we needed to keep it a secret. I didn't want to cause drama from lying or hiding things, so I said there's no reason to straight up tell Anna. But if she asks, then please be honest. I didn't want to cause a rift between us, but I also can't
wonder if
hide
I
in a
need to
flat every
switch the
evening
character
because one person
again.
doesn't like my friends. So, that night I went out and I met a guy from my course. We went for a walk to a wilder area of campus. While our professor had told us we could find a couple rare species of wildlife. I was gone for maybe 2 hours. When I got back, Anna was waiting by the door.
Dude, Anna sounds like a personality of a wet
This is
blanket.
intense. I tried to talk to her, but she said, I'm not angry, just disappointed, which made a couple of girls snicker since Anna tries hard to exude that mom energy. Anna hasn't spoken to me since. Now it's tense. She's clearly upset with me for breaking the rule, even though it wasn't something we agreed on as a group, and no one else supported it. I tried to respect her feelings, but I also think it's overstepping to police who I see and when I go out. I wrote her a note to apologize for breaking the rule without speaking to her about it first, but she's still avoiding me. I really don't want this to cause some awkward tension for all of us, especially as we all have to live together. Am I the a-hole for not following the curfew she tried to enforce?
Bro, this is some weird
This is a really weird story because it kind of sounds like people in the comments are like, why the did you agree to that to begin with?
Yeah, and why is no one else saying anything?
First of all, it's weird of her to even put that boundary on OP. Like, that is so weird and controlling. To some extent, like, I thought that this was leading in the direction of, hey, you're bringing guys in and out of the flat constantly, and, like, we don't know these people, and, you know, we don't know what they would do. Our other flatmates are uncomfortable with there being so many guys. That's not the case. This flatmate has decided that you're not allowed to leave the flat or bring people over at all, which is really weird.
It's really weird. I don't know if it comes from like her own like insecurity of like losing her friends or something. I'm not sure where this comes from, but sounds like I said, personality of a wet blanket.
It's interesting that, like, I'm just reading the comments. Some people are actually saying you're the a-hole because why the would you agree to that? Some people are saying not the a-hole, but you're a doormat. And some people are saying everyone sucks because you agreed and then did exactly what she told you not to do.
Well, I don't think she's an a-hole at all because you're roommates in a new city with some people you don't know that well. Like, you want to make it amicable. You don't want to have tension. So it's like, okay, sure, whatever. I'll
But
play.
that's so weird, though. Like, why would she
But you
agree
didn't.
to
You
that?
don't think that she's actually gonna like police this? You're like, sure, whatever you want. Like, we'll hang out and stuff.
Oh my god, I don't even, like, if someone tried to say that to me, I'd be like, what are you smoking? Are you okay?
Exactly. Roommates can be very strange.
Yeah, it's really weird and, like, territorial and odd. I could see OP being, like, afraid of conflict and being a people pleaser, but this is so far removed from anything reasonable.
Well, she can't
I
possibly
think I
be an
can't
a-hole.
move
Like, I
this
don't see how
chest
that could
without
be.
that other
well,
dude.
people are saying she's an a-hole to herself, and that's why. Because actually, Reddit marked this as asshole.
Interesting.
But yeah, I find that kind of interesting that she's
Yeah,
marked as an...
I have to go to the
Because
next
of
area.
people being like, you're a-hole for one of the three reasons, like ignorance, you're a doormat.
But does that make her an asshole, though? You're the a-hole for ever agreeing that Anna could be in charge of you and make rules for you. Just tell her that she's not your mom and you don't agree to that. It's interesting how this has taken a turn with, like, why the would you agree to that? You're an a-hole. I don't think that her being a doormat means she's an a-hole. She's an a-hole to herself, but not to anybody else in this story.
You're not an a-hole at all, and you're not even in limbo.
I'm gonna go ahead and disagree with what Reddit said. I don't feel like she's being mean at all. I think that she just fucking went out and hung out and looked at some birds, for sakes. Yes, okay, she didn't do what her controlling roommate told her to do. Oh my god.
But I don't think anyone's saying she's an a-hole for breaking the rules. I think they're saying she's an a-hole for even agreeing to them in the first place.
Yeah, totally. Yeah, I could see that, but that doesn't... She's an a-hole to herself and nobody else.
But that's not the question.
That's not... Yeah, fair enough.
That's not the question. The question is she an asshole for not following orders from her sergeant roommate?
This is a penthouse, I think.
This is a penthouse.
Yeah, I think she belongs in
You
the
know what?
Oh my god, you got a little busy today.
I'm busy today. I gotta say, like, you know, I'm a pretty good roommate. You can go out whenever you want, all right? There's no curfew up here. And when you do come home, if you want to hang out, I'm here. And if you don't want to hang out, I'm still here.
After
I
party
need
in the
red.
Let's go, baby!
Hey! And with that, we must present the award for the biggest a-hole.
First one.
I think it was the first one too, honestly. Like, I know we rated her H1, but I almost want to downgrade her even more because, like, you know, it's in my head, you know, I'm just festering about it. She cheated. Like, she cheated with this guy. The guy had a girlfriend at the time and is now being vindictive toward her friend because she married him and not her. And she's still lusting over a man that treated her like shit.
Yeah.
So I think that we're going to downgrade her to H2.
Okay, that's fine. I mean, we honestly, you have to look at like the day's average, the video's average, and
Yeah.
overall, it was quite a positive.
Team meeting.
It was a pretty positive day, I think, overall.
It was pretty positive.
A lot of penthouse, yeah. I'm
Yeah.
gonna have to get some more carts for luggage. But yeah, lady in the first one, you win POS of the
Oh,
day.
shit.
Yay!
And with that,
Thumbs up. Next video.
This is a marathon of entitled people who got instant karma.
Run, Forrest, run!
My brother ran off with my ex, and now he wants an invite to my wedding and got my parents uninvited in the process. Buckle up, because we got all the perspectives on this one, plus an update, so stay tuned for that.
Drama.
I, 24 male, wasn't even gonna make a post about this, but my brother, who I'll call Turk, 25 male, made 4 posts about it. So I thought I should share my side of the story. By the way, we do have Turk's post. We found it. He deleted it, but we found it. Don't you worry.
We got it.
I'll use the same names he did for the sake of simplicity. My fiance is Maria, 24 female, and my ex is Jen, 24 female. A little over 5 years ago, my brother started dating Maria, my now fiance. Messy. This is a messy one, I can tell. A big, beautiful mess. 3 months after they started dating, they set me up with her now ex best friend, Jen. Ooh. What a lovely little love square. The 4 of us did a lot together since the girls were best friends. Turk and Maria dated for a year, and Jen and I dated for 9 months. At the end of our relationship, I came home early and found Turk and Jen in my bed. After I processed the situation, I called Maria because I'd want to know if I was in her place. She came over and we confronted Turk and Jen. They dumped us. They dumped you guys? Shouldn't y'all be doing the dumping?
Anyways.
And I found out 2 days later, they started dating each other. Ah, yes. Okay, right. Let's blow up our entire lives, our relationship with our siblings and our best friends, just for a little bit of hanky-panky.
Not a great plan.
It broke me. I came home to find my brother effing my girlfriend only to run off with her. I had to move back in with my parents. It was infuriating because they kept talking about how happy Turk and Jen were. Wait, your parents did? Did they know? Throughout the next couple of months, Maria and I started talking. We were 2 people in similar situations. Misery does love company.
Oh,
We
shit, I
found
missed
some
them.
comfort in each other. 4 months after we got dumped, Maria and I officially started dating. 6 months after we got dumped, Turk found out that Jen was cheating on him. Sorry. You're gonna lose him how you got him. It's just the way it is.
Damn straight.
Why am I not surprised? She left him for the other guy. Maria would get the occasional message from Turk trying to reconnect, but she ignored him. Turk tried to hook up with your now fiance? Like, why is Turk reaching out to your now fiance? I thought he didn't want her anymore. Be for real. Like, what? The least he can do at this point is just leave y'all alone and let you be happy.
Why should they be happy?
Moving on to now, Maria and I are engaged and getting married in September. Congratulations! My parents were invited until my mom called me and threatened to not come if I didn't invite Turk. Does she know about all this? I don't get it. Like, have you not told them yet? I told her to not bother coming regardless. In my brother's eyes, Turk can do no wrong, even though he, like, stole your girlfriend? And also tried to reconnect with your now fiance after that ex-girlfriend cheated on him? It seems like to me that Turk can do a lot of wrong. When he slept with and started dating my ex, I told my parents everything he did and my mom tried defending him.
Oh, brother.
Seriously? Yeah, I see why you don't want to invite them to your wedding. Our relationship isn't the greatest, but it was somewhat decent. After I uninvited my parents, I only uninvited my mom, but my dad texted me and said he's not coming if my mom isn't. Turk blew up my phone trying to get a hold of me. This is the first time he's even tried reaching out to me in 4 years. So wait, there was no, like, apology or anything, or like trying to like touch base with you and catch up, but he did try to touch base with and catch up with your now fiance.
If you know what I'm saying.
Interesting. Very interesting. Like I said before, Turk posted about the situation here on Reddit as well, and apparently my parents told him that Maria and I were getting married, and that started this whole thing of them getting uninvited. He stopped calling me, but he's blowing up my phone with texts, begging me to re-invite my parents and possibly give him an invite. Yeah, no, that ship has sailed, babes. That ship has sailed. I am very curious to know what your brother said. We'll get to that in a second. Your mom downplaying what he did to you is kind of telling whose side she's on. I've come across that piece. It seems in Turk's eyes, he didn't do anything wrong either. And trying to get a hold of Maria is also trying to steal her from you. Literally. What possible reason could you have for trying to reach out to the person that you cheated on and is now with your brother?
Nasty stuff.
You're better off without all of them in your life moving forward. Good luck with the upcoming wedding. Yeah, I second that. I fail to understand how you can defend someone who does that. What did she say? She used the whole, oh, but we're family. We're family. Okay, so we were family before. I wasn't treated like family. Why do I need to treat the people who didn't treat me like family like family?
I forgot the question quite a while back. Who are you again?
The original post was actually deleted, and the title was, "Am I wrong for accidentally getting my parents uninvited from my brother's wedding?" I'm sorry, did you not decide to share the part where you stole his girlfriend?
Oops.
And tried to reconnect with your now ex, who's now dating your brother. You're trying to steal somebody twice. Clearly, you don't see a problem here.
Problem? What problem?
Let's just avoid it. Let's avoid it. Let's leave little things out. This is a little minor detail. Back when my ex Maria and I were dating, we set my brother Arthur up with his ex Jen, who was Maria's, I guess now ex, best friend. Maria and I dated for about a year, and Arthur and Jen dated for about 9 months. Out of our little group, my personality matched Jen's the most, which led to us getting close. That's how you're gonna justify it?
Yes.
I feel so comfortable around Jen. We both had a moment of weakness. We were at a party and we did the deed. We snuck around for about a week before Arthur and Maria found out. Jen and I decided we'd be better together, so we broke off our relationship and started dating each other. Jen and I dated for about 6 months and it was amazing until I found out she was cheating on me and she left me for the other guy.
I hate Jen!
Right, because I probably wouldn't want to date someone who willingly cheated on his girlfriend and went behind his brother's back. Like, that's kind of like scraping the bottom of the barrel, in my opinion. And not to absolve her from any judgment either. She cheated on your brother, and you were like totally fine with that? Jeez Louise. I was heartbroken. I thought I found my match, right? A person who is just as as you are, right? Sorry.
Not sorry.
I kept thinking about how good Maria was to me. In hindsight, she treated me way better than Jen ever did. You realize that too late, buddy. That's a little late for that.
What an idiot.
Can't you, like, find somebody new? Or you gotta go for the person that your brother is dating again? I went to message her and beg her to take me back, but decided to look at her Instagram pictures first, and that's when I found out that her and Arthur had started dating in the 6 months Jen and I were together. Alright, so I guess you didn't know that she was with your brother, but, like, you didn't know that she was with your brother because you haven't spoken to your brother in 4 years because you stole his girlfriend. They've been together 4 years, and I found out from my parents that they're getting married in September. It hurts so much finding that out. Too f***ing bad. Oh yeah, it hurts, doesn't it? Does that hurt? Does that hurt you?
Hurts,
Right.
don't it?
Think about how you treat other people. You have no right to say that you're hurt in this situation. I'm sorry, you don't. What hurts even more is the fact that I didn't even receive an invite. But you don't, like, talk to your brother. You haven't spoken to him since this happened. I wouldn't invite you either. I mean, I know things have happened between us, but Arthur and I are brothers. Clearly, you don't care about the fact that
Yes,
you're brothers.
brah.
We're family. Oh, brother.
You saw the Great Wall of China.
I knew it was coming.
Noise. China.
Shut up.
China.
I hadn't received an invite. They
Chama
called
mada
Arthur
bada
to
bada.
get him to invite me. But all that ended up doing is getting
Chan
jammed.
bada
I
bada.
tried calling Arthur to get them re-invited and to get myself invited, but he didn't answer any of my calls. Allow me to play the world's smallest violin.
Not quite my tempo.
My parents haven't said anything, but I feel like they're mad at me for getting them uninvited from Arthur's wedding. Am I wrong for accidentally getting my parents uninvited from my brother's wedding? Yes. Luckily, the post was deleted, but the comments are still there. Dear God, you expected the person you cheated on to take your cheating back, and you're shocked. To discover that your brother doesn't want your cheating at his wedding? Go figure. What? I bet mom and dad tried the whole "if you don't invite your brother, we won't come" trick. Okay, bye. I can picture brother unemotionally saying, "Cool by me, I'll save you the trouble of having to RSVP. No, you're not invited." They f***ed around and find out. This is the definition of
Uh-oh.
around and find out.
I need
literally
Garnet.
f***ed around and he found out. I have to say though, I'm wondering if your parents know the full story here, because like to me it sounds like your brother likes to leave out details to make himself sound better. He doesn't really see like he's done anything wrong. He's probably found a way to justify it or something. I don't know. Judging by the way that he decided to present himself on social media and on this Reddit thread, I feel like he wasn't entirely forthcoming with what he did. It's the I know things happened between us for me. I know I was literally awful to you. I'm sorry, did you mean to say I'm so sorry I stole your girlfriend then tried to steal your girlfriend again?
I'm not even sorry.
This mother... So the two people getting married are one, an ex he cheated on, and two, his brother and good friend, but they're no longer close because he f***ed his dude's girlfriend. So yeah, you could say something's happened between you and the happy couple. I love it when I find Reddit threads where you see like both sides of the story. You just see human nature, right? Like you see people leaving out certain things that make them sound bad, and they kind of like, you know, cherry pick what they choose to tell.
Oh, shit.
It's very telling. In this post that I read, I don't really see any remorse from the brother's part at all. He literally does not understand how it's possible that his brother uninvited him from his wedding. Yes, he's dating your ex, but you cheated on her, so you didn't want her. I'm not surprised you deleted that. So, OP, the brother we like, has a small update that he wanted to share because he got married. My wedding was amazing. It went so smoothly, and I didn't hear from Turk. He didn't even show up as far as I know. Wow, no congratulations or anything, eh? My parents didn't show up and try to make a scene or anything, which was good. I agree. You don't want that kind of like
Negative energy at your wedding.
I'm sad that you guys couldn't figure out a way to like talk about it. I'm sad that your mom couldn't come to terms with the fact that your brother's a piece of shit. But you don't need people like that in your life. You just don't. My mom didn't text me, but my dad texted me saying congratulations. I feel like your dad is just like got no backbone. He just kind of goes along with whatever your mom says. I guess Turk called my mom because she texted me shortly after my honeymoon, basically begging me to forgive Turk because he's my brother. I fail to see when Turk has ever apologized until he wasn't getting an invite to the wedding. Has he ever apologized? Based on what he's written, there's been no apology until he wanted something and wanted to be invited to the wedding. I didn't text back. It's not worth it. That was a week ago, and I haven't gotten any other text from my mom or Turk since. And that's it. The funny part is Turk is still trying to get our mom to solve his problems, but all of that is behind me now. Sorrows, prayers. I don't think that you can pull the whole we're family card if you didn't treat that family member like family in the first place. What's more is they usually don't advise the sibling they want forgiven to go grovel to their brother or sister or even offer a common apology. Literally, there's nothing to forgive. There's been no apology. Like, you forgive once there's been an apology, but there hasn't been one. Not that anyone is required to forgive somebody for an offense of that magnitude, no matter what they do, but I've noticed that the parents who demand that the injured sibling forgive don't even also demand that the offender do everything in their power to earn forgiveness. It's just supposed to be handed to them on a platter. And this is how you create children.
Oh, really?
Who can do no wrong in your eyes and their own eyes. If they're never expected to apologize for anything they've done wrong and take accountability, then they don't feel like they've ever done anything wrong. Apologies go a long way, my friends. It's spoiling. That's all it is. A lifetime of mommy giving crotch goblin what he... God, I love that term. It's so funny. It's so accurate, too, in this case. What he wanted to the point where he thought he could steal his brother's partner. The mom is still telling crotch goblin, it's okay, take whatever you want. You don't deserve any repercussions for your actions.
Cousin tries to self-invite her family to my wedding and requests their own food and that their kids be in the wedding.
Hello.
Shaming my cousin for my upcoming wedding. Oh, don't you love family? Family's so fun, isn't it?
All of them.
I'm getting married in October. Initially, we were concerned with guest lists and being able to invite our whole
Made out
family.
of awesome.
Between both our families, we were at 125
I bet
people
they were made out of
already.
the
It's amazing
gemstones.
how many people you need to consider when planning a wedding and creating the guest list. It can get expensive, especially when you're paying for everybody, you know,
all of them?
venues. It gets
Yeah, buh.
expensive. My mom had told my aunts and uncles that cousins may not all be invited, and definitely no kids of our cousins will be invited. Cue last weekend.
What are they
One of
made
my
out
cousins who I
of?
haven't seen or really
Garnet
talked to in over
is
5
made
years
out of a
messages me to ask
sapphire
when
and
my
a
wedding date
ruby,
is so they
and
can
pearl
walk
is
up
made
front,
out
because
of a
they also wanna
pearl.
use my wedding to kick
What
off a
about
vacation
Steven?
week for their kids.
He's made out of
Need to
human.
begin planning so that they can save money.
He's
Oh, I'm sorry,
meat.
let me just accommodate your schedule
What
and your
about the
children.
one with the
Sorry,
sword?
let me
That's
just-
Connie, and she's also made of meat.
It's your wedding. It's your wedding.
Except
She
Pearl
then
and
goes on to say she
Garnet?
would love
Yeah,
her kids
Pearl
to be
and
the
Garnet
flower girls
are
and ring
gems.
bearers, and already has the perfect outfits for them in mind. My fiance and me will be having our nieces and nephews filling these roles.
Hey!
Also, her kids want chicken tenders, pasta with butter, cheese fries, and pepperoni pizza with root beer for dinner, and chocolate soft serve ice cream with rainbow sprinkles for dessert.
Anything else I can get you?
I'm sorry, this isn't an Olive Garden. So make sure I order that for them. Again, not a restaurant. Guys, the entitlement! I was gonna invite her and her husband anyways, but she said all of this before even knowing if she's invited. I told her the date, but said we weren't sure on our guest list yet with family because of costs, and if we do invite cousins, that their kids aren't allowed. Now, I'm tempted to delay her save the date a week or two, so so she sees her sisters.
Nana1120 raided your channel with 4 viewers.
No, you're startled easily. Hi, Nana. How you doing, baby? Welcome in, friends. We're playing Steven Universe. I was crafting. Now I'm playing Steven Universe.
If she tries to bring kids, they will not be allowed.
I don't want to do Pearl.
At the entitlement to assume she's invited and
He's doing a burger.
Yeah, that's his backpack. His backpack is burger.
To assume that
He's
you
a
will be
burger
invited when you're
backpack.
not immediate family, it's a no-go, my dear.
The most silliest thing
It's just not. I don't envy brides.
Silly Billy
because
boop
the amount of stress
boop.
one has to deal with. Because, like, if you don't invite them, you know those people are going to be butthurt.
Neato burrito. Burritos are neato.
No, they don't. I'm sorry. If we don't have a relationship, then why am I inviting you to my wedding and paying for your family? Absolutely
Bam.
not.
Yay! Yay!
Raid711 followed your channel.
Thanks for the follow. I'm glad I didn't poop that time.
That's
That
exactly
was
who she'll be. OP responds,
definitely.
luckily my aunt is very involved in their lives, and so she will be buying their plane tickets, so she won't allow the kids to come. And if she wants to come and complain, not my problem. I'll be too busy enjoying myself on the dance floor with everybody else.
Getting down on the dance floor.
Why
Oh,
are you even
damn.
inviting her? She sounds stressful and she's not even
Boss.
close to you. This
Pew.
is what I'm saying. Like, I'm stressed out just reading this. And I'm not even involved. But people really
Not
do be out
Pokies
here butthurt
again.
that you didn't invite
Damn
them.
it.
Am I the a-hole for not wanting to help my future cousin-in-law after he tried to have a say in my wedding? I'm getting married
Alright,
this
yeah,
summer.
be big fatty.
At first, we just wanted to have a
Big
ceremony
fatty
in a
is
pretty
better.
place without anyone. Then 2 of our moms were added, then another 12 or so relatives. No friends of mine or my fiancés. Then we decided to have a small banquet somewhere to celebrate. I found a beautiful place where you can rent a lakeside pavilion with staff and food.
Now I can do
really
it.
fell in love with that
Nice.
place. But then in a few
Sweet.
days, my girlfriend
Sweet.
gets a call from her mom who says, "Hey, Steve
Oh,
came by,
dude.
this cousin-in-law in question. and he
Ignore
said
that
we should
guy.
change the
She's
venue
bananas.
because the traffic will
hang
be
on.
bad after we're done and go home." Oh, I'm sorry. How inconvenient for you. My fiance loves her family and hates disappointing people, aka a pushover, so she said, okay. What? Absolutely
Yep.
not. Do not
Give
change
you a shout out, baby. We're watching Am I the Asshole with Charlotte Dobre, one of my
invited anyone yet. We told
sorry,
and
one of
showed
my
pictures to
favorite
mom and
Canadian,
my
as a
grandma,
Canadian,
who was opposed
comedians. This is Poobeans.
at home.
Go tell your
Well,
appa
after we told
you can
girlfriend's
have all
mom
your
that we
medicine
were
and stuff
appalled at
now.
Steve's behavior, when you're invited, if
Tylenol,
something doesn't suit you, you just
breathing
don't come.
treatment. If he wants to give you cough medicine, you can have it now.
Sorry, then just don't come.
And Vicks.
It started a chain reaction among the relatives. I only
She's
have my
sick.
mom, so no drama.
Obviously,
He
she
started
gave
pushing
me
the
her
narrative that he's not
cooties.
afraid
So
of
I
his
am
job.
currently
Jan
sick
himself
as well.
was worried about his father-in-law, who's almost 80. Father-in-law's wife had a flight with my girlfriend's mom, who is her sister. So 6 people out of potentially 12 invited already said they weren't coming to that place I want, all without any official invitations yet. Great, less money to spend for you, okay? We were
Okay.
very stressed and surprised. We started planning the easiest, least offensive wedding possible, and some dude is afraid of a possible 1.5-hour drive back home. Doesn't it take like an hour and a half?
Oh,
to
fuck.
These days, honestly.
Well, that's
I've been stuck in
unfortunate.
Uber
All the way from.
driving across Toronto.
Canada, you did it again.
If they're worried about the father-in-law, then the father-in-law just shouldn't come. Like, sorry, it's not their wedding. They don't get to decide. Okay? But that is not all. A few days ago, he called my fiance asking if she knew someone who could create a website for his company. He knows that's my profession. So she gave me the phone, and first thing he cheerfully said was, "Hey, future relative." So nice when you want something, aren't you? I got some details and told him I'd think about it.
Not.
I told my significant other that I'm not going to help him. He didn't bother to call us to explain his point of view on our banquet location and instead started spreading God knows what behind our backs among older relatives who don't drive and probably don't even know the location. He might as well have told them it was a 10-hour ride to make them call and preventatively decline the invitation. Again, through my significant other's mom. But when it came to his company and his profits, he called us directly. Ain't that the truth? I told my fiance he's a and I'm not going to help him, but she's upset because she wants everyone to be super friendly to each other. Am I the a-hole? I'm just gonna check my watch quickly. Yeah, it's a little late for that. I'm just gonna go ahead and say that you don't get a say in other people's weddings. Like, you just don't. Unless it's a matter of life and death, you don't. And even then, if it's that big of a deal to you, just don't go. It's not like, come on. It's supposed to be fun. I thought we were having fun.
This is fun. This is fun.
Not the a-hole, and don't change at your banquet location for one. That's what's up. Yep, family won't attend.
All right,
Sounds like
got
a
the big
perfect
guy first.
opportunity to
Boom,
invite
boom.
friends. Yes, and people who are excited to be there, rather than people who seem to find it inconvenient to watch you get married. I am gobsmacked that any close relative would turn down the chance to attend a small family wedding because they may be in a car for an hour and a half. I'd be over a moon that I didn't have to fly for yet another destination wedding. Oh yeah, true. An hour and a half is not far at all. People, like, I have traveled like 12 hours for a wedding before, and this person wasn't even a friend. Boyfriend's friends. So, I mean, it wasn't Hawaii, so.
Which isn't the point.
Also, just to clarify, it seems that this is not a close relative, it's a distant relative. I feel like everyone's just coming to the realization that planning weddings for a bunch of entitled family members that you never see is just not worth it. Go to City Hall, maybe have a party that's optional for people to attend, and spend all that money on your honeymoon, babe. Go away for like 2 months. Reddit has dubbed this person not the a-hole. And what I say goes. Ruin my wedding to propose, I'll ruin your proposal. I, 35 male, have a younger brother. We'll call him Todd. 29 male.
Todd.
He had a complicated birth and had to stay a month in the ICU. And because of that, my parents have always doted on him and almost denied him nothing, even if it was to the detriment of my sister, Abby, 32 female, and I. My brother drinks in on the attention and has on more than one occasion made himself the center of attention at either my sister's, or a cousin's special event. Because of this, Abby and I have a strained relationship with Todd and our parents. Unfortunately, Todd met and fell in love with Lucy, 24 female, who announced her own pregnancy at the baby shower my mom held for Abby. Strike one. When I proposed to my wife, Michelle,
Use a
I wanted to elope,
bitch.
but she really wanted her family to be there, so I invited my family out of obligation. While out, my best man, Jim, noticed a receipt from a jewelry store that slipped out of Todd's pocket. Jim confronted Todd about this, which led to an argument. Jim told me everything, and I told Todd that he was no longer going to be a groomsman because I knew he was going to propose at my wedding. I'm gonna what? Todd cried to our parents. Sorry, how old are you again? Like almost 30? Okay. And which led to a blowout. In my parents' eyes, since Todd never admitted that he was going to propose to Lucy at my wedding, I was in
All right, I have to come back with
refused and brought up Todd's past behavior. My parents couldn't refute this and got Todd to agree not to try anything at my wedding. This wasn't enough to convince me to let him be a groomsman, but I warned him that if as a guest he'd try anything, I would make him regret it.
Tiny Steven!
Surprise, surprise, Todd walked over to Lucy and proposed to her during the father and daughter dance! Ah! And did it in a way so that everyone would notice. Hail to the no. Absolutely not. Away with you. Ah! Flip fire hands! Cue my revenge. Jim and I had hired a woman to pretend to be Todd's side piece. Hold the phone. Hold it! Hold that phone! Who cornered Todd and Lucy and claimed she was pregnant with his baby.
How the turntables.
Oh, okay. Oh, this is spicy. Oh, my goodness. Todd denied this, but when she called his phone, I gave her his number and messed with Todd's phone to incriminate him. It didn't look good. Lucy threw the ring back at Todd and left in tears. Oh my. Does the punishment fit the crime? When Todd saw the smile on my face, he knew that it was me, and I didn't respond to a single call/text from him or my parents until after the honeymoon. Lucy has thrown Todd's stuff out and has been denying access to their kid. Todd is furious and demanding that I clear his name. I sent him a text saying that I had no idea what he was talking about, as well as a screenshot for a bill for the wedding, and gave a vague message demanding reimbursement for half the wedding costs. Michelle knew the whole time what I was planning and gave me the green light after Todd ruined her moment
All right,
with
I
her
need
dad.
to switch.
So I felt pretty good. But now even Abby thinks I went too far.
Pearl.
Listen, this is really spicy.
Hey,
Like,
why is
very,
my...
very
There we go.
spicy, diabolical even. But it's worth it. However, I'm not
Greg.
sure if the punishment fits the crime. Just saying. I feel like there's
Because
something
he has to
else
play the
that he could've
music
done.
over here.
'Cause, like, did he ruin your wedding? Did he stop you from getting married? No, he didn't. Then again, it also would just take like one word from you to say this didn't actually happen. It was just a prank, brah. I don't know. Not the petty revenge that I would have taken However, let's see what everybody else had to say. During the father-daughter dance, that's insane. I love what you did. Maybe time to go no contact instead of low contact. You have your new family now. I agree, it's bad, but like, it might be just like one step too far.
Ballsack.
Just a little bit.
I
You
just
know what?
fucking
Yeah,
fought
he did
these
kinda
guys.
ruin
Never
it.
fight them
Like,
again.
He did it during the father-daughter dance. It's bad. It's bad. I don't know, man. I'm a doormat. I would never do this. I would probably just go no contact and never talk to him
pancakes
again.
with everybody.
I'm not sure if I would do this explicitly. I can't believe the audacity. It would be one thing if he waited until the party was dying down and it was just his family and a few friends left to do it with his brother's blessing. But against his wishes, during one of the most intimate moments of the reception, he's a douche. I mean, it's a good point. You did tell him that something bad would happen. 1, Todd gets called out. 2, Todd gets warned not to try anything or he will regret it. 3, Todd does his thing anyway. 4, Todd is made to regret doing his thing.
Didn't see that one coming.
Yeah, things escalated to a nuclear option, but dude had every opportunity not to be a scheisse. If he's left doing his best surprise Pikachu impression now, that's on him. Dang, y'all are petty, eh? I don't know. I still feel like it was a step too far. Like, that's also his kid. There's children involved. Now he can't see his kids. Like, it's just like, it is a step a little bit far. I would have done something a little bit different, but that's just my opinion. I don't see anywhere in your description where he apologized for his actions, so I wouldn't worry about apologizing for yours either. He hasn't. OP response. Oh, interesting. Now that you're knee deep in this petty revenge, I would say, yeah, like, don't do anything until he apologizes. And even if he did, like, it's kind of like, your immediate response to that should be an apology. You know, clearly you went too far, the brother went too far, everybody's gone too far. But then to not apologize for what you did when you know you did something wrong. Damn, insane that he hasn't. I was on the fence first. Thought that he brought it upon himself, but that maybe you went a little far. But if he hasn't even said sorry, then damn, you warned him and he lied to you, your family, and presumed them all against you. Not much else to say. He got what he had coming. All right. I definitely want to know what you guys think. Does the punishment fit the crime? Are we all petty a-holes to believe it? Am I the a-hole for telling my friend she can't stay at mine? I, 28 female, own a digital travel magazine and make my money by writing about interesting destinations around the world. I started this business 3 years ago and I'm now making quite a bit of money, close to 6 figures, but not quite there. My friend Laura told me my business idea is stupid and I should just get a job like everybody else. Sorry, get a job.
Spicy!
Own a business. Now, I'm no influencer and I don't post dressy pictures on Instagram or anything like that. I just write good, honest text about destinations. Good travel guides that people love. When she heard how much money I'm making from my stupid job, she decided to change strategies. Oh, that old ticket, I see. About 1 year ago, Laura decided to also create her own travel magazine. Shut up! No! Oh, I hate it when they copy you. Oh my god! I have a theory. Entitled friends copy you because they want to steal your life. And of course, they're low-key jealous.
High-key jealous.
And she basically copied every single article. She reworded a lot of stuff, but ultimately you can even see the structure of the articles being the same. Even the affiliates I'm using, the wording, and the call to action and her main page. Buddy! Oh my god, I hate it when they mirror you. It's so creepy.
Okay.
This has happened like at least 5 times in my life and it's so painful. Like it's just so awful. And you want to be supportive because you're their friend, but after a certain point it starts to get a little bit too similar. That's pretty deflating, but I never told her anything about this because I didn't want to discourage her. And the worst part is it's like they think it's easy, you know? Like, that's the most offensive thing. When they want to copy you because they think it's like an easy thing for them. If you're doing it, then they can do it.
Well, it can't be that hard, can it?
Yes, it is. It is. Everything is hard. Like, anything worth doing is really, really hard. I also didn't tell her how to run the business as it's taken me years to get to this point. Ultimately, she's now my competition, bro. I did hint that she should be unique and find her own voice and her own niche. Laura and I used to go to visit places together. 2 friends traveling together. Now it's a bit stressful because I know she's relying on me to find and scout locations and she, oh, hell no. And she just wants to join to also write about these places. Hell no. Hell to the no! Ooh, I get the heebie-jeebies just reading this. I know my way around SEO and how to do keyword research. Right, because, It takes a long time to do what you're doing and be successful at it. I pick a lot of places based on this and their demand, so I find it a bit
Next
uncomfortable
one's
that she's just coming
blue.
along
Is
because
it
she knows
red
she
or
will get a
green?
good keyword destination out of it. Anyways, I recently moved to a town in the US that has a lot of potential for me to write about it. Plenty of demand, lots of
Maybe red?
keywords.
Oh, it
and
is
I've got
red.
so much
Let's
to
go
write
with
about
blue.
here. She recently asked me to come visit and stay at mine. She's gonna steal your clothes too. Trust me. I
Oh,
have no
shit.
problem with
No,
this
that's not
as
it.
she is my friend. Be careful. But she told me she will bring her camera to photograph it all
Okay.
and wants me to take her to all the hidden gems and to show her the best things to see and do, etc. It's taken me a while to discover all these things, and now she just wants to tap into my niche and write
Red,
about
green,
it as well. At the end of
blue.
the day, we do compete for limited space on search engines, and I'm exhausted. She first discouraged me. Yeah, that's the worst part, eh? And now she's seen my success, and she's decided to copy it, and she continues to do so. I told her I
Green.
don't want to host her if she's coming to write about my niche destination. She was livid. She said I'm an awful friend and that I
Blue?
don't want her to succeed.
That
No.
I'm selfish and ignorant.
I personally feel she should know that competing friends should never cross these boundaries. I'm hosting
Red.
her on my expense. She should know better, or at least ask me if I'm okay to write about the same destination. Am I
Green.
the a-hole for telling her to pay for her own hotel and discover the locations on her own if she wants to write about it? Absolutely
Blue.
not. Absolutely not! Update, your comments were an eye-opener. She's clearly not my friend. I don't know how I ignored all
Green.
the signs for so long. We were friends since childhood, and I guess it's hard to let go of people you grow up with. Not that it's an excuse for my inability to see her for what she is, a snake.
No. Red.
I'm so slither and sneaky because I'm a snake.
A friend would be supportive and not manipulative. She should have understood a long time ago that what she's doing is not okay. I'm at peace with my
Green.
decision, and I'm glad I've told her I don't want her in my home. You are all right. It's time to block her number and move on.
Blue.
Good. I'm glad you know that. It's happened to me so many times throughout my journey as an artist. First, you know, as a
Green.
photographer, and then as an actress, and now as a YouTuber. I've just had friends that
Let's do green again. Maybe
wanna
that's
copy
the
me.
answer.
And I think that there's something to be said for the fact that
Nope. Fuck.
they don't want to copy you. They want to steal it. They want to steal the thing that makes you special. Get your own damn hobby.
Red,
and career.
green, blue,
Dang.
green.
WTF, you've been much too nice already. What she's doing has a name. It's called plagiarism. It is theft. Yeah, especially with regards to things like writing, like written writing. That's plagiarism. You can't copy someone else's writing and piece of work without plagiarizing. That's a crime. You could sue her, honestly. Why would you keep contact with her, let alone share any travel plans with her? She may have been your friend years ago.
Red,
Now she's a
green,
user and
green,
resorts to
blue.
verbally and emotionally A-ing you when you finally express a very legitimate, long overdue boundary. Not the a-hole to her, but you've been an a-hole to yourself and to all efforts
Blue?
invested in your business.
Let's go blue.
I completely agree, and it's always when you express the boundary that all of a sudden they
Nope.
get upset with you.
Oh my God.
It's like you kind of take
Red,
the baby away from the
green,
baby.
blue, green,
Completely agree. Why
red.
would you host your competition? She isn't your friend, and while you should have put the boundary up years ago, now is the time. Stop being friends with this person. Get angry, get a lawyer. Plagiarism is illegal. OP needs to be shut down. All right, you're not the a-hole, my dear. And this goes for all of you too. Watch out and be wary of friends that copy you. Am I the a-hole for telling my friend I don't want to be her bridesmaid anymore? My friend Mary, why is it always Mary? That's always the choice for the fake pseudonym.
Jesus, Mary and Joseph.
My friend Mary and I have known each other since we were children. We've grown apart over the past few years, but she still
The
considers me
fuck?
important enough to make me a bridesmaid. Her wedding is set to be in 3 weeks. One reason why I sort of distanced myself from her was because of her treatment of my relationship.
No.
My boyfriend Jack and I have been together for 3.5 years. He's a wonderful
Oh my
person,
God.
and
Red,
there's no doubt in my mind
green,
that he's
blue,
the man I wanna
green.
marry. But Mary
Oh my God, I'm so confused.
is under the impression that Jack is
It didn't
too good
work.
for me. I'm gonna what? Hold the phone. Jack comes from a very wealthy background. His parents are certainly very wealthy. He was practically guaranteed a lavish life from the moment that he left the womb. This is in stark contrast to my childhood. I grew up in a low-income neighborhood, often wondering where my next meal was or how I was gonna pay the bills at a young age. I'm grateful and proud for where I am today. Jack is considered to be conventionally attractive, always looking like he should be on some magazine or billboard somewhere. Jack's good looks and the background have led Mary to believe that Jack deserves better
Maybe
than
I'm putting
me.
them the wrong
I'm
way.
sorry, I thought that we want the best for
I'm
our
gonna
friends.
change it again.
According to her, there's no way I could have pulled someone so attractive and rich.
I'm gonna go.
What?
Sounds a little like jealousy.
It's
I'm gonna
pretty
try a
disheartening to
different
hear those things constantly, and it does kind of take a toll on you and the friendship.
Let's go
That's not
green
friendship,
instead of
you guys are
red.
frenemies. Whenever Jack is around, she's quite polite and respectful, never once making those comments. Eventually, the comments stopped. Mary invited me for lunch with her fiance and his friend Gary. Is this going where I think it's going? From the moment I arrived, Mary and her fiance were consumed in their own conversation, paying no attention to the both of us. It was fine, as Gary seemed to be a great lad with great chat. He asked me why I was single, and I told him that I was in a happy, committed relationship. He was very taken aback by my answer. He told me Mary had set up a blind date of sorts for the both of us. Oh my goodness. What? I was very confused and slightly angry.
Green.
Yeah. I didn't want to be confrontational at lunch, especially in public, so I just carried on with the lunch. Luckily, Gary wasn't upset and ended up making a few jokes about the whole ordeal. I called Mary later on in the day and asked her a ton of questions about why she thought it was okay to do that. At first, she tried to deny it, but then she just tried to justify it, saying that Gary is a man who's more in my league.
And then,
and since he was also a groomsman, we needed to get to know each
do
other
another
better.
green.
Oh my goodness, this is awful. I was shocked by her bluntness, so I just told her that I didn't want to be her bridesmaid anymore. Yeah, that's the least you could have done. Granted, it was a pretty impulsive decision, but I still stand by it. Mary didn't take it well, trying to apologize and saying it was a mistake. It's been a few days, and her fiance has been texting me, asking me to suck it up for the wedding. I feel pretty conflicted right now. Edit, Jack does know about the date. I wouldn't keep that from him. You're not the a-hole. That is sneaky and weird. On what planet is that okay?
Red, green,
not
red,
on this one,
blue,
that's for
blue.
sure. You're absolutely not the a-hole, and you should have dumped this friend the minute she told you Jack was too good for you. Here, here. Don't let her change your mind. She sounds kind of jealous. Yeah. But this conniving behavior is insane.
Red.
Be sure to block any more flying monkeys coming your way about just suck it up for the wedding.
Green.
Huh?
Red, blue, blue.
This girl is not your friend. She's jealous your partner is good looking and well off. I would not only not be her bridesmaid, but I also wouldn't attend the wedding. She has no respect for your relationship. I would simply tell her fiance that you stand by your decision and he should be questioning whether or not he wants to marry someone that acts this way. That is what's up. Ugh, not the a-hole, God. My friend
that was it.
expects me to include her in everything.
The trees.
This already hits home a little bit. Hello, I know this post might seem very trivial compared to a lot of the stuff on here, but it's something that's been bugging me since the beginning of quarantine. I have a friend.
Yes.
Call her Sarah, not Mary. She uses me as a crutch a lot, and she said this herself, and even her mom told her that she should stop doing that. It never bothered me too much, but it seems to have worsened because of quarantine. Me and Sarah's extended friend group tends to use Discord a lot, and she always used to complain that she felt left out because she didn't have a Discord despite making literally no effort to get it, and somehow made me feel guilty for it. Oh, this is already hitting home. I eventually persuaded her into getting it, hoping that the undeserved guilt trips would end, but it made it worse. We have a Discord server for our extended friend group, and because there's a solid 25 of us in the group, there's always some sort of voice call going on in there. And now whenever I join that voice call, Sarah asks me why I didn't ask her to join. Like, why you gotta turn it into something where I did something wrong? Sorry, this is clearly something that I've experienced. Not the Discord thing, but... Oh yeah, I should probably specify, she'll only join if I go out of my way to call her separately on my mobile and tell her that there's a call happening. Oh my god. I have to be the one to check for her. She makes no effort to get involved in any of this stuff on her own accord. But back to what I was saying, she basically guilted me for going on a call with my friends without her. This is actually the reason why I'm no longer friends with my entitled friend that I keep talking about. And whenever I'm on the phone to just her and I say something like, oh yeah, X said this the other day, she keeps asking when, where, which call, who was there, why I didn't tell her. It's exhausting. Oh my gosh. What is this? Why is this common? This is so weird. I found it so bizarre. Last night, about 6 of us were in a call together watching dumb short meme videos on YouTube together. Sarah was there for a bit but had to leave early for some reason. We came across this funny dance video while she was gone, and in the call decided we were all going to recreate it together. It was mentioned in the text chats this morning, and I tagged everyone who was in the call for the vid to recreate the video. And almost immediately, Sarah started calling me. I didn't answer, so she called again, but I still didn't answer because I knew damn well she was calling to ask why she wasn't tagged, why she wasn't involved. Sorry if this didn't make a lot of sense. I'm not good at gathering thoughts. But basically, how do I get her to understand that I'm allowed to talk to my friends without her and that she doesn't have to be involved in everything? And that if she wants to be involved, do it on your own accord. How do I say it without giving her room to try and guilt trip me? There's nothing you can say that's gonna make her
right,
not
I needed
guilt trip me.
amethyst.
Honestly, with people like this, I
I'm
honestly
gonna backtrack.
feel like
They're a little bit narcissistic. Everything is about them. They make themselves the victim in every situation, and there's no winning. There really is no winning, and you're not gonna have a coherent conversation with that person. They're never gonna apologize. They're never gonna see where they went wrong. I would distance yourself, because that's... It sucks because you're losing a friend. It sucks to lose a friend. Like, it's the worst. It's like a breakup. But, like, come on, man. This is, like, so high school. It's not even high school. It's, like, preschool. Clearly, she's got some unresolved issues with feeling left out, and now she's hypersensitive to whenever she feels left out, and she's taking that out on you. That's not your fault. You're your own person, and especially if you don't mean to leave her out, not your problem. She can also get involved on her own accord, like you said. Am I wrong for suing my friends after their wedding?
You're gonna look at me and you're gonna tell me that I'm wrong? Am I wrong?
Okay. This story was posted in the Charlotte Dobre YouTube subreddit, and the title is, Am I the a-hole for suing my friends after singing and playing for their entire wedding and not getting paid? I, 30 male, am a lawyer. And okay. If there's one person you don't want to put over, it's a lawyer. I'm just saying. But I'm also very active in music. I sing and I play piano, organ, and guitar. Pretty much any instrument I can handle. I've performed at several weddings, often as a personal favor for close friends. So a while back, my friends Jimmy and Belle asked if I could handle their entire music for their Catholic wedding mass. That meant singing and playing organ through the whole liturgy, processional, offertory, communion, recessional, etc. I agreed, assuming I was being invited as a guest and doing this out of friendship. Ooh. But as the wedding approached,
Yeah, I gotta get that
noticed
fucking
I
guy
hadn't
out of
received
here.
Any kind of invitation, not even to the mass. I asked Belle, and she replied,
Oh, we had to trim the guest list. But you can still come early to rehearse and do the music.
Translation, I wasn't invited. I wasn't even treated like a guest. Just free labor. Oh, absolutely not. No, no, no. No. Wow, the audacity! Still, I honored the commitment. I arrived early, rehearsed, sang, and played the entire mass alone, packed up, and left. No
Sugarlight.
acknowledgement, no token, no food, no seat, no thank you. Oh, my lord. Not even a bite to eat. Some people just really are lacking in class, aren't they? I sent them a professional invoice with a reasonable rate for performing solo for a full wedding mass. Nothing excessive, just what it's worth. They didn't pay it. Yeah, it's a little sus. Belle ghosted me. Jimmy said he'd talk to me, but nothing happened. I do genuinely feel OP could have said something earlier about the whole, okay, well, if I'm not a guest, then I'm gonna need to charge you for this. I'm not a lawyer. I don't know what should be done, but like, I understand why he's upset. Especially after no token, no food, no seat, no thank you. That would piss me off royally. To not even receive a thank you after doing free labor for someone, that is just crazy to me. They ignored follow-ups. After 30 days, I sent a demand letter. Love a demand letter. No response. So I sued them for breach of oral contract and unjust enrichment. Oh, okay. Did we have an oral contract?
The face and eye autofocus. But how do you turn it on?
We had written messages confirming the arrangement. Screenshots of Bella asking me to perform, timing, songs, and expectations. I represented myself. They showed up shocked that I followed through. Guess what? I won.
Don't mess with me, man. I'm a lawyer.
The judge ruled in favor and ordered them to pay the full amount plus court costs. Now our friend group is on fire. Some say I went too far. Others quietly say good for you. Belle's been posting cryptic quotes about betrayal and money over friendship. I mean, if anybody put money over friendship, it's her. Now I'm wondering, am I the a-hole for suing people I once considered friends after they used me for free live music and refused to pay? You gave them multiple chances and they kept ignoring you. You'd actually be surprised how common it is for people to not take you seriously until you get a lawyer involved. They don't really understand the gravity of what they're doing, and maybe they'll just think, you know,
If I ignore them, then maybe they might just give up.
I wouldn't let that slide, and I'm not a lawyer. People are gonna think you're the a-hole, but at the end of the day, you gave them plenty of chances to avoid court, and at this point, it's kind of like, around and find out, you know what I'm saying? Not the a-hole. If you were not allowed to attend as a guest, that means you were hired to play. This they pay. It's funny how friendship did not extend to an invite, but now she's saying money over friendship. Bingo. Friendship. This friend was not a good enough friend to get an invite to your wedding, but they were a good enough friend to play for your wedding for free without so much as a thank you. If OP
There
was
we
a friend, he
go.
would have been a guest, not a friend. Here's the invoice. Lol, pay up, not the a-hole. This would be my response every time. Friends get invited to the wedding, performers are hired and paid, and are supposed to be fed too. That's the other thing, right? For those of you who are going through weddings, even if you hire someone, see if you can find the time to go around and thank your vendors. Whether it be in your speeches or a personal thank you, it really goes a long way to make them feel appreciated. I genuinely feel like the bride and groom really tried to avoid OP as much as possible because they knew what they did was wrong, but they just wanted a free musician. Have a little class. You're saving hundreds of dollars. The least you can do is give this person a plate. Hundreds, if not thousands, honestly. Musicians for weddings are not cheap. As a friend, would you not want to pay a friend for their work? Expecting a friend to do something for you for free is not a friendship. That's like transactional, and like he's not even getting anything out of the relationship at all. So like, where is the plus side for him? So this is an interesting
Son of a
This may be
bitch!
an unpopular opinion, but even friends should get
How do
paid
I
for
run
services
away?
provided unless they've explicitly offered to do it for free, or if you've arranged a contract that their services are being considered a gift. Expecting free from friends always ends poorly. And that is one criticism of OP. Obviously he won in court, so it doesn't really matter, but like the payment thing maybe should have been discussed before the wedding. I doubt that it would have changed anything. It just creates like a little more of a paper trail, you know? And I'm not a lawyer, but
I am.
are you the a-hole for suing your friends after singing and playing for their entire wedding and not getting paid? Absolutely not. We got some more wedding drama for you. Ooh, deleted. Why are we deleting, guys? Does this mean this was a little saucy? Am I the a-hole for telling the bride I won't be shaving my dog for her ocean-themed wedding tomorrow?
So many questions.
I beg your finest pardon. Throw away because my main has my real name and I know the bride's stocks. Oh, that's why we deleted the account. So I, 26 female, I'm a bridesmaid in my former best friend Kelsey's 27 female beach wedding. The theme is ocean magic or something like that. Think mermaids, starfish, driftwood, blue ombre gowns, that sort of vibe. I've done everything she asked. I paid for a $300 seafoam green dress that I will never wear again. Went to her destination bachelorette in Tulum, where we nearly died in a sketchy ATV crash. Don't ask, been there. Bachelorettes in Tulum are like a different beast, I swear. It chews you up and spits you out, that town. And even helped write her vows because her fiance doesn't inspire her creatively. Red flag much. If you can't think of like some nice things to say about your fiance, that's kind of crazy, but okay. So the wedding is tomorrow and she just told me I'm not allowed to bring my dog unless I shave her. Why though? Why is that on theme at all? Like a naked mole rat at her wedding? Yes, shave her, as in remove the fur on my miniature dash-end Mercedes because her brown and black coat will ruin the aesthetic in pictures. Apparently, her planner said all pets need to have neutral tones or be groomed to match the sea-themed palette. Get the f out of here. Are you kidding me right now?
You kidding me? Are you kidding me?
I've heard of brides having like restrictions on what guests wear, but pets?
How's the escape plan coming?
I laughed when I read the message. I thought she was joking. Mercedes has been in my life for 6 years and is basically my child. She has a long, silky coat and she's super chill. She was gonna be my date since the wedding is technically pet friendly and I'm not bringing a +1. But Kelsey said, and I quote,
I'm not trying to be a bridezilla, but this is my vision, and it's one day. Can you just do it for me? It'll grow back.
Your vision. I can't even imagine having like a weirdly shaved dog at your wedding. Like that is so bizarre.
How
This
bizarre.
is a very
How
strange
bizarre.
hill to die on. I told her I'm not shaving my dog bald so she can look like a beach rock in the background of her Pinterest photos. That's so bizarre. Like at that point, just why are you allowing pets? This is so dumb. Like, I can't. I said if she wants a wedding where even pets needed to color match, maybe she should have just hired models instead of inviting friends. She freaked out, called me unsupportive, and removed me from the bridal group chat. Now the maid of honor says if I show up with Mercedes unshaved, she will kindly ask us to leave. Oh no. Of all the things, you must have a perfect wedding. If you're fixating on little problems like this, honestly, so much comes up. This is not an issue that needs your attention at all. I feel like I bent over backwards for this wedding, but now some people in our friend group are saying I should have just left the dog at home or compromised and dyed her coat or something. No. This is literally the day before, and Mercedes is staying with me in the hotel anyway. So, am I the a-hole for refusing to shave my dog for this wedding? Or am I the only sane one left on this barnacle-encrusted ship? Quite frankly, this is really stupid. She's grasping at like weird straws. It's a matter of principle at this point. And anyone who doesn't think this is absolutely bat crazy is smoking something that I don't want to be passed to me. I'm good on that. Ugh, don't shave the dog. This is too
love
much.
gardening.
The self-importance from the maid of honor and the pandering and enabling from the other bridesmaids. You do not want to be friends with people who think this kind of behavior is acceptable, in my opinion. The kind of people who think of animals as accessories. I get serious mean girl vibes off this crew. Soulless, not the a-hole. It's almost like they're looking for a reason to like exclude you or something. Or bully you. Like, it's just... I don't see why this is an issue that they're fixating on. Like, this is really weird. I feel like there's something else happening here. Having pets in general for like an ocean-themed wedding, unless it's a fish, I don't see why you even want pets at an ocean-themed wedding to begin with. People pointing out that shaving a dog is not good for them. They have fur for a reason. It won't grow back the same way. I also agree with that. Like, it's not the same thing as grooming. Some people are saying you could buy Mercedes a little blue sweater if you feel like accommodating. Even that is better than like outright asking an owner to just shave their dog. Be for real right now. Is Bridezilla jealous of OP and her dog? I absolutely would not even want my dog around people like that. Leave her in the room and be done with them after the celebrations are over. These are not her friends. These are the group of girls that keep that one pity friend. OP, cut your losses and peace out of that friendship. That's why I feel like this is, it just seems like they're just going out of their way to make her feel bad for a reason that like really does not affect the wedding at all. I'm just very confused, but we do have an update. The wedding was today, the day that OP made the post. I did not go. Good. And no, Mercedes was not shaved or dyed green or dressed up like Sebastian from The Little Mermaid. Although those comments had me crying laughing. Y'all are evil, I love it. Anyways, after she booted me from the group chat and sent me that wild message about shaving Mercedes, I decided to be petty with Grace. I gave her a wedding gift. Boxed up my $300 bridesmaid's dress, the custom sea glass collar Mercedes was supposed to wear, and a card that just had a smiley face on it and labeled it for the blushing bride. The tea comes courtesy of my friend Leo, one of the groomsmen, who had no idea about the whole dog shaving fiasco until I told him after the ceremony. Apparently, they had no backup flower dog. None. Kelsey had assumed I'd cave and show up with a bald Mercedes like I was bringing a rotisserie chicken in a leash. Oh, okay, so the dog was supposed to be the flower dog. Okay. Kelsey and her now husband even paused the ceremony for a bit, thinking I had run late. But no, I was not running late. Instead, I was driving me and Mercedes back home with the windows down playing Taylor Swift. That's what's up. The groom, who apparently has OCD, got visibly agitated because there were 6 groomsmen and only 5 bridesmaids. The symmetry was off and he was not doing well. Leo said he kept muttering, "This is all wrong," during their photos. I guess they should have thought of that. You thought your aesthetic was messed up? How about now?
How you like them apples?
What a dumb thing to fixate on. Like, it just like actually blows my mind that these people do not have bigger problems than this. You're literally creating problems at this point. Kelsey's mom apparently asked a random toddler from a guest family to walk down the aisle holding seashells to fill the flower roll. The toddler tripped, chaos ensued. No one outside the bridal party knew what actually happened, not till this afternoon when I posted a picture of Mercedes in her untouched, unbothered glory on Facebook, along with the screenshots of Kelsey's messages. I tagged her. Wow. The caption?
Mercedes said she's sorry she couldn't ruin your aesthetic. She prefers having fur.
Ooh, messy. How very messy of you. I haven't opened Facebook yet to see any of the replies, and I'm debating whether to also upload this on my Instagram. Anyways, Mercedes and I are currently enjoying a beach of our own with drinks and peace. She's proudly unshaved and wearing her collar like a crown. I wish there was an update, but there's no update. You're the a-hole, OP, because 2 posts and no dog tax paid. I demand to see the baby.
I would like to see the baby.
We demand to see Mercedes in full furred glory. You cannot tell a story in which a furry cutie is the main character and then withhold the goods.
Right to jail.
You are not the a-hole, OP.
Oh,
I'm glad
yes.
things turned out okay. I 20 female at the time, accidentally wore a white dress to a wedding, and I definitely got what I deserved. Okay. I mean, I'm looking at the photo and like, yeah, like there's white, but there's also a pattern on it. Okay, let's get into it. 7 years ago, I made the horrifying mistake. I wore a fully white dress with blue accents to my ex-boyfriend's cousin's wedding. Before you come for me, I swear I didn't know the no white at weddings rule. I was 20, deeply naive, and tragically lacking wedding etiquette. Like truly dumb and clueless. I thought it looked cute and wedding appropriate. I did not think I was making a power move or being disrespectful. But the bride, oh, she clocked it immediately. After the ceremony, as she was walking back down the aisle with her new husband, literally mid-smile and celebration, looked me dead in the eye and said,
Oh, you wanted to be the bride today.
okay, no, that's kind of... She took time out of like her walking down the aisle to say that to you. And that was just the beginning. All night, her bridesmaids came up to me with the most polite yet devastatingly pointed compliments. You know, the kind.
Wow, you're so brave to wear that.
And
I could never pull off something like that to someone else's wedding. Such a bold choice.
I didn't even realize at the time why everyone was being so weird. I got super anxious, felt totally out of place, and ended up crying outside the reception at one point. It wasn't until years later, thank you so much, Charlotte, that I realized, oh, I really messed up and was completely horrified. Since then, I've sincerely apologized and have never made the same mistake again. But I wanted to show y'all the dress and ask, was the dragging justified, or was it unneeded wedding drama for them? See, this is the thing about like outright bullying people who wore, this is not what I would call a white dress. I just don't agree that this constitutes a white dress. Like, I think it's a patterned dress with white in it, but you would never confuse this girl for the bride. Like, that's the issue with white dresses, right? Like, you're kind of pulling focus. There's always a very clear reason why someone wears white. It's like, you know, the sister-in-law or the ex-best friend or the mother-in-law that's trying to steal the shine. If someone is wearing a dress with white in it, there always could be the thought that they could have asked the bride's permission. They could really not know the rule. I think that outright bullying people without like knowing for sure is a little classless.
You're being a dick.
Let people look dumb. If that was her intent, which it wasn't, let them look dumb. Yes, I know it's a rule, but there's a gray area there. And like, unless we know that the intent was malicious, I don't think it's fair to like
I don't have
bully
that key.
people. I know at my wedding, I know I keep bringing it up, but now I actually have a reference point. How are you not just like in total bliss and like not paying attention and like paying attention to your husband and enjoying your day? This is such a small problem. She like cried after. I don't know. I just really feel like that was unnecessary. Let's see what other people said in the comments. I would have had no issue if you wore this to my wedding. It's a print dress, not a white dress, nor is it remotely bridal. I'm sorry you were treated so poorly. Okay, so I feel like we're kind of on the same page. To me, this is like a white and blue dress, but this is not like a white bridal dress. Exactly. Only petty people get upset about a print dress at a wedding. If you wore a fully white silk, satin, or cotton lace dress, you'd have been out of wedding etiquette. Here's the thing about etiquette, though. It's a guide for polite behavior, not something to humiliate a person who doesn't have a clue what is going on. And furthermore, you don't know what's going on behind the scenes. It could be cultural. If someone wore like a printed white dress, it's a very common thing in Italy to wear white dresses with print to weddings. Those are wedding appropriate. The guest could have asked the bride. The guest could have literally no idea. If someone wears an outfit to an event to upstage or upset people, then they should be called out and possibly embarrassed. That's the thing. Like, she doesn't even know the bride well, so I don't really see how this could have been something to personally offend her. Too many people think that their wedding entitles them to behave like a spoiled child who doesn't have any manners. A lot of people in the comments agree that this isn't what constitutes a white dress. I just don't like how ridiculous the whole wedding standards are being pushed more and more. Yes, don't wear white, but now you can't wear a cute printed summer dress. This is the thing. Like, summer dresses almost always are like, they're white with like flowers on them or like cute little prints. I just genuinely don't feel like the bullying was justified. I don't think that you did anything to like overtly draw attention to yourself. I think that you just didn't know. And like, I actually don't agree that their reaction was justified at all. That's super weird. Mean girl behavior. I know I talk about the white dresses a lot and stuff like that, but like, I feel like people use it as as an excuse to like overtly go and comment on things and like all the rules that I've come up with or whatever that I've like the social etiquette that comes with weddings. And it's like, I'm not saying that you should go and like bully people that like don't know the right thing to do, that like could have had a dress approved by the bride. It could be cultural. Like, I feel like people really kind of take the wedding etiquette thing a little bit too far. It's kind of up to the bride, but like a good friend of mine wanted to wear a very similar dress as this. And she's just like, I know it's like, there's white in it. And I'm like, girl, there's like, that's not a white dress. Relax.
You know what it never was? That serious. It was never that serious.
But I'm chill, you know what I mean? Like, I'm chill. Some brides are like not okay with it. It is what it is, whatever. But like, it's a summer dress. It has blue in it. I wouldn't say that this is like, okay, she's overtly trying to upstage the bride. Brides, the website said, is it ever acceptable to wear white to a wedding? Historically, Western tradition dictates that guests should avoid wearing white to a big couple's day. And while the rule still stands, it can be confusing to know how far it extends. For example, can you wear a printed white dress or jumpsuit? Or is any glimmer of the neutral hue completely unacceptable? Generally, it's best to stay away from outfits that feature the color, including a pattern gown.
Wrong! That's wrong!
So many brides are incorporating color into their wedding wardrobes now, so you wouldn't want to show up in something similar to the bride. If the bride's also wearing color, you're not allowed to wear whatever the color of the bride is wearing? Like, what the So yeah, this website said, can you wear a printed white dress to a wedding? An etiquette expert called Diane Gottsman said, no, it's not acceptable. I don't know, man. Err on the side of caution and avoid it. You could ask the bride. I think she looks great. I think she put effort into herself and she looked beautiful. I've been to like so many weddings, and the amount of men that wear like white suits, the amount of patterns that I see, like people wearing like white feathers and white bags and like print dresses with white in them. I just don't really see it as a big deal, especially if they've asked the bride's permission. Anyways, that's just me.
I have secondhand knowledge of a ton of Prince stories, and they are hilarious. He shot a video at a beach in Southern California. The tide comes in, made a huge deal, and demands to talk to someone about this. Who are you gonna talk to? The manager of the moon? Fires on entire staff for failing to somehow get his little artist, formerly known as Prince symbol, integrated internationally as a standard key on all computer keyboards. This is absolutely brain-breaking. Let's look up the symbol. The second thing? When would I use that in a sentence? I guess I'm using it now. But when, other than when I'm referencing this, would I use this in a sentence? Can this just replace the question mark? Because it's a big question mark for me. At Paisley Studios, Prince wants to record a song right now. Engineer goes to plug in his keyboard, musical kind, not computer kind. And Prince, in his impatience, proclaims he doesn't need that. Plays the song, asks engineers if he got that. Engineer is like,
well, no.
Why not?
Because you weren't plugged in.
Oh, God.
Oh, Prince.
I mean, you are no longer with us. And for that, I am sad. You were a very fantastic artist, very talented artist. But you were also an entitled one. Oh, shut up. People can still be entitled even when they're dead. You don't suddenly not become entitled when you die. I like this one. Prince calls into the studio from offsite to talk to someone there. Young guy receptionist asks who's calling. The boss of you. I am your boss now. I'm your boss. Don't get it twisted. It's almost like he's just really, really bored. Honestly, I think he just enjoys it. There is something to be said for just kind of screwing with people a little bit. Just a little bit. He probably enjoys the attention. He's Prince. I nannied for kids who went to school with Demi Lovato. Apparently, they used to be a huge bully, which is quite the opposite of what they preach now. Well, yeah, that's because they were the one getting bullied. We're only anti-bullying when it's happening to us. Otherwise, it's fair game. Don't want to be bullied? Don't be a little bitch. My sister was friends with Demi. She told me horrible things they used to do together. Demi was in fact a mean girl, and her campaign for bullying was after she got famous and was called fat by fans.
I've got so many stories about her, and the few times I did meet her, she gave me such a I'm better than you feel. Keep in mind this was posted 9 years ago, in case you're wondering why these people are not referring to Demi as a they. 6 times Adam Levine was a total dick. Wow. Sporting an insufferable mohawk. Levine was heavily criticized for sporting low energy and a bratty attitude at a show last year at Chile's Vina del Mar International Song Festival. Well, if you want to do my job, go ahead, he said at one point, heckling the audience as they sang along to She Will Be Loved. That was a TV show, not a concert. Levine was heard saying backstage after the lackluster 15-song performance. Fully aware of the civil unrest in the country, Levine and his band were late to the show, and Levine had asked that no one look him in the face prior to the performance. The blowback forced Levine to release a 2-minute statement in which he claimed technical difficulties were responsible for his insipid and detached demeanor. I see how it is. Well, the good thing about this is Levine actually did get humbled real quick. So, apparently this whole no eye contact thing is a big thing. It's like an actual thing for a lot of people. A lot of
celebrities.
My friend has worked on Dr. Phil for years. He has a no eye contact rule and is apparently one of the nastiest, most self-absorbed people in the industry. Yeah, if I was going around pretending to be a doctor and I wasn't, I would probably be a dick as well. Sorry, Daddy? Sorry, Daddy? Dr. Phil must be sent to the ranch. The no eye contact rule is because he doesn't want people to realize he's cross-eyed and his eyes are too close together. Source, I'm out of work and get depressed in the afternoon. Wait, really? Is that why whenever he looks at guests or into the camera, he tilts his chin down and leans forward? I mean, I don't watch him that closely, but I'll be watching now. Machine Gun Kelly once stayed at the luxury hotel I worked at years ago. He had a full screaming tantrum in the lobby, yelling about God knows what. My manager had to ask him to leave because he was scaring the guests around him. How did a guy like this get Megan Fox? This isn't the first story about him I've heard. Apparently he's a nightmare. An absolute nightmare to be around. Look at those pearls on his face. Unrelated, but look at them. Aren't you embarrassed? I would be so embarrassed to know that everybody knows that I'm a and keep that in private. They don't need to know. Lucille Ball hated flight attendants. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, this makes me sad. Okay. Oh. My mother is a flight attendant and had Lucille Ball on a flight. When my mom came by with a beverage cart and asked Lucy what she would be like, she turned her head and looked out of the window, which was followed by her assistant saying, "I'm sorry, Miss Ball doesn't speak to the help." Oh, Miss Lucille. You know, I do like you a little bit less, knowing that. Why flight attendants?
Where is the who's what's it?
What you got against flight attendants? You got a problem? Oh, so upsetting. I was a production assistant back in 2004 to 2005. I noticed mainly European actors were very humble and low maintenance, and it was US talent was the opposite, with exceptions of course. On the films I worked on, Scarlett Johansson was very high maintenance. It was her first tentpole film, and I think it went to her head a little bit. She kept demanding extra things left and right, and it was a miserable experience for most of the PAs on set. Cool and low-key actors on set: Ewan McGregor, Steve Buscemi, Sean Bean, Michael Clark Duncan, Ice Cube, Samuel L. Jackson, William Dafoe, Danny DeVito, Tim Roth, Forrest Whitaker, Kelsey Grammer. For the most part, actors were generally good. If you want to know the most entitled person I had to deal with, it was hands down Michael Bay. He's an a-hole of the first order, and anyone associated with him, his bodyguards and assistants, his 2 huge dogs, and some of his other staff are all straight entitled idiots. But I'm Michael Bay. I'm Michael Bay. I'm Michael Bay. Just because a PA is on set, that doesn't mean that they're automatically your slave. They'll go get you a coffee if you need one. But like, PA does not equate to slave. Rebel Wilson fat-shamed her body double. I'm sorry.
What?
Really? Why'd you do that? My brother is a D-tier actor in Australia. He's worked with Rebel Wilson a fair bit. He said she's the most unpleasant person he's ever encountered. Makes everyone treat her like an absolute diva. She's also body-shamed her body double who gained weight in between different shoots. I'm sorry, as someone who used to be like a bigger girl, do we not understand that that's not necessarily the best way to go about things?
I have a true story I'm telling secondhand. This was in a hotel, not a movie set. So sorry for breaking the rules. Apparently, Sylvester Stallone had been angering the cleaning staff because he was leaving shit in the shower. When the manager complained to his people about his behavior, his publicist explained that they had to understand that Mr. Stallone was a very busy man. I'm sorry, how does being busy equate to shaisa in the shower? Oh, I'm so busy, I must poo while I shower. I'm
Let's
so
go
busy, I have to act like an
green.
absolute animal.
The last one
Right.
wanted duplicates. Let's
In
do
the
2
shower.
blues.
Mr. Stallone was a very busy man. Too busy to sit on a toilet. Wow. Not too busy to shower, though. So that's good. Imagine being so entitled that you think that everyone will just clean your crap out of the shower.
Let's go
It's fine.
red.
They'll do it.
I'm Sylvester Stallone.
Subscribe.
And then one more video from Charlotte.
These monster-in-laws are worse
Let's go.
than Dracula. Compilation. All
Fuck
of these
it,
are
let's
from the
go
Charlotte
green.
Dobre YouTube subreddit. Sister-in-law smashes wedding cake and gets disowned at brother's wedding. Hey, I didn't even know what tag to use, as this story is messy.
Oh, I was right!
In every sense of the word, I assume. I'm using fake names, although the groom and bride allowed me to share the story. This is my sister's story, yet I'm involved as well. I, 18 female, have a sister, Anna, 24 female. We grew up as close as possible, and we always did everything together. When Anna met Alex, her now husband, he worked at my parents' restaurant part-time to get his life started. Alex and Anna fell in love immediately, and our families got along well. Despite the age gap, Alex and Anna share life views, so it all worked out. Yet the only person that didn't like Anna, nor my family, was Sophia, 21 female, Alex's sister. Sophia made a big deal out of everything, yet she always acted like my sister's best friend. Her facade crumbled down at their wedding. Alex and Anna started dating 3 years ago and got engaged 2 years ago. The wedding took place this year in March. Sophia went dress shopping with Anna, yet didn't participate in the wedding planning. It's not the culture where I'm from. Yet she had every type of request in the book. Vegan menu, no flashing lights, saying it would give her a seizure because of her epilepsy, which her mom denied her having.
You liar!
No smoke machine, as she would choke. No roses in arrangements or bouquets, as she was deadly allergic. As my sister planned the wedding, Sophia kept shooting her snarky remarks and was always rude, calling her every name in the book. And when my sister announced her pregnancy 2 months before the wedding, and the fact she'd named her kid after her best friend, whom I knew was an amazing woman, that sadly passed away in a crash, Sophia called her idiotic and unable to get over it, as to her, said best friend's name was ugly.
What is wrong with you?
Oh, she sounds fun. Alex agreed with the name, as he liked it himself. Her reaction and hurtful words pissed me off, and no one was allowed to treat my sister with so much disrespect. So without consulting Anna, I changed the tulips from bouquets and arrangements to roses. Just to see if she'd fake it, as her mom always had roses in the house, and she seemed completely unbothered by them. Oh, that's the ticket. I mean, okay, like
Mr. Bean.
I'm
I
not
love
sure
Mr.
if I would
Bean.
do this. Like, it's interesting to see, just to see, but I wouldn't outright do it at the wedding. You know what I mean? Because I feel like, what if she was actually allergic to roses? You could like get her a bouquet or something and be like,
Oh my god, sorry, I totally forgot.
but even that, like, I don't know. I had EpiPens on me at the wedding just in case I was wrong. At the wedding, Sophia showed up in a baby blue dress, or so she said. To everyone, it was white. The whole wedding, she complained and seemingly didn't even notice the roses. Until Maya and Anna's aunt mentioned it. Sophia started panting and crying out, causing a big scene and grabbing at her neck, seemingly out of thin air. Why, hello there. It is time to give a quick shout out to the sponsor of this video, Bombas. You see that? You like that? That's a nice sock.
That's a good looking sock right there. Y'all, when I tell you, these are the best socks I have ever worn. Mike actually introduced me to Bombas socks, and I used to like steal his. Don't worry, they were clean most of the time. So when they wanted to sponsor a video, I was like, dude, I already wear these socks every day, and I know they're good. And here's why. They are super good quality. They focus on premium materials like merino wool and extra long staple cotton. I'm active. I walk a lot. I work out multiple times a week. And since wearing these socks, no little piggies have come out to play. Bombas is also a great company. For example, did you know that the item that homeless shelters need the most is actually socks? Socks are an item of clothing that you can't really donate if they're used. I mean, you could, but it's best to not. Bombas have a one purchased, one donated policy, and they've donated like 150 million items to date. You're gonna feel good, and you're gonna do good, and you're gonna save some money. If you use my code at checkout, you're gonna get 20% off your first order. Just go to bombas.com/Charlotte and use code Charlotte
Square a dot instead of Peridot.
off your first order. I'm gonna give you one more look.
That's funny.
Oh yeah. Starting to throw herself on the table where the champagne and cake were, knocking both down. Everyone was looking. There's a term for this, right? Like, I've actually been watching like a lot of documentaries of people who claim to like really famous people who claim to like either have cancer or like some sort of like fake disease, and they use it as like their personality, and then they get exposed. There's a term for it. Is it Munchausen syndrome? Munchausen syndrome, now formerly known as factitious disorder imposed on self, is a mental health condition where individuals intentionally fake or induce physical or psychological symptoms to appear ill, often seeking attention or sympathy. This is actually like so much more common than you would think. It's not as simple as, you know, pretending to be sick because you don't want to go out. Sorry, I can't go to work today. It's a lot deeper than that. I think it stems from like, you know, maybe at some point early in childhood, they, you know, were sick and they got the attention that they sought. You know, everybody kind of coddled them and like, you know, came to their every whim, walked on eggshells around them, and they started to learn. I'm learning. If they were just poor, sick old me, they didn't have to behave like a normal human being. Everyone would always tiptoe around them, treat them with all the respect and attention that they've always wanted.
I wonder if I should have switched
I find that people
to all
who can't
gems.
get attention any other way often are like this. They use it as a way to like be center stage. And believe me,
Square
I know
dot.
someone like this. So the cake got destroyed, Anna started crying, and Alex comforted her, while Alex's parents, Maria and Vladimir, started berating their daughter for making a fool of herself and their family. Vladimir said she's disowned, and he hoped to never see her again.
You're done. You're done.
And everyone left her on the floor crying and continued celebrating my sister's beautiful marriage. I played petty and picked a rose from one of the arrangements and threw it on her. Whoa, okay, bestie. Before calling security and going to enjoy myself. Post-wedding, Sophia posted about us on social media, complaining how we intentionally triggered her and got her disowned, and is currently dragging my sister through the mud. We're trying to take legal action, but we'll see what we can do. I'll update if necessary. Yikes, that girl is so overly dramatic. I'm convinced she made sure to crash into the table with the wedding cake just so she could ruin the wedding. And maybe the whole ploy about the roses was, you know, like everybody gets roses for weddings. Like, I'm sorry, but roses are a thing at weddings. Just finding little ways to kind of sabotage, right? And then she realized that you probably intentionally did that and acted like a psychopath. I'm glad your in-laws didn't enable her behavior and in fact disown her in front of everyone at the event. How are you not embarrassed? Yeah, some people are saying that this might have been fake because, you know, like as I said, what if she was actually allergic to roses? I understand the pettiness behind it, but like don't use this as like, oh, okay, I'm gonna do this to someone who says that they're allergic to something. Let's just get that out of the way. Should have used the EpiPen, better safe than sorry. Okay, settle down. My sister-in-law's wedding karma. Hey
shit.
everyone, I've never posted on here before. Welcome. But after
shit.
watching so many of Charlotte's videos on YouTube,
shit.
I thought,
Why not share my own story?
why not indeed? Little background. setting the theme. My husband and I have a blended family.
Fuck.
Don't breathe this.
I have 3 children, and my husband has 2. His youngest has special needs. This is important to the story.
The lie detector test determined that was a lie.
My husband and I did not invite his youngest sister to our wedding. Why? Because she is drama! My husband wanted his brother to be his best man, and because of false accusations dear dramatic sister-in-law made, that ruined my brother-in-law's life before she publicly declared she did it for attention and nothing happened. I beg your finest pardon? My husband decided he wouldn't put his brother through the stress of being near her. Fast forward a few years, we as a family get an invitation to sister-in-law's wedding. It was a beautiful outdoor Great Gatsby Roaring 20s themed affair. My family sits down at the table and waits for the ceremony to start. After about 5 minutes, my mother-in-law comes up and tells my husband that sister-in-law wants her immediate family to sit at the very front. She looked at me and asked if I minded. Not at all. Ooh, rude. I'm sorry, immediate family does get to sit at the front, but I think it goes without saying that their partners also sit.
Criminal offensive side eye.
As my children and I are sitting away from my husband, I see my beautiful stepdaughter, the one with special needs, and her mom and stepdad. Guess where all of them were directed to sit? Yup, at the very front with the immediate family. Right. Yeah, that was a dig. That was a dig. My husband was angry. He came to sit back with me. I told him calmly it was his sister's day. She wanted him at the front. He needed to respect that. I didn't realize the groom overheard. He tried to get another chair for me, but I told him no. I wasn't trying to create any problems, and I looked back at my husband and said, "We're leaving as soon as the ceremony is done." Mind you, this is all in front of the guests, including the groom's family, friends, and her friends and extended family.
That sounds messy. Okay.
Not a good look. The ceremony was beautiful. My sister-in-law looked ethereal. It was perfect for her. My goodness, you seem like a very well-grounded, really understanding person. I think that you are handling this beautifully, and the way that you talk about her is it just goes to show that you're not being petty in this at all. That's all it is. It's just family. Ain't that deep. After the ceremony, as we were leaving, my other sister-in-law asked what was going on, and my husband told her. She was appalled. We noticed some other people leaving but thought nothing of it until afterwards. The bride called my husband the next day crying because apparently almost everyone left after the ceremony. She wanted to dance with her big brother because she couldn't have a father-daughter dance, but he left without saying goodbye. I mean, I think that that's kind of her fault. Both sides' family left soon after too, and she had no clue why. I think intentionally excluding people and making a big scene about it is kind of silly. She wasn't even able to get family pictures. That's when my husband blew up at her and said, "Yeah, you didn't get family pictures with me because you disrespected half of my family." Period. I love this for you. After explaining to her what happened before she came down the aisle and how he wanted to leave, but I was the one that told him to sit at the front because it was her day and that's what she wanted, and how everyone there saw how she treated people and thought it was less than her. When in reality, I showed more grace and dignity than she would ever possess, and they knew it. She then cried, and she only did it because I didn't invite her to our wedding. Yeah, but listen, that's not your... Okay, hold on a second.
Wait a minute.
That was also not just your decision. That was also your husband's decision. He actually had to tell her that it wasn't me that didn't invite her, but him. She was his sister. It was his responsibility, and she should be mad at him. We all cut contact with her, but it was after she called us demanding we financially support their mother. She was in on the wedding stuff and is extremely toxic in her own right. Well, that's my story. I hope you found it entertaining. What a way to just, genuinely ruin your own day. Just to be petty and spiteful like that. You didn't have to do that, okay? At that point, it's you're bringing this negative energy to a day that's supposed to be special, and you're being, spiteful.
Shit.
For what?
I have cause. It is because I hate him.
I understand she felt some type of way about not being invited to your wedding over things that she did. But, not only did she exclude you, she also excluded her nieces and nephews and made them feel like they weren't part of the family.
You see, your actions have consequences.
I'm really glad that everybody had your back. We're not going to talk about what the sister-in-law did, like the allegations against the brother and what caused her to not be invited. But I just find that very, very funny that she caused this whole situation, the not being invited, and then is still being spiteful toward you. Well, if it isn't the consequences of one's actions. What is the relevance of the stepdaughter having special needs? I feel like I'm missing something. Okay, yes, this wasn't addressed. Oh, I'm sorry. My stepdaughter is wheelchair bound. My sister-in-law's excuse for having them sit in the front with the immediate family was because she didn't think my husband could handle his daughter. I can understand having her mom there in that case, but then why have stepdaughters and stepdads up there too? That's a good point. Yes. And also, really relevant update that I thought I would share. I think they're divorced now.
Oh, there's a big surprise.
I don't know all the details because I really don't care to know about her. Love this. Let's not put our energy into people that don't serve us. I don't know the details. I really don't care to know about her. I know she has 2 children and works as a flagger for road crews. You really did kill her with kindness in this respect, and I'm proud of you. The good thing about people is they often show their true colors without you having to do anything. Crazy sister-in-law tries to interject herself into my wedding. Bridesmaids have my back. I love hearing Charlotte's take on wedding drama. So after just finding out some drama that happened at my wedding 10 years ago, I thought I'd share. Ooh, goody, goody.
Won't you share your thoughts with the whole class?
Your day-to-day covered with Base 44 Super. Your life is chaotic.
Throw away because my family knows gum I mean. My husband's eldest sister is the most egotistical, dramatic person I know. She has to be the center of attention at all times. I saw her a handful of times before we got engaged, and we were not close. Well, after getting engaged, someone gave her my number, and she was very vocal about what I should do for the wedding.
Hey, I have this great idea.
She gave me the contact for a Mennonite wedding dress shop. I informed her I had already gotten my dress. She then wanted to see a picture and complained I didn't invite her to go dress shopping. I replied that I kept it small, with just my mom and 2 bridesmaids, and that I was not sharing the picture of my dress with anyone. That is honestly a good call to not share it with anyone, because especially someone that you don't trust, I don't know.
I'm on to you.
I don't see that going well. Soon after that, she told me that her youngest daughter was the perfect age to be my flower girl, and that she already has a flower girl dress for her to wear. I said my niece was going to be the only flower girl. She said I was welcome to use the white flower girl dress for my niece. I told her I don't want my flower girl in white, but thanks for the offer. She insisted that I had to put my flower girl in white. I stopped replying.
Oh, but you simply must, darling.
Says who? Says who? Then she wanted to know what the brothers should wear for the wedding because she was going shopping and she was going to go pick up new shirts for them. We informed her that the brothers were not a part of the wedding party, so it doesn't matter. She said the boys have to be in the wedding because they are family and it's a tradition. We told her it's our wedding and we were going to do what we want and not because it's tradition. These are just a few of the ones that I knew about. Now to the things I recently found out about my other sister-in-law, her sister. The day of my wedding wasn't perfect, but I had the attitude of, if it's something that can be fixed, fix it and move on. If it can't be fixed, take a deep breath and move on. Don't let anything mar this day. The bridesmaids knew about my wedding day philosophy and that my soon-to-be in-laws were difficult, so they knew to run interference. Defense! The best offense is a good defense. Is that the term?
The team, go sports.
For example, my bridesmaids and I were outside the venue getting pictures taken when the in-laws arrived. Mother and sister-in-law started to approach and the 2 bridesmaids who knew them went over and stopped them from coming over, saying we only had so much time before the men arrived so they can talk to me and get pictures together later. On to the sister-in-law trying to interject into the wedding. We got our pictures done and then I hid away in the bridal suite until the ceremony. My bridesmaids were wonderful, helping to make sure everything was set up and ready to go. They were coming and going and reassuring me that vendors were here, decorations were up, etc. What they didn't tell me was that my sister-in-law was using me being absent to insist that her daughter was one of the flower girls.
Why?
What a silly hill to die on. Like, really? She actually had her 4-year-old in the white flower girl dress. Bridesmaids knew about this and politely showed her the wedding program with the bridal party listed, the one where her daughter was not listed as the flower girl. She then wanted to know where the family was gathering to be escorted in when the ceremony started. We had no family being escorted in, not even parents and grandparents. Bridesmaids set her straight. Oh my goodness. The fact that they even have to do this, like, they're small things, but it's also just like, why create problems? Just show up. Like, in this sister-in-law's mind, she's trying to like have control over some aspect of the wedding. Maybe she's, you know, genuinely thinking like,
Oh, this is the way our family does it, and you know, I want to keep up with tradition.
but at the end of the day, it's not her wedding, and she should just shut the front door. She tried to convince my soon-to-be husband that I approved her singing a song during the ceremony. Oh. Again, my bridesmaids intervened and said they would go confirm with me. Why create these, like, problems? Like, just sit back, enjoy the party.
Get wrong.
She then changed her story and said it was her wedding gift to us. Depends on how good she is.
Yeah, that would be great, but she
Husband
sits at the
politely
front and I
declined,
can
said
never
the
see
ceremony
it.
was already planned, and to change it now was too much trouble. Yeah, like, don't you need to be like set up with AV and stuff like
Fucking
that
stop
in order
it.
to accommodate a request like this? It is actually so unbelievably common for family to interject like this. Like, it seems small.
Later, square dot.
It is a big deal.
The little things pile up. Like, I can tell you right now that between signing wedding contracts, ensure I'm paying deposits on time, navigating the 120 person guest list, navigating all the people who, you know, didn't book when I told them to book and now are scrambling to find a place to stay, navigating, you know, all of the like weird family dynamics and drama, people who say they're coming and not coming and then it's just keep in mind, when someone is getting married, someone in your family, a close friend or whatever, they are already dealing with a lot and navigating a lot. So
To the
while you
barn.
might think that, you know, just like a simple request like this is an easy thing, it becomes not an easy thing, because after a certain point, it's like, please just, like, I don't need another thing on my plate.
Can't you see I'm busy?
I already have another full-time job planning a wedding and accommodating everybody. Like, please, just don't. I'm sure there's more things she tried to do that I don't know about, but these are the three I just found out from her sister, who I also just learned was asked by my husband to keep an eye on sister-in-law the day of the wedding. I confirmed with one of my bridesmaids that she told me the bridal party did stop mother-in-law from doing numerous things to bring attention to herself. They were happy to do it and were glad that I could have as stress-free of a wedding as possible. Bridal party for the win. Honestly, like, kudos to your friends. Oh, and she also wore a white shirt with a pink skirt and tried to get her other sisters to wear white shirts so they would match in the family pictures. Luckily, it's not something I noticed until looking back at the wedding pictures. I mean, listen, all of these things are kind of like not overtly trying to steal the spotlight, definitely trying to have control over some aspects of the wedding, but just like...
Today's video is sponsored by Heartopia, a cozy life simulation game designed with creativity and free...
Just back off.
My in-laws went full circus at my wedding to try and make it their own.
Uh-oh, I smell some a-hole, and it stinks.
Hey everyone, it's a little long, so I apologize in advance. You are forgiven. So let me start by saying that this happened last December, but the dust has just recently settled, which is why I'm writing it now. My wedding, apart from everything that I'm about to tell you, was a magical day. I got to marry the person that I love, surrounded by my friends and family, in a beautiful wedding that my partner and I designed. But truly, if it hadn't been my big day, I probably would have found it funny, but instead it was like living through a reality show gone wrong. Let me start off
I think
by
I
giving
needed
some
red.
context. Context!
I like context.
I do love the context. My partner's parents never really had a wedding of their own. They got married in a courthouse. There's nothing wrong with that though, because they were pregnant and had to rush things. They didn't have money to spend on an event, so they decided to keep it simple. And they would do something big later on to renew their vows or something else. But they kept popping out children, 8 to be exact.
Ooh, that's it?
What are your expectations of me?
I want a dozen kids. I want a kid for every egg. Buy a carton of eggs and cook one egg for each child.
so they never got the chance. Whenever they tell their wedding story, they always say that they remember it fondly and that it was one of the best days of their life, so no one knew or expected what they would do. I never had the best relationship with my mother-in-law or father-in-law. They have that weird relationship with their children where they're just a little too close and it gets weird sometimes. When speaking about each child's respective partners, they always throw around phrases like, if I was dating you, I wouldn't be, or why can't you date someone more like me? Which kind of freaks the partners and I out, but we look past it.
Oh God.
I don't like this.
This is weird.
This is very weird. When my partner proposed to me, it was one of the best days of my life.
Red.
One of our favorite mountain spots with our dogs, and I cried. He hadn't told anyone except my mom and my best friend that he was proposing. He told his mother at Friday dinner, and she was fuming. Was she jealous or something?
Fuming? Oh, maybe because of the late notice?
No, she's jealous. It's kind of like a weird Oedipus complex thing, but like she can't control the situation anymore, or she's a boy mom and she's like low-key jealous. She didn't even try to hide how angry she was. I can understand being upset because he didn't tell her, but she went on and on about how she believed that she deserved to be there as much as I did, and that she wanted to get proposed to as
I was
well.
melting the frozen.
By who?
Oh, this is getting super
This is
weird.
this is weird, man. You're weird. When asked, she said that I should be the one to propose to her, to ask her if she would be my mother-in-law.
Jesus.
No, that's weird, and I said so, and I told her it was a little silly, and she just stormed out of the room. We never spoke about the incident again. A few months later, when we had set a date for the wedding in December, every time we would hang out with the in-laws, they started making comments about what they would have done if they had gotten the chance to design a wedding. Things like a tropical paradise theme, getting married on a sunny beach, serving pina coladas, etc. Wow, a beach wedding? So original.
So original, wow.
Flowers for spring? Groundbreaking.
Crazy.
No hate to people who get married on a beach, but it's just like she's saying it as like, oh, I'm better than you because I would want to get married on a beach. My partner and I have nothing
Lapis.
against beaches, but we prefer the cold. So
They're
it's
not.
like-
I didn't expect that.
We literally live in a fridge.
I can see my breath when I sleep.
If Mike could sleep in a fridge, he would.
The thing is like if you're too cold, you just put on a blanket. If you're too hot, what do you take off your skin?
Goddamn right.
So we just smiled and nodded our heads when they made suggestions. We took it as innocent comments by two retired people who have nothing else to do but look at wedding shows on TV. It wasn't until I had to go wedding dress shopping that the issues started. I made the mistake of inviting my mother-in-law and sister-in-law to my dress appointment, thinking it would be a nice way to bond. But no, that would have been too easy. We get there and it's all going smoothly. I'm trying on a few dresses I really like, when all of a sudden I hear giggles that I recognize coming from the other side of the store. I asked my friend if she could go and check what was going on, and she found both of them hiding in the dresses that I had already tried on and really liked in a weird storage room that I didn't even know how they got access to, and replacing them with brightly colored dresses that were more for a prom than a wedding. I didn't really think much of it when they said what they were doing was for my own good because it was embarrassing if I showed up in a white floor-length dress to my wedding on the beach. I corrected them and said it wasn't on the beach and I liked the other ones. They rolled their eyes and walked away. My partner also took them to the cake appointment. He told me that they were insisting on getting a pineapple-filled cake with Hawaiian flowers on it.
Why? No offense to people who like that, but like it's not their cake.
It's not their wedding. It's not their cake. That's bizarre. He also said no and moved on. There were so many of these incidents throughout the span of 3 months that I don't know how we didn't see it. Listen, if you want to have like a ceremony, renewing your vows or something like that, then do that. But don't hijack somebody else's wedding.
Especially if you're old enough to afford your own wedding now.
Maybe that's the thing, right? Like maybe they didn't want to pay for their own.
They have a huge family though. Maybe they just can't afford it.
Yeah,
It's
maybe.
this way.
Fine.
But like then accept it and don't
I'm
try
off
and
to the
hijack somebody
woods.
else's wedding.
Maybe let's just make sure all our kids have pineapple cake weddings
Oh,
on the beach.
in
And
the
they have to propose to
woods.
me, mommy.
In
Cut to the
the
wedding,
woods.
and everything is just perfect. We didn't, in fact, get married on a beach. We got married in a snowy field. A little impractical, and my dress got wet, but I had the best time.
That's so cool.
That is very cool.
I love that.
That's not very traditional, and I'm sure you suffered through it because you were cold. But if it's what you wanted, and like think about that, like white dress, white backdrop, like it would be magical. You would look like you were in like, a
Yellow.
snow globe or something. As everyone is arriving for the ceremony, I'm getting ready with my partner in a little room when my maid of honor bursts through the doors and shows us her phone. She was on FaceTime with another bridesmaid outside so that we could see what was going on. In the middle of a crowd of people wearing neutral and cold colors, I see this figure dressed in a knee-length Hawaiian dress.
What is her obsession with the Hawaiian theme?
What the actual... Yeah, I'm sorry, you're kind of embarrassing yourself. Like, not gonna lie, like, that's kind of weird. This is why we have dress codes. It's more to protect you from embarrassment than anyone else. It was bright red and did not fit in at all. She was wearing a sun hat. And of course, my father-in-law was wearing something to match her. This isn't a theme party, buddy. I tried to go out and confront her, but I was made to sit back on the phone and watch as my bridesmaids did it for me. They asked her what she was doing, and she said she was told it was a tropical wedding.
What are you talking about?
Tropical wedding in the middle of winter. Make her go stand outside in the snow. So it wasn't her fault, but this wedding also needed color because I did it wrong. They kept asking her if she could change, and she kept saying no. So I just told them to leave it alone, and it was fine. This is almost as bad as showing up in a white dress to your son's wedding.
Wear whatever the hell you want, you just look stupid.
Yeah,
but then,
literally.
But trying to convince people that the theme was tropical,
Yeah.
you're off your
You're
rocker,
the only person that showed up in a tropical garb, in tropical attire, and you're like, oh, I didn't get the memo.
You've had a few too many Mai Tais.
The
I don't want to go to the strawberry fields.
And it was literally the
I want to
happiest
go
I've
finish.
been, but obviously didn't go without incident. I found out later, before I walked out, my mother-in-law tried to walk out before me by herself with a bouquet she got out of who knows where because she wanted to make sure the walk was perfect for the bride.
I don't understand. Doesn't the mother-in-law walk anyways?
Does she?
Sometimes, yeah. The parents.
Yeah,
will,
the parents will walk with the groom. So
She
she
had to
wanted
go
to walk by herself.
I hope she got frostbite. Just kidding. I don't wish harm on anybody.
Same thing happened with my father-in-law. He kept trying to stand next to my partner at the altar. So close, he kept pushing him over as if to move. His best man had to physically pull him to his seat. During the walk down the aisle, they both kept talking loudly and voicing their disapproval of my dress, makeup, hair, decorations, etc.
What are you doing?
Oh, dear Lord. This is how to ruin your relationship with your son 101.
Making it about you and not about them. Swallow your pride. Do what they want to do because it's their day,
Fuck.
not yours.
I need Pearl.
I would think twice about having a relationship with these people. Like, they're borderline, like, screws loose, you know what I mean? They were also told several times to quiet down, which only pissed them off more. They audibly gasped when we skipped to the part where someone objects to the marriage. They loudly asked in the middle of the ceremony if I was really that insecure that I had to cut that part out.
What the hell?
To which my partner answered that it was his idea and they should shut up, which they promptly did. After that, it was relatively easy. We got married and walked out on our way to the venue. They insisted we give them our car, which had just married, on the back because we owed them. Owed them what?
Oh my
If
God.
anything, they owe you an apology. At this point, my partner just kept getting angrier and slammed the door in their face, leaving them to take another car. Once there, we thought that this would be the end. It was not. We sat down at our table, and they were the first ones that walked toward us, once again asking if they could sit there instead of us.
I don't understand the logic behind this.
I don't either. Like, I genuinely think these people...
They actually sound insane.
This is crazy.
Do you mind if we actually take your rings for you?
Yeah, would
Why
you
don't
mind
we
if
sit
I had
here?
your wedding ring?
Yeah, why don't I actually marry
No,
my
but listen
son?
to this. Listen to this. They said, can we sit there instead of us because it was only fair that we had our ceremony so they get the reception.
What are you talking about?
How are you nothing but us? Like, usually it's just one in-law that's like crazy and delusional. The fact that they're both acting like this is like...
Well, it's like, I don't understand what your motivation is.
I
here.
don't
It's
know
like,
either.
Oh, this will be fun. It's a family affair.
Like a double wedding type thing? Yeah, that needs to be discussed, and I would say no.
You're just pushing your son away.
Yeah,
and
literally.
Your future daughter-in-law.
They literally said, don't worry, we'll still take it, even though you screwed up the tropical theme with a big smile on their faces. You're done. You're done. My jaw dropped, and the husband started to raise his voice when one of his brothers came over and took them away. They tried to come over during the meal, but were blocked by bridesmaids. So they had to wait until our first dance.
Yes!
We started dancing, it was lovely, and then when all of a sudden, out of the corner of my eye, I see two figures swaying.
Swaying?
They, like, got on the dance floor during the couple's first dance.
Oh my God. I think that would be it for me. Gone.
Yeah, honestly,
Fuck yeah.
Get security over here, seriously. I look over and see them bumping into people, trying to get into the literal spotlight my partner and I were dancing in. Once again, they had to be held back. No, kick them the fuck out. You're done. Enough chances. Get security.
This needs to be turned into like a TV show or something. This is insane.
This continued and they looked ridiculous each time. That's what I don't get, is that they're embarrassing themselves through all of this. They look batshit crazy.
They look insane. What do the other siblings think about
Okay.
this? What about like her parents?
I mean, obviously everybody can see how actually unhinged this is. They constantly try to lure the
Somewhere in here is something that I need. I just don't know it.
Staff trying to switch our cake with the pineapple cake they wanted in the beginning. We were told, and before I could say something, my husband literally pushed them out of the venue into a taxi that was parked in the entrance. He said they kept arguing and saying I had ruined their special day, and they paid them no mind and went back after sending them away.
We'll take
Did you
Perry.
send them to a loony bin?
Send them to Arkham Asylum.
I know,
Jesus,
God.
holy.
After that, everything went by smoothly until it was time for the bouquet toss. As I turned around to throw it,
I think I know where this is going.
yeah, I think I do too. I feel my veil being ripped out of my hair. No, I didn't know where that was going. Oopsie. I turn around and I see my mother-in-law with my veil in her hand, waving it around, yelling in happiness, saying she won. You don't throw the veil, you throw the bouquet, you nut job. Four of my partner's friends had to hold him back because he was about to lunge at his mother. She kept saying that it was an old tradition that whoever got the bride's veil gets the honeymoon. I've never heard of that in my life. The cops were called and took both of them away. Yeah, honestly.
Jesus Christ.
My mother-in-law for the veil thing and my father-in-law for driving under the influence because while the taxi took them home, they drove back. Nothing happened after that. We had a great time with my veil on my head, and then my partner and I left. He was very mad and actually convinced me to press charges and file a restraining order about 2 months later because they kept showing up at our house, throwing wedding cake at our house, and that's it. My wedding drama.
Fucking kidding me?
That is so crazy. Girl, I am so sorry you had to go through this. This is one of the crazier wedding stories I think I've ever heard.
Oh my God.
Because it just doesn't make any sense. Like, it is so unbelievably unhinged.
I can't picture my parents doing that. Can you picture your parents
No,
doing that?
because it is batshit crazy.
It'd be cabbage rolls, actually, instead of Hawaiian.
Yeah, true. My dad
Charlotte!
swaps out the steak for the cabbage rolls.
I love your dad's cabbage rolls.
I will willingly have cabbage rolls at our wedding. Like, that is not something that I will fight. Also, most of their family have cut ties with them. Also, Charlotte, we love you in your videos. Oh, thank you for watching. I appreciate you.
What about me? What about me? I'm just kidding. I do care, but it's okay. I'm just a guest star.
So some context here. As you can probably guess, they got really drunk. We didn't have a set limit for guests on how much they could drink, but we did tell the bartenders to judge whether someone should still be drinking. My in-laws were told they couldn't drink anymore up to 5 times, after which they got into the bartender's van in which they brought everything. No one realized until after the event when we were looking at security footage. The bartender said it was fine, but we paid them a little more for the inconvenience. I'm sorry, but being drunk does not excuse this behavior because all of this was like premeditated. The clothes they were wearing,
even the dress shopping.
Yeah,
like,
the dress shopping, that happened before the wedding. The clothes they wore to the wedding, that happened before. They had to pick that before. The wedding cake, they had to plan that beforehand.
Yeah, they tried to swap it out. Are you insane?
Yeah, no, you're crazy.
Also, yeah, showing up to the wedding. I imagine they were somewhat sober.
Yeah.
For the ceremony, and they were fully in like a red dress. Like
I wouldn't put it past them. I don't know.
God, yeah, maybe.
They also behaved so childishly. During the meal, they were throwing their food at other guests, which was actually really embarrassing. They kept saying it was because my mother-in-law could have cooked better or she would have chosen something different.
These people sound insane. I know I sound like a broken record, but these people sound insane.
And finally, they both got into a fight with my mother. Apparently, my mother-in-law came up to my mother to discuss the ceremony and started saying how I looked puffy and the dress didn't fit me well. I was 3 months pregnant and hadn't told anyone except my mother and some of my partner's siblings. And I didn't think I was showing. My mom didn't say anything until she started saying how I was in this marriage for convenience and just overall things about me. My mother told me she almost slapped her but chose to throw a drink on her and they didn't speak again.
I'm gonna try these
I feel
ones.
bad for this groom.
Imagine this happens and then you literally can't speak to your parents again. How are you lacking this much self-awareness?
Well, I'm sorry you had to go through that. That's terrible. I don't wish that upon anybody. Now your special day is tainted. I'm sure the rest of the night was fun, but like the fallout, the next few days, security cameras, like come
next few years, realistically, like you don't have a relationship with your husband's parents anymore.
Wait.
Like that's sad.
They're throwing cake at your house?
Yeah.
I wonder if I can paradox move
You
this.
just gotta laugh at it, you know what I mean?
No.
I cannot believe that this actually happened.
This one was invented by a writer.
I'm surprised that you actually let them sit. Like, you're a better person than me. If someone was behaving like this, like, what would have been the last straw for you? I feel like the last straw for me would be to, like, be loudly making comments while I was walking down the aisle.
Yeah.
That's, like, you're done.
Yeah, 100%.
Or you're literally done. Like you're kicked out. You have security. Like they escort you out.
That is the most insane story I think I've ever heard.
For those of you who are watching who have kids getting married, they have significant others, maybe you don't like them, don't do this because this makes you look like you're in the wrong.
Don't try and fix the problem yourself.
Just accept it. Hope that maybe one day they'll get divorced.
Or maybe realize that you misunderstood them and
maybe you
can
did
grow to like them.
Maybe they are genuinely not good for your son or daughter. Or maybe you can just kind of suck it up and try to have a relationship with them without acting like a total nutcase. Shall we do another one?
Sure.
My mother-in-law ruined my wedding and made me want to leave.
I think I've seen this film before.
About a week before my wedding, my mom and I, 22 female, went to David's Bridal for a final dress fitting / pickup. My mother-in-law hadn't seen the dress yet due to her work schedule, so I asked her if she wanted to and see it on because it was her off day. I assumed my mother-in-law would tell me she loved the dress and maybe even tear up a little. When she got to David's Bridal, she told me she could find a better looking dress from the thrift store and told me not to worry, that she'll be on the lookout for me. Okay, it really doesn't matter if you don't like a dress on somebody, like especially a wedding dress. What matters is the bride likes it.
Also, don't say that. If you don't like
Don't
it,
say
be
that.
gentle.
Just fucking keep it to yourself.
Just say like, oh, that's nice, but
No buts. Literally no buts.
Yeah, it's true. You're right.
Fucking fake it if you have to. Even say, oh, or just be fucking happy for people.
Be happy.
Just
let
be
them pick
happy,
their own
like, for
thing.
sakes. Let me mind you, this dress was already purchased and she was aware of that. I brushed it off and laughed awkwardly and let it go. Cut to the day of the wedding. My husband and I were having the wedding at his grandma's house on his mom's side of the family, since she had this beautiful piece of land and a huge gazebo.
It's a funny word, gazebo. I don't know if we did this
It's
in our
spelled
last
funny
video
too.
with saying wasps.
Wasps.
Wasps. Do you think wasps whisper?
No, but flies fart.
So do herring fish.
Anything with a digestive system farts.
Oh, look at us. A match made in gassy heaven.
The morning of, my mom, myself, and my mother-in-law planned to get to my husband's grandma's house to start decorating the gazebo.
Damn it, the gazebo's back.
My mom and I arrived on time to start decorating, with the mother-in-law nowhere to be found. About an hour later, my mother-in-law shows up and starts to look around at the work we'd done so far. She looks at me and says, gonna be honest, these decorations are tacky. Then where were you?
Where were you in the ideation process, okay?
Literally, that is the equivalent of like watching someone clean and saying, you missed a spot. I looked over at my mom and we gave each other the, did she really just effing say that face? Let's give each other that face, ready? We just turned our backs and kept working and didn't respond. Again, let me mind you, me and my mom have been busting our butts in 90-something degree weather trying to get things done as she's standing there critiquing. Mother-in-law starts walking off and says, I'm gonna run to the store and find different decorations to help make it look cute.
Okay.
I'm triggered. She left and never came back to help. Hours later, I'm getting ready for the big event. I have my makeup, hair, and dress on, about to start walking out the door. Mother-in-law finally shows back up around this time.
fuck,
She
I
walks
missed
into
him.
the room that me and my bridesmaids are in and looks at me up and down and rolls her eyes and walks back out without saying a word.
Oh, I hate that
But,
so much.
oh my god, that is so passive aggressive. I hate that.
Why do women do that?
To make them feel shitty about each other. You know what I mean? Like, they do that to make you uncomfortable.
It's so passive aggressive. I hate it so much.
I hate it too. The up and down, dude. If the up and down isn't accompanied with a, oh my god, I love your dress. I'll give people the up and down too, but it's usually because I like what they're wearing. Avert your eyes. Up here.
Eye rolling is such a passive aggressive thing.
It
Like,
is.
Have I ever done this to you? Actually, don't answer that. Let's move on.
All I can do is sit there and cry, feeling not good enough, while my bridesmaids and mom are reassuring me she's just a bleep. She can suck an egg. Do we have any eggs back here?
I actually have
A chalk egg? Is that made of chalk?
I have a chalk egg.
You want to suck on the chalk egg? Just.
Ugh.
You can suck on a chalk egg. After the ceremony, we all gathered under the gazebo for the reception. While my husband and I do the cake cutting, mother-in-law takes it upon herself to yell, I want to get in on this. She pushes me out of the way and grabs my husband's hand that is on the knife and turns to the camera and smiles. While she was doing that, she knocks over my cake. Yes, I have pictures of this. Of course, everyone there on her side of the family were laughing because they all know how crazy she is about her son. I don't find that funny at all.
Oh yeah, it's just her being crazy. Oh yeah, classic Sharon.
Classic Sharon.
Just ruining her son's wedding.
Oh, so funny.
Oh my god,
Oh,
that
shit.
$1,000 cake just fell on the floor. That should be in a sitcom. That's not funny.
As for me, my husband, and my side of the family, pissed. I walked away and started talking to my mom about this, and she comforted me and told me to try to have fun. Then came the dancing. I had a list of 50s and 60s music. The DJ requested I give him days before the wedding. Since my husband and I bond over this genre of music, I mean, so do we. That's like our favorite type of music.
Yes.
And a lot of the family there were older people. Can you take a wild guess who didn't like that?
Can I answer that?
Go ahead, yes?
Hi, so I think it was the mother-in-law?
You are correct. You get a gold star. Can we give him a gold star? Little did I know the DJ we hired went to high school with her. She made her own list of music to give to him. I was not aware of this. And at the wedding, she told the DJ I changed up my list and that I wanted her to give him this new list. It was all twerking music. Dude, your mother-in-law played WAP.
Honestly, I found myself singing that song yesterday. It was stuck in my head.
That song honestly slaps, but that's for like after the grandparents go to bed. You know what I mean?
But the fact that your mom put that on?
Yeah, that's weird as fuck. The first song, she grabbed my husband and started rubbing up and rubbing up and down, going crazy, twerking and all the things. Oh no!
Oh god, why?
My husband is a nerd and doesn't like attention, by the way. He doesn't have to be a nerd to not like that.
I'll speak for everyone here. Nobody would
Nobody
like that.
wants that.
No.
Not a single person wants their mom to twerk on them.
Are you sure about that?
My husband just stood there in embarrassment. I went back over to my mom and told her I was done and wanted to leave. So we ended the wedding short. I don't feel like this is fair to you, girl. This is the recovering people pleaser I understand everybody's afraid of being a bridezilla, but this is your wedding and there's clearly someone there who's ruining it.
Kick her out.
Kick her out. Stand up for yourself. If you don't want to do it, get someone in your family, your bridesmaids, someone to stick up for you. Get rid of her and enjoy your fucking wedding. Because if you don't stick up for yourself now, she's gonna do this for the rest of your life.
Exactly, and it's your day. It's not hers.
I'm so passionate about this. My mother-in-law to this day rubs it in my face and has not apologized. She even blew up a picture of her father-in-law and my husband and the other sons at our wedding without me in it and frames it on her living room wall. A month later, we were eating dinner at my in-laws' house. Okay, I'm sorry, I will also add here, I really don't like how no one is sticking up for you. I really don't like that your mom is not doing more. I don't like that your husband's not doing more. I don't like that your friends are not doing more.
Was there no fallout?
I really don't like this at all.
Husband not say anything to his mother?
My husband's cousin got married that past weekend. She had the exact same dress as me. And my mother-in-law said to her mother, "Oh, doesn't she just look so perfect in that dress? She wore it better than anyone else could." You're done.
You're done. You're
Off
dead
with
to
your
me.
head.
You're dead to me.
Yeah, I guess I'll go to the strawberry
And
field.
walked out of her house because she was over it. Okay, finally he does something. We just kind of deal with
Ooh,
her.
wait,
for
I
our
didn't wanna
kids
warp
at this
there.
point.
I
Fuck.
guess like you have optimism that they'll work it out, but if she's still throwing shade like that, that's bullshit.
I understand you're trying to keep the peace, but it's like, at what cost? It's your own mental health that's at risk. Your own wedding was ruined because you weren't willing to stick up for yourself. Everyone around you weren't willing to stick up for you.
Strawberry
It's just
field.
not fair. I don't like that. Why would you expose your children to such continually crappy behavior? And that's another point, right? Because your kids are going to be around this.
And they think they can start talking to people like that.
Yeah, they're gonna start imitating her, and just why would you want to subject yourself to continually crappy behavior?
Well, it's scary to stand up to your mother-in-law or to stand up to someone. It's like you want the family to get along, but at a certain point,
There'll be a big blowout fight, but then you'll be fine in a couple of months. Then she'll know that you. Then she'll know that she can't push you around. Like she's literally bullying you, dude. Stand up for yourself, girl.
speaking of which, I think my mom has made a playlist for the wedding. I hope you're okay with that. We'll talk about this later.
You need to get your husband on board with cutting his mother out of your lives entirely. Low contact, honestly, at the very most. She's toxic and will teach your kids unacceptable behavior. Your lives will be so much better without her in it. Tell the rest of the family you won't attend any events she's at, and you're happy to have a relationship with them away from her, provided they don't try and give her a way to weasel back in. I'm sure you looked amazing. I'm so sorry she bullied you like that at your wedding, and that's what's up. Bottom line, she's a bully.
We don't like bullies here.
You not sticking up for yourself makes you an easy target.
My brother and sister-in-law planned their baby shower on the same day as my wedding. Them's is fighting words. It's a little early in the morning to be this angry. This story was posted in the Charlotte Del Rey YouTube subreddit. Hey Reddit, boy oh boy do I have tea for y'all. I, 25 male, met my beautiful fiance, 25 female, in September of 2024. I moved from my state to her state 3 months after we met so I could be closer to her. We got engaged in July 2025, exactly 10 months after we met, and we set the wedding date for March 14th. Ooh, that's coming up. Wait, July 25. That's coming up. Ooh. No offense, but you'd think the females would be the ones bringing all the drama to our wedding, right? Not in this case. Ooh, fun. I love a little change of pace. My two older brothers, let's call them Dumb, aka Jay, 36 male, and Dumber, aka Pat, 33 male, have brought nothing but drama to my wedding. Okay. Drama is genderless, my friends. I asked both of my brothers to be groomsmen since I was the best man in Pat's wedding and also in Jay's wedding. They both said yes, and that's where the drama begins. A month later, Pat calls me and says he won't be able to make it to my wedding because his wife is pregnant, and her due date is in late April. Mind you, my wedding is 5 to 6 weeks before her due date, and it's about a 4-hour drive. I brushed it off, congratulated him on the pregnancy, and moved on. I then asked another friend of mine, who's also out of state, let's call him Steve, if he would take Pat's place. He said yes.
Autopia, you can design literally everything internally
Shut
and
up.
externally, like however you want.
I'm just so confused as to why Pat dropped out of your wedding because his wife's due date is 5 to 6 weeks after your wedding. Like, maybe if the due date was on the wedding date, yeah, I would understand, but side eye. Come Black Friday, I decided to rent our suits since that's normally cheaper. It was about $175 on sale because of Black Friday for the suit, shoes, shirt, belt, and pants. Steve and Jay complained that it was too much money, that it was Black Friday, and since they have kids, they wouldn't be able to spend that much on renting a suit. Okay. They then reached out to me separately and asked if we could buy instead, since that would be cheaper.
You sure about that?
So I gave in, and the suits, shoes, belt, shirts, and pants came out to a total of $250. So much for buying being cheaper. Fast forward to January, my fiance and I decided to have a joint bachelorette trip in the mountains since we figured it would be more fun with more people. The girls would do their own thing during the day, the guys would do their own thing, and we'd all do a group activity together in the evening. We decided to do it in January since Jay is an accountant and wouldn't have been able to do it sooner. After my fiance sent out all the details, Jay and Steve declined the invite to the batch trip. So wait, we're literally planning around these people and then they decline anyway? With friends like these, who needs enemies? So, without my knowledge, my fiance had also included in the questionnaire she sent out whether the guys would want to save money and share a bed or pay extra to have their own bed. Jay and Steve saw this and started complaining behind my back. And my brothers and my dad then proceeded to call me gay for asking if the guys wanted to share a bed.
You can't get gayer than this.
The batch trip was absolutely incredible and so much fun. I am so relieved to hear that. Like, here's the thing. I kind of found, you know, with, like, obviously it hurts when people that are close to you seem to be the people that don't show up for you. But whenever they, like, remove themselves from a situation, it's never, like, at least not in my case, it's never, like, a bad thing, you know? It's, like, it's still, like, kind of fun. And, like, drama-less as well. Dare I say, if they did go, maybe it wouldn't have been as fun. A couple of weeks after the batch trip, my fiance gets a text from my sister-in-law, Pat's wife. She sent us save the dates for her baby shower. And wouldn't you know it, the baby shower is on March 14th. Yep, the same day as my wedding. Okay, interesting choice. Okay, so I'm guessing you guys all have similar friends, family members. I like the audacity to like send you an invite too, like with the date on it. Like, you obviously can't go, and I'm guessing most of your family members can't go. Hopefully they don't have to choose between the two events.
Oh, I
but
see
maybe
a
some of them
thingy
will
up
feel the need
there.
to choose between them. That's also a lot. Like, I'm sorry. Like, if someone in my family announced that as if it's like,
Okay, well now you have to pick.
and people like will have to do both in some way, like, not only is it financially irresponsible for like everyone attending or people that you want to attend, but it's also just like a huge pain in the for like, what if someone does want to go to both? Like, okay, so now I'm gonna go to the wedding and then, or like go to the baby shower and then go to the wedding after, or like vice versa, and like you're saying that it's like 4-hour drives away. That is so inconsiderate of
Oh,
like
I guess
not
I can't
only
take
you
that with
and
me.
your wedding date, but like everyone they know who might have to attend both or want to attend both. That's all I have to say.
It's downright tacky.
A week later, they had the absolute audacity
Enough! The goal! The audacity!
to send my fiance an invitation to the baby shower with a message that said, "We know y'all are far away, but we'd love it if you could come." And what, miss our wedding?
And yes, the assumption.
There are literally so many other weekends that they could have held a baby shower. Like, you're saying that there's like a 6-week difference. Why? Make it make sense. Like, if this isn't a way to steal your shine and cause drama, I don't know what is. The reason they're having the baby shower on my wedding day, in my speculation, is because my sister-in-law can't stand my family. So she chose our wedding day knowing none of my family would be able to
Oh no, that's
attend.
purple. I need
Meaning
red.
only her family will be there.
Smart, actually.
Okay. I guess I kind of, but like, I still don't like it. Like, I still think that, like, what about you though? Like, your focus should be on your wedding, on your wedding day. You are absolutely not attending someone else's baby shower. And not only that, now they can't come to your wedding, I'm guessing, because they want you at their baby shower. Absolutely not. Update. A lot of people keep asking about my family and whether Pat is making them choose sides. No, my family can't stand Pat and Hilly. So even if they tried to pull that card, my family would still choose to come to my wedding without a second thought. Okay, well, that's a relief.
That is a relief.
It's a relief that people aren't having to choose between the two and you're gonna lose wedding guests. My siblings and my dad will be there. My mom will not be attending as she passed 3 years ago. I'm sorry to hear that. Is there any other guests that they are gonna be pulling away from your wedding that are gonna have to choose between the two? Now for the part they'd probably prefer I leave out. This is not Pat and Hilly's first child.
Damn it.
Oh my god.
Stuck in a fucking strawberry bush. Damn it!
Oh. Okay. I mean, honestly, unpopular opinion, and I have expressed this opinion in the past. I think it makes sense to have, like, a first baby shower. I think it's a life event that, you know, like, other than your wedding, that, like, most people that love you will be there, will shower you with gifts and diapers and all of that. When it comes to subsequent children, it kind of heads into the, like, out of touch, not fair to everybody else territory, because, like, what do you mean you're having another baby shower where people have to get you gifts?
It's all about me!
And furthermore, this is their third child. They already have 2 daughters and another girl on the way. Hilly has had 0 complications with any of her pregnancies or deliveries. This is not an emergency, not a crisis, and not some tragic circumstance. It's a conscious decision to hijack attention. And yes, it's exactly as selfish as it
Oh,
sounds. No, it
fucking
100%
bitch.
is incredibly selfish. Because, like, what do you mean you're having a baby shower for your third child? Like, I don't know, maybe I'll feel differently once I have kids, but, like, me personally, I would feel so uncomfortable. Like, I already felt uncomfortable with, like, the concept of, like, gifts in addition to, like, people taking time out of their day and work schedules to, like, come to my wedding. Like, I specifically said on our wedding website, gifts were, like, not a requirement. Please, just your presence is a present. I would feel personally so uncomfortable with the idea of asking people to give me a gift for my third child. It, like, leave the other part out of it, like the whole stealing attention, like choosing to have it on a date where it's someone else's wedding that they should have attended. Yeah, no, that's pretty selfish, if I may say. And just when you think it can't get worse, there's more. The person who contacted my fiance was Hilly's best friend. For clarity, none of Hilly's friends have any relationship with my fiance or I. My fiance was intentionally added to make sure we knew that instead of celebrating our wedding, they would be celebrating themselves. This was calculated, unnecessary, and dripping with main character syndrome. Yeah. I know you said that like it was your brother that was like the men that are causing it, but like this is for sure like this is also your sister-in-law. Like make no mistake. So no, this isn't a misunderstanding. This isn't bad timing. This is two people repeatedly showing everyone exactly who they are. Honestly, like I said, babe, I know you like want your brother to be at your wedding. Like it would be nice if he would like be able to celebrate you, but it kind of just sounds like you're better off if he's not there. I hate to say it. And believe me, I've been there. I've been there. But like, I think it's probably for the best. You know, let them have their baby shower. Let everybody in the family talk about how awful they are for choosing to do it on the same day as your wedding.
Okay,
like they're embarrassing
doth not
themselves
execute.
At this point. Like everyone can see it. Like I'm not like I'm objective here. I don't know the relationship between
That's
your
enough.
brother and your family or your sister-in-law and your family. I don't know any of that.
All right. Let's see if anybody's on,
I do
and we'll raid
sometimes
out.
feel like taking a long car ride in a wet swimsuit. Try this.
Bye, Charlotte. Dun, 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 Shall we raid? Where's my raid button? Is a raid not a thing anymore? There it is. Oh, there's some people on. Yeah. Let's go to Scooby. Just for funsies. I don't think I've ever rated them before, but we're gonna rate them now. Alright, I'm sick. I'm going to bed. Thanks for stopping by. Appreciate you being here. Please follow the raid. Don't forget to check out social medias for updates and whatnots. And I'll see you all next time. I don't know when that is. I am currently struggling with 6. But yeah, bye, love you, bye.